You are listening to Hostel, written by Nicole Dykes, performed by Devin Ryder and Bryant Walker. Chapter 1. Rhett. I stare at the blue frosting on the cupcake in front of me and try like hell to feel joy. Any kind of joy. Hell, at this point, I'll settle for feeling anything other than the ugly bitterness dragging me down daily. I'm 18. 18 years old and should feel like the luckiest guy in the world, but the truth is, I'm broken. Undeniably broken. You aren't going to eat your cupcake? I think that's bad luck. I smile when I hear Bree's voice behind me and then see her red Converse sneakers before she plops down on the front steps next to me. I turn to look at her, setting the cupcake down. What other luck is there? Her eyes narrow, and then she rolls them. Please, we're the definition of good luck, Rhett. She slightly turns to gesture to the big-ass house belonging to the steps we're sitting on. Foster kids adopted by rich people who aren't assholes, but instead are amazing. I swallow hard and try to force a smile, but it just doesn't come. Because I know how lucky I am, or how lucky I should feel. My parents were young when they had me. Really young. And then, they lost me to the system several times before my mom took off and my dad permanently relinquished his parental rights to me, leaving me to drown in foster care. I bounced around from house to house, each one worse than the others. I met Bree and Fletcher in foster care. They became my family. We rarely ended up in the same place, but usually stayed in the same area and the same schools until Bree literally ran away from her foster father and into Reese. Reese, a badass tattoo artist, loyal and fierce. He didn't rest until she was safe. He and his wife Blair adopted Bree and then eventually Fletch and me as well. They're amazing. They have money and a love most people only dream about. They moved us into this big-ass house that's full of shit I could never have imagined, including a heated pool in the backyard I use frequently. We each have a car of our own, although I rarely drive mine because I feel guilty. I feel like I didn't earn it, so I shouldn't drive it. They want us to focus on school, and they pay for a fancy prep school kids like me would never have a shot at. And I hate it. I fought going there for a while, but when Fletch gave in and went, I went too. To be with Bree and him. I hate the pretentious, preppy rich kids at that school. I hate the teachers who tell me I'm not applying myself. I hate the football games and the players who rule the school simply because they can catch a ball. I mean, a fucking dog can do that, but sure, let's give them props. I live under the same roof, a safe roof, I might add, with Bree and Fletcher, my best friends in the world. But I feel like I'm suffocating every single day when I wake up and go into my very own bathroom with the heated marble floor. I stare at myself in the mirror, and all I feel is that I'm a fraud, that this is not me, that I don't deserve any of it. But I can't tell Bree that, and I can't tell Fletcher, because they're nothing but grateful, as they should be. And I for sure can't tell Blair and Reese because they're everything I could have ever dreamed of and amazing people I do love. But none of that changes the fact that there's something broken deep inside me. Something clawing its way out, and I'm sinking every single day. And now, I'm 18. Yeah, you're right. I'm just in a mood. Bree nudges my shoulder with her smaller one, and I turn to look at her, wishing like hell I could explain it, to describe to her everything swirling around in my mind, but I don't know how. Fletcher and she are the best things to ever happen to me, and yet I can't talk to them anymore. Not about me. Her small hand slides through my hair that's grown out a little too long, and she rests her hand on the back of my head, searching my eyes with hers. I think she's trying to comfort me. I'm sure she's worried. I've been a moody asshole for a while now. But then, I notice her eyes on my lips and see her starting to lean in. Oh, shit. No. Bree? It's okay, Rhett. Really. She moves in closer, and my heart threatens to escape my chest with how fast it's pounding. And not with the good kind of anticipation you should feel before a kiss. This is full of dread. Bree, don't. I finally choke out. She pulls back, looking shocked. Then, there's the hurt look I was dreading. She doesn't say anything and drops her hand. I'm sorry. She just stares at me, and I'm afraid she might cry, which Bree does not do. It's not you. It's not. Now she looks pissed, which, honestly, is a little easier to deal with. Don't give me that bullshit. It's not, Bree. We're friends. Best friends. Oh, yay. What every girl wants with the guy she... Don't. I shake my head and hold up a hand, hoping to stop her, because I knew this was coming. I knew she was starting to see me that way, and I can never reciprocate what she feels. Not only because she's my friend, but... I shake it off because... No, I'm not going there. I don't allow myself to go there. Don't? Yeah, she's back to looking hurt. God damn it, why do I even exist? I should be in love with her. In a perfect world, I would be in love with her. Bree is beautiful. Beyond beautiful. Every guy in our class salivates for her, but she wants no part of the preppy douchebags at our school. No. She wants her moody, broken best friend. I look away from her, that suffocating feeling coming back in full force. Don't say what you were about to say. I lock eyes with her again. I'm not worth it, Bree. You're... She folds her arms. The hoodie she's wearing is too big for her because it's mine. Don't give me that self-deprecating bullshit. You're amazing, Rhett. I mean, you're so kind. You volunteer at shelters on the weekend, and you paint murals for free to make the world more beautiful. You're... I stand up, trying to pull air into my lungs. Stop. Don't make me into some sort of saint. I'm fucked up and you know it. She stands too. No more than the rest of us? You think two fucked up people make a whole? They can't. They just break each other more. I've seen it firsthand. Her eyes darken and she's pissed. And hurt. I hurt my best friend. So, because I'm a former foster kid, you can't love me back? God damn it. Don't say you love me. But I do. Her eyes are shining with tears, and I want to die. I hold on to her small shoulders with a loose grip. I love you too, Bree. Just... No. She wipes at a tear, and I die a little more. Don't tell me it's not like that. Or that you love me like a friend or a sister. But I do. I'm sorry. I wipe another tear away with my thumb. I'm so sorry. Happy birthday, she barely whispers before she pulls away and goes back inside, away from me. Yeah, happy fucking birthday to me. Chapter 2. Rhett. What's up with you and Bree? Shit. I turn to look at Fletcher, who's pouring cereal into his bowl, and as usual, making a mess. My best friend is a slob. And a genius. Like, a legit one. He looks like a jock, but is actually a nerd. What are you talking about? I try to play it cool and pour my own cereal. He's not buying it. His big, dumb brown eyes stare at me expectantly. I'm not an idiot. I know something's up. You guys didn't talk at all last night, and this morning, she left without saying a word to you. She couldn't even look at you, which is weird for her. She's always watching you. Yeah, her crush on me, or whatever the fuck it was, or is, hasn't gone unnoticed by Fletch either. Let it go. No way, man. He shovels a bite into his mouth and chews, but barely finishes before he speaks again. I know something is up, and I won't pick sides with you two. What did you do? Sounds like you are, I grumble. I didn't do anything. He laughs, and I want to kill him. I'm sure my eyes portray that feeling, but he doesn't care. He has a good 6 inches on me and at least 30 pounds of muscle, so he's not scared in the least. So it's what you didn't do? He wiggles his eyebrows at me in a way over-the-top manner. Bree is like our little sister. You should not encourage that shit. It's sick, man. He laughs. She's not your sister. You share no blood. It's totally fine, and I don't know. It makes sense. I always thought you two would wind up together. Who are you winding up with? We both jolt at the sound of Blair's voice just as she appears in the kitchen, dressed up as usual in a skirt, fancy blouse, and high heels. But don't let the attire fool you. Blair is lethal when she needs to be. You don't want to know, Blair, I say, and glare at Fletcher, who's trying not to laugh. She pours herself some coffee and sits across from me. Okay, now I have to know. You know that. My eyes are still shooting daggers at Fletch, but he remains unaffected. I turn back to Blair. My hand in me, okay? Gross and awkward, but that's who Fletch says I'll wind up with because I won't date. Not really a lie, because he gives me shit all the time for that. Fletcher cracks up and then stands, scooping the rest of his cereal in his mouth and heading for the sink. Yup, they'll be very happy together. Blair sighs and shakes her head. So glad I asked. She cringes, but then laughs because she's cool as hell. Although, totally normal and all that supportive parent shit I'm supposed to say. Right. Thanks. Fletcher puts his bowl in the dishwasher and then grabs his backpack. I'm off. I have a tutoring session. He's so smart, he actually volunteers to tutor the much, much dumber kids. He's a year younger than me, Bree's age, but he's in my senior class because he skipped a grade. And he can't wait to go to college next year. More school. Fun. Do you need anything? Blair rises from the table and crosses the room to him. He looks at her fondly, like the mother he never had, and shakes his head. I'm all set. I'll see you tonight. After a quick hug, he's gone, and Blair sits back down with me. What about you? You need anything? Blair is a badass, but she's also a caretaker type. She wants and needs everyone around her to be okay all the time. And again, I should be grateful for it. But instead, it makes me uneasy because I don't think I'm ever going to be okay. And I feel like I'm letting her down. Nope, I'm fine. She narrows her eyes, searching. Always searching. You sure? You've been moody, angry, ungrateful. I fill in the blanks with the words she doesn't say and stand up from the table, taking my bowl to the sink to rinse it. I'm okay, just 18. I should probably get out of your hair soon. She doesn't look relieved like she should. No. Instead, she looks hurt, just like Bree. I'm on a fucking roll. The two most important women in my life, and I've managed to upset them both in less than 24 hours. You don't need to leave just because you've had a birthday. That's crazy. But I want to. I know. I'm an asshole. I should love living here in this big, fancy house. Yeah, I know. I stand awkwardly as she examines me, hoping for a good answer. A talk where I divulge a real piece of myself like she's been trying to make happen since I was 13 years old. I just kind of think. I grip the back of my neck. I think it would be good for me. Again, with the sad eyes as she leans against the kitchen counter. Where would you go? Okay, be delicate with this. Don't tell her you've had this planned for a while now. Well, There's this studio apartment. It's not too far. She looks surprised and carefully asks, "You already found a place?" Yeah. I drop my hand and sigh, trying my best not to hurt her feelings. I'm going to move in this weekend. Her mouth drops open slightly and then closes. I think she's searching for something to say, but I can't take any more guilt thrown my way, no matter how well-intentioned it is. Yeah, so, I grab my backpack. I'll move out this weekend and, yeah. I give her a quick, awkward hug and kiss on the cheek. Thanks. She blinks at me, and I start for the door. Wait. Damn. So close. I turn to look at her. She has her arms folded and one foot slightly in front of the other. Yeah? You're just leaving? Just like that? You know, even if you moved across the country, you're still part of this family, right? I do know that. I'm late for school. Rhett? Damn. She's using her mom voice. I know, and I'm glad. I want to be. Shit. How do I explain this to the woman who has moved the earth for me? Who has taken care of me for 5 years and loved me even though I've done my best to be unlovable? I need this. Her eyes soften slightly, and she takes a deep breath before she nods. Okay. We'll help you move your things this weekend. And if it's too far away, I'll just have to move in next door. I laugh and shake my head. I wish you were kidding. She laughs too. Nope. I do love her. I love them all. It's just weird how I show it, I guess. It's not far. Good. Now get your ass to school. Yes, ma'am. I leave, grateful for the reprieve, even if it means I have to go to the school I hate. Anything is better than talking about my feelings.
Chapter 3. Grayson. Lancaster! A big, meaty arm wraps around my neck, and then a hand ruffles my hair. You ready to party tonight? Oh yeah, can't fucking wait. I push Potter off me. Josh Potter. Wide receiver. My best friend since we were kids, if you can call us that. Really, we just grew up together. We were born in the same town in the same year. Our parents happen to be friends, and we've gone to the same school since pre-K. So, yeah, friends. By default. Yeah, sure. He stares at me, clearly confused by my lack of enthusiasm to go out and get shit-faced like we do every weekend. Oh, come on, man, it's gonna be a blast. You know, Crystal has been asking about you a hell of a lot lately. His eyebrows go up in an exaggerated motion, and instead of excitement, I feel that same sick feeling I always get when my friends talk about girls. Because what 18-year-old star quarterback trust fund kid doesn't want to talk about tits all day, right? Me. It's me. I don't. But if I say that, there'll be a hell of a lot more questions I can't answer. Oh yeah? I thought you said she was into you. He stands a little straighter. Well, she was, or I was in her not all that long ago. Again with the eyebrows, and I try not to cringe. Yeah, I'm definitely not interested in sticking my dick anywhere yours has been. In true typical bro fashion, he grabs his junk with one hand and flips me off with the other. Ha! You fucking wish your dick could be anywhere near mine. He doesn't mean it in any other way than talking shit. I know that. But still, I tense up a little. Not that I want anything to do with his dick. I really, really don't. That's just, yeah, yuck. And not because of the dick part, because of the Josh part. Pass. We continue down the hall to our first class of the day, and he says way too loudly, You never stick your dick anywhere, man. A guy can't go that long without getting his dick wet. It's unnatural. A teacher passes by, scowling at us but not saying anything, and I glare at Potter. Seriously? Tell the whole world, and you know nothing about my dick. He gives me a look that says, really? And I wince because I know there are a lot of rumors around the school about me. Rumors I'm sure he thinks must be true. Whatever, man, just fuck Crystal, she's good. You ever hear about not kissing and telling? Because how fucking cliche can he be, talking about all your conquests? I want to lecture him about how damaging that can be, about him shutting his mouth, but I know it would fall on deaf ears. He won't listen. People don't change. And this is high school. It's even worse than the real world for changes to be made. Just a few more months and I'll be out of here. I try like hell to remind myself of that as I take a seat next to him, and he starts talking to a few other guys that are, again, friends by default. But my eyes eventually land where they always do, on the boy with sandy blonde hair and piercing green eyes. He's thin and kind of lanky, a few inches shorter than me and a hell of a lot smaller in frame. But he exudes attitude and has a fuck-off vibe I can't bring myself to ignore. I want to know his story, everything about him. But all I've managed to get out of him over the past 3 years have been a couple of grunts and one move when my friends and I happened to be in front of his locker. I think he has a new tattoo on his arm. His left arm is nearly covered in ink. So I assume he has pretty cool parents if they'd sign the release form in high school and allow him to get that many tattoos. Mine would flip. I wonder where else he has them. Lancaster. I pull myself from the Rhett fog and try to focus on Chad. Yes, that's his actual name. What? I asked, are you ready to fucking party tonight or what? As if there's another acceptable alternative. I stretch my long legs out under the way too small desk they make me cram myself into and nod in the cocky manner they're all used to from me. Of course. Hell yeah. That appeases him, and he goes back to flirting with the girl next to him, which only means I'm free to resume staring helplessly at Rhett, which I know I need to stop doing. Although, maybe that would turn the rumors a different way. Because the rumors are out there, but they're not even close to the truth. That I have a girlfriend in another state, that I'm dating a classmate's mom, that I'm fucking a teacher, a female teacher. Everything but the actual truth. A truth I've hidden for years. A truth that burns deep in my soul, but no one expects because I'm the all-American golden boy who has everything. The big house, the private school education, a fantastic throwing arm, top grades, good looks, large muscular body, everything. And I must just be a gentleman. That's why I don't flaunt my hookups, or no one has ever heard of me hooking up with any of the girls at school. Or I must have a lover who I keep secret. All the rumors. Everything but the actual truth. I'm gay. Chapter 4. Grayson. Come on, Grayson. Crystal nips at my ear, practically sitting in my lap. You know you want to go upstairs with me. I really, really don't. Not one part of me wants to go upstairs with Crystal. And it's not that I don't like her as a person. She's actually really cool. We've had some pretty long conversations about music and what she wants to do in college. She wants to be a veterinarian. We've been in the same class since kindergarten, too. Most of us grew up together, going to the same country club functions and self-indulgent charity events our parents often throw. So we've been around each other plenty. And I like talking to her when she's just being herself. The girl who quietly whispers her future dreams of having a small vet clinic in a small town. But this version of her, where she thinks she's only tits and a piece of ass? Yeah, I hate it. I hate it for her and for me. And I get it. I do. She's the head cheerleader. She's gorgeous and rules the school. And no one knows she's smart. Because no one bothers to get to know her at all. They see her perfectly styled blonde hair and beautiful face, perfect body and designer clothes, the brand new Jeep she got for Christmas this year. and they assume she can't have a thought in her little head. Hey. I put my hands on her shoulders and push her back slightly to look into her pretty blue eyes. How drunk are you? Her eyes darken now as she sits back and crosses her arms. I'm not drunk, Grayson. I like you. She may not be stupid drunk right now, but I can smell the alcohol on her breath. I like you too. But not enough to fuck me? Christ. I lean my head back against the couch, kicking myself yet again for coming to this stupid party. I don't want to be here, but high school is all about appearances. And if I didn't show up tonight, everyone would ask me why on Monday. I don't have the energy for it anymore. Only a few months left. College will be different. Right? She drops her arms, and her eyes soften as she leans in, her pink lips far too close to mine. Why don't you like me like that? I swallow hard as her eyes examine me, and I briefly wonder if she sees it. Crystal? She huffs, and then her eyes narrow on someone behind me. Is it her? Kelly? That girl has fucked the entire senior class, probably even some of the girls. I wince. And that's a problem why? I don't care for judgmental assholes, but let's face it. That's pretty much what high school is full of. She's getting pissy now. So you are into her? Is it because she's slutty? You want a girl with more experience, like that teacher you're fucking? Jesus fucking Christ. I stand up, beyond annoyed now, and unfortunately, she does too, wanting answers. Am I fucking a teacher or Kelly? Which one are you accusing me of exactly? She puts one hand on her hip and sways slightly, indicating she's had more to drink than she's letting on. Either. Both. I don't fucking know. You won't tell me. I take a deep breath, trying to remain patient with her. I'm not fucking either. I'm not fucking anyone. Bullshit. She gestures wildly to my entire body. You're fucking someone. You don't look like that and remain a virgin. I didn't say I'm a virgin. I said I'm not fucking anyone. Not you, not Kelly, and certainly not a teacher. She bites her bottom lip angrily, and I worry for a minute she's going to draw blood. Look, if you like a girl with a little more... Her eyes flick to Kelly. Experience? Stop. I have to stop this. I can't take it anymore. I don't care who anyone has sex with. If it's no one or the entire world, it's none of my business, and it has no bearing on whether I want to have sex with them or not. She looks confused. You don't care that she's been with the entire class? A frustrated groan bubbles up in my throat. Never argue with a drunk person. I know this. I don't believe rumors, first of all. When a guy says they've slept with someone, I don't believe it, nor do I care if it's true or not. And you, of all people, should be more sensitive to that and stop spreading that shit. She rears back defensively. What's that supposed to mean? I mean, there are always rumors about all of us, and most of them aren't true. She looks hurt by that, and I'm sure she is. Plenty of guys have claimed to have slept with her. But I didn't buy it, just like when Josh was talking about her today. And I really don't care. You can sleep with whoever you want, or not. But so can she. You're supposed to be her friend. Tears well up in her eyes, but I don't have it in me to feel sorry for her. I'm so over this high school bullshit. She wants you, and she knows I like you. Right. So what? You decided to tell me how slutty she was. You think that makes you look better? She's back to being angry, folding her arms and glaring at me. Fine. Fuck her all you want. I don't care anymore, Grayson. She's lying. But again, I can't bring myself to care. Great. Before she can say anything else, I walk out of the living room and then the house, going out into the cool early spring air. I really should have brought a jacket. But at least out here, I can breathe. I can sympathize with her to a point. People assume I'm an idiot just by looking at me and then at my football stats. They think I'm just a meathead jock with a trust fund. That's been my persona since junior high, maybe even before. But that's not me. I mean, okay, it kind of is, to a point. But the truth is, I have a tendency to get into my head a lot. I overthink everything. I'm constantly thinking about the future and what I'm going to do when I get there. I don't care about football or drama. I don't really care about getting laid. Although someday, yeah, I want to experience love. But how the hell am I going to do that when I can't find the courage to be the real me? That I don't know.
Chapter 5. Rhett. Okay, I made your bed, but I don't know. I think you should let me buy you new bedding. I look at Blair as she stands there, staring at my bed in the tiny, dingy studio apartment. It's above the garage at the house belonging to a guy I know. A guy who, for now, is just known to Blair and Reese as my friend. My adult friend. But they haven't pried too much about how we met, and for that, I'm thankful. But I know Blair. And maybe some furniture. I try not to get annoyed. I know she's trying to help. She's good like that. Blair, I'm okay. She looks over at Reese, who's quiet, as usual. Guy doesn't talk a lot, and I can appreciate that. Okay. She looks over the empty living room space and pulls her phone out. I'm ordering you a couch at the very least. Consider it a housewarming present. Reese nearly cracked a smile, which, again, rare for him. Not that he's an asshole or anything, but he's just not one to smile very often. He was a foster kid once, too, and he had it way worse than I did, so it's understandable. He just shakes his head as Blair begins clicking on her phone and puts a strong hand on my shoulder. Sorry, kid. You better just let her do it, or she's gonna camp out here. I smile at that because I know she will. Yeah, okay. He looks around the small space. Not bad. Thanks. We stand there in a silence that's comfortable, side by side, as Blair shops online and, I'm sure, is buying way more than a couch. Reese leans in a little closer, but still keeps his space. He has a mostly no-touching thing, and again, I'm okay with that. You know you don't have to move out just because you're 18. We adopted you for life. I can't look him in the eye. This man has done more for me than anyone who shared my DNA ever has. And whether he knows it or not yet, all I've done is be ungrateful and disloyal to him. I know that. But you still want out, huh? He says this with a slight grin, not anger. I grip the back of my neck and try like hell to come up with some sort of explanation. But before I can say anything, he does. I get it. You just need to know we're right here. Anytime you need us. His powerful eyes lock on mine as he moves to stand in front of me. You're not alone. Fuck. Emotions threaten to escape. Feelings I can't begin to understand overwhelm me as I nod my head at him, trying to silently tell him I understand what he's saying. Thank you. For everything. This is not a goodbye, kid. I crack a smile at that and nod. I know. Besides, when you graduate, you have an apprenticeship waiting for you. He's actually really smiling now. It's big and broad, full of pride, and I want to puke. Because yeah, I do. But it's just not at Reese's tattoo shop, the one he's built and is thriving. Instead, it's at a small little hole-in-the-wall shop I found on my own. One where I accepted a job a week ago. One whose owner I'm renting this place from because, according to Cole, his employees are family, and if someone needs a place to breathe, he'll give it. But I'm too chicken shit to tell this to Reese. To tell him that I won't be working at his shop like he's planned since he found out how much I love to draw. I don't have a chance to come up with an awkward reply because Blair moves to us, locking her phone with a smug, happy expression. Okay, you're going to get a delivery tomorrow. Don't be mad. I love you. She kisses my cheek, and I want to be mad. But even though I'm broken, I recognize this is what parents do. Real parents. They take care of their kids, and they worry. Thank you, Blair. She smiles happily at that. So, dinner? I don't want to eat dinner right now. I want to settle into my new place and bask in the quiet. But I can't say that. Thankfully, Reese saves me. Blair, let's go. I'll buy you dinner. That's what I was saying. She looks at him pointedly, and Reese wraps an arm around her. Let's let him settle in. We'll take him to dinner in a few days. Her eyes meet mine, then Reese's, and then she looks back to me before she huffs. Fine, I'll let you fly or whatever the fuck. I chuckle at that, and so does Reese. But I hate it. I laugh again because I know she does. Sorry. She cracks a smile and then pulls me into a big hug that I fight not to squirm out of too fast. And I let her hold me for a moment. I love you. And no matter what, you can come back. Always. I don't care if you're 18 or fucking 37 and living in my basement. Or 60. I don't care. She finally releases me after squeezing me tight, and I nod my head at her, hoping to offer her some comfort because I know she's anxious about this. I know that, Blair. I really do. Thank you for everything, and I promise I'm okay. You're still in high school. For 3 months. But I wouldn't be if it wouldn't kill her if I dropped out. You better still eat right, and don't be late. That school will still call me if you're not there on time. Or I'll call them. Her manicured fingernail is shiny and catches my eye as she points at me. I'll hunt your ass down and stalk your life if I have to. Reese pulls her to him by the waist. She's crazy. He kisses her temple and then looks right at her. We all know you're crazy. You don't have to lay it on so thick. Shut up. She grips his jaw and then kisses him quickly on the lips, and he smiles. How a big-ass stoic guy like Reese is putty in a tiny woman's hands, I have no idea. But he loves her. That's for damn sure. And it's hard not to love Blair. She turns back to me. I am crazy, and I'm crazy about you, kiddo. You have to be okay. And if you're going through something, I interrupt her quickly, trying to shut this down. I'm not. I'm just 18 and want to be independent. Blair, how the hell do you explain this to someone who is a trust fund kid like the kids I go to school with? I've been in the system since I was 6. By the time you got to me, I was already plotting my escape on my 18th birthday. Ready to get the hell out of there. And for whatever reason, even though you guys gave me a home, that feeling never really left me. There. That's real. That's an actual truth. And I can see Reese gets it just by his eyes and the nod he gives me. But Blair, she was never in the system. She never felt the surreal abandonment of a parent legally signing away their rights to you because they didn't want to or couldn't deal. Giving you away to a broken system and never looking back. How can she understand that? How can anyone who hasn't lived it? She only hugs me to her again when Reese releases her. Well, you can't get away from me. I've tried, Reese jokes, and she pulls away from me to elbow him playfully in the stomach. He makes an oomph sound and then pulls her to his side again. Hey, I've accepted it now. You're better for it. She levels him with a look. He grins, but doesn't argue. Damn straight. She huffs again, her small shoulders dropping slightly as she looks around at my place that's essentially just a bed and dresser they helped move from my room at their house. Okay, we're going. She hugs me again. If you need anything, let me know. Anything at all. She pulls back but is still hanging on to my shoulders. And I may have stashed some cash around here. She smiles wide as she starts toward the door. But don't worry, this place is small, so I'm sure you'll find it all soon. Blair? She's already opening the door, making her exit with Reese in tow. Don't worry about it. Oh, I'm worried. You should be. Reese chuckles and then gives me a small hug. He's getting better about the hugging thing. Take care, and we're here. I nod my head, sticking my hands in my jean pockets awkwardly because feelings. Thanks. I look at the two people who have become my parents, no matter how hard I fought against it. Just thank you. Reese nods, and Blair looks like she's about to tear up, so she straightens her shoulders and steals her expression as best she can. Love you. Dinner next week. I mean it. I pull my hands out of my pockets and put them up in mock surrender. I got it. Good. Finally, they head down the stairs and out to their car before I close the door and lock it. I move over to my newly made bed and flop down, gazing up at the ceiling. Now what? Chapter 6. Rhett. I only get 20 minutes of complete silence in my new apartment before there's a knock on my door. Damn it, Blair. I say quietly as I climb off my bed and walk to the door, pulling it open. But it's not Blair standing there. It's Fletcher. Hey, you gonna give me a tour or what? He has his backpack with him, slung over one shoulder, and his hair is perfectly styled. He's wearing jeans, and the sleeves of his button-down shirt are rolled up to his elbows. Fletch is one conundrum after another. A total nerd who looks like he came right from a modeling gig, or a football game, even though he couldn't throw a ball very far to save his life. He has no interest in sports, despite the many attempts made by every coach in our school. Baseball, basketball, soccer, and football all tried to grab him, but nope. Fletcher is really into school for the learning. So fucking weird. Despite wanting to be alone in my new place, I'm really happy to see him. It feels like so long since we've spent the night under a different roof, and this is going to be weird. Come on in. I move out of the way, and his big-ass body brushes past mine as he looks around my place with a low whistle. This place is a shithole. I shove his shoulder, and he laughs before I close the door. Fuck you. He chuckles and flops down on the edge of my bed after dropping his bag to the floor, making himself at home. I'm kidding. It's not bad. Yeah. I sit next to him. I like it. I know him well enough to know he wants to say something, but he's holding back as we sit there in silence. What's up, Fletch? He chuckles nervously, looking at the wood floor that's pretty shiny for a shithole. I asked Bree if she wanted to come with me to see this place. I tense up at the mention of Bree, and he notices, no doubt. He studies me closely, and I don't say anything, even though a million questions are running through my mind. Like, how pissed off is she? Does she hate me? Why didn't I just kiss her? I could have. Maybe. You're not even going to ask? Ask what? I try to play coy, but he's not having it. Fletch is pretty blunt. All the things you're thinking about, such as why she didn't want to come with me? Do you know why? My chest feels uncomfortably tight. These two people are the closest thing I have to siblings. They're my family, and I can't lose them. He rolls his eyes and lays back on my bed, looking up at the ceiling like I was doing only moments ago. She won't tell me anything, but she said to have fun, and she'll be over to see it soon. I lay down, too, staring up. She's probably busy. Bullshit. I wince. What? He turns to look at me, but I won't look at him. What the hell happened? Seriously, you two are my best friends. I'm not going to choose between you, but I'm also not going to sit back and watch you lose each other. I can't tell you. He huffs angrily, still looking at me while I refuse to look at him. So she told you she's in love with you or whatever, and you... I close my eyes, hating that he's so damn smart. You what? What the hell did you do? Please tell me you didn't crush our best friend. I open my eyes and turn to look at him. What was I supposed to do? God damn it, Rhett. He sits up. I know he's mad at me, but really, what the hell was I supposed to do? And if Bree didn't want to tell him about it, how much can I tell him without it being another betrayal to her? I sit up too, feeling even more like shit. I grip the back of my neck, trying to soothe some of the tension there. I don't think of her like that. He turns his head to look at me. I don't see anger in his eyes. It's more pity. Why? Bree is great. You date her. He snorts a laugh at that and shakes his head. No, that's gross. She's like my sister. I shove his shoulder. That's what I'm saying, dumbass. He laughs again and then groans. But she doesn't see you like a brother. I don't think she ever has. You guys have a different kind of bond. Bree's too good for me. Way too damn good. That girl is going to change the world. He nudges my shoulder with his much bigger one, shoving me over a little. And you aren't? You have to stop this shit, assuming you aren't good enough. That's messed up. His eyes catch mine. There's nothing wrong with you. He has no idea. I can't love her like that. He appears to be thinking it over. Okay, I get that. I do. But can't you let her down easy? I tried, I defend. Well, she's hurt. You have to talk to her. She hasn't been herself. It's hard to put yourself out there, Rhett. And then to get rejected? I wouldn't know. I've never thought about love. Not really. I've just been focused on escape, on getting away from the people who love me. Because I'm that shitty of a human. I know. I'll try. Good. I'm glad. He nudges me again. You have nothing to do here. Not even a TV. You don't even watch TV. He grins and pulls his phone out. I'm ordering food. We're going to eat and talk about how to fix this shit with Bree. I sigh, knowing he's not going to let this go. Because he cares too much. They all care way too damn much about me. I love my family, but I know moving out was the best decision I could have made. Because I have some pretty big things to figure out. And I need to do it on my own.
Chapter 7. Grayson. Today was shit. It started off with my father addressing my plans for the future. A future, I might add, he already has mapped out for me. His exact path. I'm going to the same Ivy League school he went to. I'll marry a good woman from a good family, but not until after graduating college, and then I'll come and work for him. Because developing real estate is exactly what I want to do. Yawn. But it's all planned out. There were no questions. It was just told to me, like it has been my whole life, while my mother picked at her grapefruit and nodded her head in mind-numbing agreement. I don't want their life. I do want to go to college, but not an Ivy League school. I want to find out who I am and have time to explore, not be swamped with so much schoolwork my eyeballs bleed and beg for a reprieve. But it didn't stop there. No, I had to run into my football coach and listen to him talk my ear off about playing football in college and how disappointed he is that I've turned down so many scouts. Mind you, it's spring, and football has been over for months. He's still pissed at me. And yeah, I used to love playing football until it became like a career in high school. Like everyone's lives depended on me being able to play. The coach, the school, the fans in the stands. Everyone watched my every move. We're prep school kids. It's not like we depend on scholarships to go to college like at some other schools. But we were a damn good team. Crystal is pissed at me from the party and made a point at lunch to make out with Chad while sitting on his lap, keeping her eyes on me the entire time. Like I'll somehow start wanting her if I see her tongue down some other dude's throat. And then last period, I had to stay back to talk to my calculus teacher because I missed one fucking answer on a test, which was so unusual she wanted to make sure I'm okay. No, I'm not fucking okay. I feel like I'm drowning here, letting everyone down, even though I'm doing everything their way. I've applied and been accepted to my dad's choice of school for me. I played football all 4 years and brought them to state my junior and senior year. I tried to let Crystal down easily. I studied for the calculus test and still got an A. But none of it matters. That's why when I walked out of school and saw it was pouring down rain, I wasn't even bothered, even though I was drenched by the time I got to my car. It seems like the perfect end to the day. As I turn out of the parking lot, I see a figure walking in the pouring rain with the black hoodie pulled up over their head. But that's the only thing protecting them against the downpour. As I get closer, my lips turn up slightly when I see who it is. I pull up next to him and crack my window slightly. "I know you have a car." I have his attention. His eyes are angry and showing annoyance as he approaches me. "I walked today." I look up at the dark gray sky. Not a great plan. "Fuck off, Lancaster." Something about his ever-present animosity really does it for me. "Get in." "Fuck off." He starts walking again, and I'm glad no one is behind me because I slowly creep next to him. "It's pouring. Are you really this stubborn?" "Yes, go away." I pull up a little farther and then park the car, leaving it running when I get out and walk over to him, ignoring the downpour. "Just get in the car." A loud crack of thunder echoes around us just after lightning ignites the sky, but he doesn't flinch. "What the hell is your deal?" "My deal?" I'm soaked now, just like him, but neither of us move. "Yes, your deal." He pokes my chest with a bony finger, dripping with animosity. "You stare at me all the goddamn time. We never speak. You're a preppy motherfucker." He nods toward my vehicle, the one my parents paid for, though I'm not naive and do realize it's worth more than most people's annual salary. "And I want nothing to do with you, so why are you stopping and offering me a ride?" I step closer to him, the sky sluicing down in punishing rain, and look into those bright green eyes I can't stop thinking about. "Because I stare at you a lot." He pulls back, clearly not expecting that answer. What?" I shrug. "I watch you. I know you have a car. I know you have a brother and a sister who also have cars. And yet," I thrust my hand out, palm up, catching the rain. "You're walking in the rain. So maybe I'm curious about why that is when you could be driving or have asked someone to give you a ride." I bring my hand back down to my side and step closer to him, continuing. "About why you always look so damn sad and why you have that blank stare on your face. About why, for someone who seems to have it all, you refuse all care." "Fuck you." He spits with so much venom, I feel it viscerally in my soul. "You asked." "I didn't ask you to stop, nor did I ask you to stalk me like some creep." He pushes past me and starts walking again, but stops when he hears me following behind him. He points toward my car. "You're just gonna leave that fancy, shiny car back there running?" I shrug my shoulders, unbothered because, honestly, who cares? "Unless you get in, yeah." "Why?" He walks closer to me, anger spewing from him. "Why do you care? You don't know me." But I want to. The admission slips from my lips, but I don't reel it back in. He already thinks I'm a crazy-ass stalker, and he seems to have picked up on me watching him a lot. Something I should worry about others picking up on if he has. But I don't. Because again, who cares? I'm past caring, and everyone around me is so oblivious, I know deep down they have no clue. He stares at me like I'm insane and then huffs, walking toward my car and surprising me when he yanks the passenger side door open and flops down on my leather seats. I smile to myself and climb behind the wheel, feeling oddly triumphant. "Hope your daddy doesn't mind the muddy feet and the wet seats," he scoffs as I pull back onto the road. I don't care if he does. "Ah, feeling rebellious, huh? Is that what this is? Getting back at Daddy?" He wants to rile me up, but that's not the way to do it. I'm indifferent when it comes to my parents. I don't hate them, but I don't care enough to try to piss them off either. No, he won't see the damage if there is any. He leans his wet head against my window and stares outside. "Oh, so you're not getting enough attention at home?" I snort. I'd be fine with less attention than I already get. My stopping to pick your soggy ass up has nothing to do with my parents. I can barely see through the rain, despite the windshield wiper on high, so I drive slowly down the street in front of our school. "Where are we going, by the way?" "I was walking to my place to grab my car, but I'm already late." "Late for what?" I notice he's chewing on his bottom lip, clearly conflicted about telling me where he's headed. "The Mission downtown." My brows must furrow in confusion because I can feel his eyes on me now. "I volunteer there, and I'm fucking late, so if you can take me there, awesome. If not, take me to my place so I can get my car." I turn toward the street that will take us to the interstate to get downtown more quickly. "Oh, I don't mind. Just surprised, that's all." "Why?" His voice is gravelly and deep, a rumble that goes straight to my dick, and I have to adjust in my seat, hoping he won't see. I'm not entirely convinced he won't hit me if he found out the kind of thoughts I've had about him over the past 3 years of high school. Volunteering after school, it seems like a lot. It's not. He grunts and doesn't offer any further explanation, just like I expected from him. When we arrive at the city mission, the rain still hasn't let up, but he quickly ditches my car and me in the parking spot and darts up to the brick building. It's cute he thinks I'll let this go. I shut off my car, climb out, and lock it before I follow him inside, much to his disapproval. "What the fuck do you think you're doing?" He growls, his lithe body nearly pressed against mine as he cages me against the wall with his finger in my face. "Volunteering." I give him a lazy grin. Anger vibrates through him as he stares at me like he can't quite figure me out. He's not the first, but just as he's about to say something else, 2 kids, I'd say they're around 11 or 12, walk up to us excitedly. "Rhett, you're here!" He pushes away from me, his focus on the boys with ripped jeans and muddy tennis shoes. They're wearing T-shirts a size too big for their little bodies, but they're both grinning at Rhett like he's their god. "Hey, guys." Rhett clears his throat as if he's trying to chase away his bad attitude, if only for these kids with the bright, hope-filled eyes. "You didn't think I'd miss this, did you?" They grin, big and bright, and I swear it's the first time I've witnessed Rhett smiling too. It's almost too much to process. He jerks his head toward the double doors. "Let's go inside." They happily run through the doors after pulling them open, but Rhett turns back to me, his smile gone, and a deadly cold stare replacing it. "I don't know what your game is here, and I don't really care. If you do anything to hurt these kids, I will end you." I believe him. I swear I take the threat seriously, but my body thrums with something else. Something forbidden. Something I'm not sure he won't hurt me for. But I don't care. There's no denying my insane attraction to this painfully elusive, beautiful boy, and no part of me wants to fight it.
Chapter 8. Rhett. Why the hell won't he leave? I've noticed Grayson over the years. The guy is hard to miss. The larger-than-life golden boy. Always surrounded by a big group of rowdy friends. Always has a girl on his arm or his lap, dying for his attention. The teachers love him. He's a star football, baseball, every fucking ball player at our school. Everyone knows Grayson. But I didn't realize what a pain in the ass he was. He wouldn't let up, and if I wasn't already so late because of the damn rain, I wouldn't have given in and gotten into his fancy car. But I couldn't miss this. These days spent here at the mission, they keep me sane. Oddly enough, they tie me back to the life I should loathe and want no part of. But when kids like Max and Ian look at me with something resembling hope in their eyes, I feel as close to whole as I ever have. I started volunteering here last year. The kids are all foster kids, and this is an after-school program, basically just making sure they get food and some sort of safe space to go before they go back to their broken foster homes. Because everyone knows the system is broken and totally flawed, but somehow, this is as close as we can get to a solution. After shedding our soaking wet jackets and leaving them on a hook by the door, Grayson, the annoying prick, doesn't waste any time and sits down next to Lacey, a shy girl, and immediately gets her to engage. This motherfucker. I can barely get 2 words out of that girl, and I think he's already gotten a smile from her. I shake my head and try to ignore him while I take a seat next to Max, grabbing some shitty colored pencils provided by donations. When I get my first real paycheck from the tattoo parlor, I'm going to buy these kids some real art supplies. Max doesn't care, though. He grabs several colors and starts outlining something I'm not quite sure of yet. The kid is only a few years younger than me. At 13, he reminds me so damn much of myself when I was in his shoes. And he has some serious talent. "How are things?" I ask quietly, cautiously probing into his life like I always do, but keeping in the back of my mind how much I hated when anyone would do that to me. When I was trapped in foster care, bouncing from house to house, from one foster parent to another who didn't want me, who only wanted the small check from the government to take me under their shitty, dripping roofs, but used the money for God knows what, while my stomach grumbled and my clothes fell apart. His small, too small for his age, shoulders shrug as he sketches absently, not risking a look in my direction. It's fine. Fine. The universal code for so fucking not okay. I look over at the table against the wall. It's stocked with juices and different snacks. "You get something to eat?" He nods. "Yeah." I stare at him, trying to decide whether I believe him. But the kid's not dumb. He knows this may be the only time he eats tonight. It's not an exaggeration. I know some people would think it is. That, of course, foster parents want to take kids in out of the kindness of their heart. Otherwise, why else would they do it? And I'm sure some do. But I know the system from the inside. And I know, without a doubt, at least half, if not all, these kids who are crammed into this old, deteriorating room that luckily has heat have gone without dinner more times than is ever okay for kids to go without food. Good. Maybe take some to go, yeah? Another absent nod, because he doesn't want to talk about it. How this program is only once a week, and he knows he has to take advantage of it for him and his younger sister Carly. They were lucky to get placed in the same home this time, but who knows how long that will last. "I can't get the shading right on this." He sounds frustrated, and I smile because I know how seriously he takes his art. I take the pencil from his hand and try to show him, knowing the time for talking is pretty much over. But as I work, its eyes on me from across the room, big, dark blue eyes that I've only just noticed have some golden flecks in them that leave me feeling uneasy and distracted. I can't figure out what his deal is, and I want to scream at him to leave, to not mess with their world. But Lainey actually giggles at something he says, and he tears his eyes away from me to look back to her. Now it's my turn to stare, and it pisses me off. He's drawing something that has her laughing, but I can't see it. It better not be something inappropriate. Fucker. but something tells me it's not. I have no idea why. I don't know this guy. Not at all. He could be a creep. I learned long ago that good looks and charm have nothing to do with how good a person is. Still, Grayson, with his big, dumb smile that widens as another kid moves to Laney and him, and also laughs at his picture, just doesn't scream bad. I can't take it anymore and scramble off my seat to look. I see a poorly drawn truck with what looks like a dog hanging out of the door with its ears pushed back and its tongue flopped out. As I look at it, it's not as poorly drawn as I thought. It's just obvious he did it fast. What the hell is that? His big blue eyes look up at me with an impish grin on his full red lips. It's a dog on a windy day, man. Don't tell me you couldn't figure that out. Laney laughs again. I like his ears. They remind me of a dog one of my foster parents had once. Her eyes grow sad now, and she seems to retreat into herself. That's the kid I'm used to. But then she looks at Grayson. He died. He looks at her with sadness, but oddly enough, not pity. I'm sorry. That's rough. Everyone knows dogs are much better than people. That makes her laugh. I mean, a cute, small laugh, but still. The sadness imprinted on her little face nearly disappears as she grabs some crayons. It needs color. I agree, Grayson says as he watches her color in his sketch. I don't know what to say. I hate that he's here in my space doing better with these kids than me. But I can't deny them this if, for whatever reason, they like him. Tanya, the woman who runs the program, sits next to me when I return to Max, and her eyes stay on Grayson. Who's your friend? I grunt something unintelligible as I work on my own art piece, and then my eyes drift to him. His dark hair is still wet from earlier, and he has it slicked back. He's wearing a tight red t-shirt that's damp and clings to insane muscles, sculpted from years of playing sports. Stop looking at him. I pull my eyes away and turn to Tanya, who's eyeing me suspiciously now. I shrug. Just some guy from school who gave me a ride. Max snickers. From your rich kid's school? I don't hide anything from these kids. They know I was a foster kid who lucked out and found a home. They know about the fancy prep school I go to, but they don't judge me for it, aside from occasionally giving me a hard time. Yes, from the douchebag academy. Tanya shakes her head at me, admonishing me for the nickname, but she grins slightly. Well, he certainly looks like he belongs there. She turns serious as her eyes dart to Max. But we all know looks can be deceiving, right? Max shrugs. I guess. His eyes meet mine. What do you think of him? I try not to. I don't want to think about him at all. My eyes subconsciously drift in his direction anyway, taking in his straight, white teeth as he smiles at the kids and jokes around, trying to ignore the way the veins in his biceps bulge when he moves his arms, coloring the white sheet of paper in front of him. He's fine. Max laughs again, concentrating on his drawing more than me, but I can feel Tanya eyeing me again. Heat creeps up my neck to my cheeks as I wonder if she saw me looking too long at his strong, muscular arms or his stupid, handsome face. If she knows the thoughts running in my head, she doesn't say anything. She leaves to help someone else, and I go back to what I was doing. Ian joins us, and I do my best to teach them the proper technique for shading. When it's time to go home, I skip putting on my still damp jacket, as does Grayson. We walk toward the exit together. You can go now, I grunt, pushing through the doors. I can practically feel him roll his eyes, but don't look. It's still raining. Quit being a pain and let me take you home. I bristle, pissed off that he doesn't seem to fear me at all. Not that I want him to, but it's sort of an unwritten agreement that we leave each other alone. That his little friends stay the fuck away from me, and we all just coexist. I stop walking before we get to his car, but still under the cover of the building's ledge. What's your sudden interest in me? He meets my eyes. I think we've established I've had an interest in you for a while. Shit. Don't say stuff like that to me. Doesn't sound right. How does it sound? I hate his stupid, deep, husky voice. I hate what it does to me even more, and push my legs to start walking. Fine. Give me a damn ride home. But that's it. We aren't friends. He quirks a smile as we climb into his entirely too expensive car, and he starts it. Oh, Rhett, I think we're going to be great friends. He smiles and backs out of the parking spot with a confidence I can't stand. Not fucking likely.
Chapter 9. Grayson. I drive Rhett to his place, but he surprises me when I park the car in the driveway and he doesn't immediately dart from the car. I turn to look at his profile, his strong jaw and pouty lips. His left arm is covered in beautiful black ink. His sandy blonde hair is disheveled from the rain, and I love that it's buzzed on the sides and much thicker on top. What are you looking at? He turns, his blazing greens boring into me. You, I answer honestly, still fully aware he could go totally crazy on me, but not finding the motivation to care. Don't. There seems to be less venom in his tone now, but maybe it's just been a long day and he doesn't have it in him. I turn my gaze to the small white house I'm parked at. It's not run down or dilapidated by any means, but still it's not anything I'm used to. It's simple. On the smaller side with a one-car garage that has stairs on the side, running up to what looks like a room above it. This is cool. He blows out an impatient huff of air and his eyes meet mine. I hate that you know where I live. I can't help the slow grin from forming on my face. I like it. I look back at the house. Can I come in? Meet your parents? My parents don't live here. And no. My brow furrows. I may have asked around a little about him and found out he's adopted. And I thought he lived with his adoptive parents and his 2 siblings. They don't? No. I moved out. I live here. I look back at the simple-looking house and whistle low. Wow, nice. You rent? He scoffs and shakes his head at me like I'm an annoying puppy, nipping at his heels and following him around. Of course, Rhett makes me feel that way. Not the house. His gaze slides to the garage, and I nod in understanding. Cool, man. So, can I see your garage apartment? I'm too forward with him. I know that. Normally, I'm cool and detached. People drift toward me, but that's not going to happen with Rhett. I have to be the aggressor, the one who makes every move, and something about that lights me on fire. I feel challenged around him. Something I haven't felt in a really, really long time, if ever. No. He shuts me down easily, like I knew he would. Oh, come on, you know you want to show me your place. He shoves his fingers through his thick hair. No, I don't. It's bad enough you know where I live. Now you need to go away. He starts to open the door, but I reach out, grabbing his wrist. His gaze flies to mine, and my breath catches at the contact and the fact that he doesn't pull away. Grayson. I don't release him. Most people call me Lancaster. Yeah, well, that's just stupid. I laugh at his bluntness, and I actually pull an honest-to-God smile from him. Fuck, he's beautiful. Is it now? Yes. You don't have the same last name as your siblings, I say stupidly, and he pulls away from me, jerking his wrist out of my hold. So? I shrug, trying to play nonchalant, knowing he prefers that. Just an observation. They changed their last names when Blair and Reese adopted them. I didn't. It's no big deal. I nod, trying to fight my smile because he's actually talking to me. After years of watching him like a creeper, hoping for an actual conversation. He's talking to me. Yeah, I get it. I don't, but I don't pry. He looks at me, his eyes that beautiful emerald color. It felt like a betrayal to my parents, my birth parents. He huffs out a humorless laugh as he looks away. Even though they didn't fucking want me, it still felt wrong. My heart actually aches for him, and I'm starting to realize there's so much more to the beautiful broken boy who seems bored with life as he sketches in his notebook during class. He's hurt, from a deep-seated pain going back to his childhood, one I can't even begin to fathom. I decided to change the subject. So, those kids. His eyes snapped to mine again. What about them? Do they need anything? Maybe I could talk to my father. No, he snaps instantly. They don't need handouts from you or your family. That's said with some serious malice, but I try not to take offense. Not a handout. I just noticed that Lainey's shoes were a little tattered and, again, with the blazing anger in his eyes. Don't you dare judge her, or any of them. I hold up a hand in silent surrender. I'm not. Today was way more fun than I ever thought volunteering would be. Lainey, the sweet, quiet 12-year-old, actually opened up to me and told me about her new foster parents. She said they seemed nice, and their house was decent. She said it in a way that made it seem like she's been through so many things that my brain could barely process. And she's 6 years younger than me. It made me truly look around that room at kids. Cool, smart, funny kids who weren't being taken care of. It broke me. I just want to help. No. He opens the car door. The rain has finally started to die down. No? He climbs out of the car but doesn't slam the door like I expected. He crouches down to look at me. Go back to your fancy house in your way too expensive, ridiculous car and forget I live here. My eyes narrow in his direction. Now who's being judgmental? His gaze seems to soften, only slightly. Like I said, Grayson, we aren't friends. With that, he closes the door, and I watch him climb the stairs up to his apartment. Then I smile. Because yeah, we are.
Chapter 10. Rhett. My hands are dirty from the lead as I sketch along the creamy paper in front of me. I'm totally, blissfully lost in my own world until I hear a familiar, annoying, deep, rumbly voice from behind me. Not bad. Fuck. I sigh as my hand stops moving along the paper. No, this is not a thing. I drop the pencil and turn to face my new stalker, apparently. He smiles at me with his big, dumb, handsome face, standing there with his imposing body, and then studies what I was working on alone in the art room before first period starts. I like getting here early. Or I did before I found out my new friend apparently does too. Go back to your part of the school. His grin only widens. Now, why can't we just get along, huh? His blue eyes sparkle with annoying mischief. I'll gladly share my part of the school with you. I shift uncomfortably on the stool I'm sitting on, not sure how he makes me squirm like he does. I don't know him. I don't know much about him. And yet, I can't seem to stop thinking about him since he gave me a ride a few days ago. Go away. You say that a lot. It's going to start hurting my feelings. I roll my eyes at his over-the-top ridiculousness. Yeah, I do that. Come on. Admit I'm totally growing on you. I try to ignore his handsome face and the way his blue eyes shine with a contentedness that unnerves me. You're a pest. He's about to say something I'm sure will irritate me, judging by the playful look on his face, but he's interrupted. Grayson? We both quickly look toward the door as Miss Haller, the art teacher, walks into the room, her heels clicking on the tile floor. "That is you, sweetie. How are you?" I cock an eyebrow in his direction, mouthing, "Sweetie?" He grins and walks toward my favorite teacher. "Yeah, long time no see, huh?" She looks saddened by that as she nods her head. "It has been. I've missed you around here." "What? Around here? The art room?" He's smiling, but it doesn't seem as real as it did a moment ago. "Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Football, basketball, honor society, all that shit." She should scold him for his language like she does me and everyone else, but she doesn't. Her face falls even further instead. "I know." What the hell is happening? "Well, I should go. It was good seeing you, Miss Holler." She waves at him, and the fucker winks at me before he makes his exit, and I'm left wondering what else I don't know about him, which really irritates me. She's still smiling as she sits down at her desk. "I've missed him." Grayson Lancaster? My tone is full of disbelief because I have no idea how this cool as shit art teacher could have any connection to Mr. Golden Boy Jock. "Yes." She looks at me in confusion. "You taught him? He was in art classes?" I can't picture it. The guy screams meathead, not artist. She smiles fondly and then nods her head, walking to me. "I did, but not in high school. I sometimes forget you weren't here then." I never forget that. I'm honestly not sure which is worse. The shitty public schools I was in before I met Reese and Blair that barely could afford heat, let alone art supplies. Or this fucking hoity-toity rich kid school that has everything a kid like me would never dream of. Including top-of-the-line art supplies and a kick-ass teacher who actually gives a damn about my skill. I go back to sketching. I can't imagine him and art going together. She just shakes her head at me, observing my drawing with her keen eye. "He was insanely talented. I was really disappointed to not see his name on my register his freshman year or after that." "Grayson?" I ask again. I jerk my thumb back over my shoulder toward the door he just walked through. "The massive meathead and the Letterman jacket?" "Come on now, Rhett," she chides. "I thought you were better than labels and all that stereotype crap." I feel ashamed because Miss Holler is the only bright light in this damn school, and damn if I want her disappointed in me. I am. I just can't picture it. She looks over my dark sketch that absently started as just a girl but has transformed into the friend who I've been missing like crazy lately. Bree. "His work was always bright and beautiful. He used bold pops of color that were truly breathtaking." Her finger drags along the lines of my dark and, now I'm slightly worried, dull drawing before she adds, "You two actually complement each other perfectly." What? My eyes snap to hers, unsure how I feel about her statement. "It's the perfect contrast, Rhett. Both are beautiful in their own way. Both bold and strong. His choice of colors and your fearless framing. Just breathtaking." I stare at her like she's insane, but she stares at my sketch of Bree with admiration that, I'll admit, makes my chest puff out with pride. "And who is this mystery girl, by the way? You draw her a lot." I do. Because Bree is beautiful, inside and out. And even before our fight, or whatever the fuck, I was starting to miss her, knowing this bullshit of growing up and becoming adults was going to rip us apart. Sketching her is easier than talking to her and trying like hell to fix what I broke and can't explain. I know I harbor too many secrets from her and from Fletch. Secrets that shouldn't even be a thing, but they are for me. "A friend." She smiles in a knowing way. She thinks I'm in love with this girl, or that I'm fucking her, but it's not that. Teenage love. Me pining after a girl or something like that from the way she's grinning and then winks at me before walking back to her desk to wait for school to start. It would be so much easier if it was.
Chapter 11. Grayson. Fuck, that girl. I don't bother looking behind me at Josh's current obsession. It doesn't matter who it is. He talks like this often, always about how hot they are and how he can't wait to see them naked. Those eyes, that body, that face, she's what? I cock an eyebrow and pop a chip into my mouth as I sit at the crowded lunch table, way too used to his antics. She's the future Mrs. Potter. He waggles his eyebrows at me and I roll my eyes. Everyone else is busy with their own conversations and not paying attention to us. Oh, really? I know it's all bullshit, but it has my curiosity heightened for whatever reason. I gotta see this. He's still making heart eyes at the poor thing behind me. Yup, I'll definitely give her my last name. Years of happiness and fidelity. Yeah, fucking right. Before the inevitable divorce, I snort and turn to look over my shoulder, instantly spotting Bree, a.k.a. my current obsession's adopted sister. I look around to see if it could be anyone else, but she's standing alone, checking her phone and leaning against the wall. Her curly hair is piled up on her head, and she looks laser-focused on whatever she's looking at. A ping of jealousy goes through me like none other, and it has nothing to do with my friend drooling all over her. Rhett was drawing her this morning. There's no way that's not who was the focus of his drawing. Every detail was the girl standing before me, down to her cute button nose and pouty lips, and every single curl on her head. I turn around slowly to return my gaze to Josh, who hasn't wiped the drool from his chin. Yeah, good luck with that. Everyone around here knows Bree Moore is totally off limits. The girl only hangs out with Rhett and Fletcher, wanting no part of any of us, just like Rhett. Is he in love with her? Is that why he draws her? Does she love him back? I try to shake away the sickening, hot feeling torturing me at that thought. Of course they're in love. They aren't related, and they're totally inseparable, except for the last couple of weeks. It's weird to see her standing alone. Mark my words, she's gonna be my future wife. I narrow my eyes at him, and he laughs, shrugging his shoulders. Or my next fuck. No. I surprise myself with the growled-out answer, but I stay firm. You're not touching Bree. Don't even go near her. Why I feel the need to protect her above all the other girls I've listened to my dumbass friends talk about over the year, I don't know. She's the last one who actually needs my help. Rhett and Fletcher pretty much have that covered. What? He sounds as surprised as I am at the fierceness in my tone. You heard me. Leave her alone. He studies me cautiously, his eyes darting to her and then to me. Oh my God. What? I shift in my seat, uncomfortable with the way he's looking at me, as if he's come to some big revelation. Bree. He leans in closer, and I'm trying to catch up to what he thinks he knows. She's the one. The one what? He waggles his eyebrows, looking so damn amused it's freaking me out. The one. His grin widens as he looks around at no one and then back at me. The one who has you whipped. The reason I can't ever get you to have any fun. Oh, Jesus. No. He laughs to himself, slouching back in his chair. Right. Why else would you give a damn if I go after her then? Because she doesn't like you. He chuckles. Since when has that stopped me? You better speak up now or I'm going to make her mine. He says it in a joking way, but I still don't like it. Why? I don't exactly know. I was just having a jealous fit over the girl for having the guy I want, but still, I don't want guys like Josh going after her. Not that she can't hold her own. Stay the fuck away from her. He only beams with a bright smile, like he's solved some mystery. He glances back at her, shaking his head. Damn, I knew it had to be someone pretty special, but Bree Moore, holy fuck. Don't talk about her. What's one more rumor? And it's not like I flat out lied, right? I don't have time to think it through any longer, because my eyes are hooked on Rhett as he enters the lunchroom, his backpack thrown haphazardly over his shoulder as he talks to Fletcher, who's at his side. I watch as he gives a quick head nod to Bree. That's frankly awkward as fuck, and she offers the barest of smiles back before he waves to both and leaves Fletcher to talk to Bree. What the hell was that about? I don't waste any more time and jump out of my chair, leaving my friends behind and following Rhett as he heads to the courtyard outside the lunchroom. It's fairly chilly today, but I'm fine in a long-sleeved Henley. Rhett turns around, not seeming all that surprised at my stalker antics at this point. Skipping lunch? I had some chips. Why are you following me? I wanted to ask you something. Surprisingly, he doesn't tell me to fuck off and only stands there, one eyebrow raised, telling me to get on with it. What are you doing tonight? He looks suspicious now, running his hand through his tousled hair and shrugging his shoulders. Nothing. Why? I grin. Because we're friends. I could come over. He shakes his head and starts to head to the other side of the courtyard so he can enter the hall leading to the art room, but I catch up to him. I'll bring food. He stops and looks like he's thinking it over. You have a whole group of friends. I saw them. He gestures toward the lunchroom. Why don't you go bug them? My grin only widens. You're more fun. He snorts, but I'm not getting the same fuck-off vibe I usually get from him. Progress. We can watch Netflix and eat pizza. I don't have Netflix. I don't care. He studies me quietly, probably trying to decide what the hell my deal is. And honestly, if he finds out, I hope he'll tell me. I haven't ever been this enamored with anyone in my life. Maybe I'm just bored, but something about Rhett is intriguing. Adopted, volunteers with kids in his free time, hell of an artist, probably straight. And I can't stop thinking about him. Fine. What? I'm so shocked by his answer, I have to ask again. He gives me the smallest of smiles, his fingers digging into his thick hair. I said fine. 8. My place. Okay. I stand there, stunned stupid as he shakes his head, drops his hand from his hair, and walks through the door into the hall. Holy shit. We're totally going to be friends.
Chapter 12. Rhett. I can't believe I agreed to let him come over here. What the fuck was I thinking? His big, dumb blue eyes make me stupid. Maybe I'm missing Bree so damn bad I can barely stand it. And yet, I still can't get it together enough to face her and talk it out. She seems to be just fine with this arrangement too. I thought my heart would shrivel up completely when I saw her in the lunchroom. Fletch wanted me to go talk to her, sit, and eat lunch like we always have, but I couldn't do it. I can't take another second of the polite silence or her barely being able to look me in the eye. So, yeah, now I'm new friends with Grayson fucking Lancaster, and it's bizarre. I don't even know how to explain how insanely weird it is, but the guy is under my skin. I can admit, he's been in my thoughts lately. A total enigma. The cocky jock I've always thought he was is somehow morphing into this guy who cares about others and used to draw so well, my favorite teacher reminisces about his time in her class. A guy who, for whatever reason, suddenly won't leave this total loner alone, who I've caught staring at me more than once. Shit. Why can't I get him out of my head? It makes no sense at all, but nothing much does these days. A knock sounds on my apartment door, and I roll my eyes, climbing up from the couch. It's only 7:30, fuckface. I pull open the door, wearing an amused grin on my face, but it falls when I see Bree standing there with a confused look on hers. Fuckface? Really? Hey, not you. I stand in my doorway, stunned and staring at my best friend who looks nervous to be here. Bree looks nervous to be at my home. That's so fucked up. Hi. Her blue eyes glance behind me, then land on my face, and I swear, for a moment, my knees feel weak because it seems like forever since we've made eye contact. What are you doing here? Shit. I hope that didn't sound like I don't want her here. Not that I want you to leave or anything, I add quickly. Jesus fuck. I've never been this awkward around Bree. She gives me a small smile, pushing a loose curl that's escaped from her ponytail behind her ear. Are you going to invite me in, or are you waiting for the real fuckface? Damn. I forgot Grayson will be here in 30 minutes. Do I want Bree to know I'm hanging out with the enemy? Not particularly. Yeah, come in. I move out of the way, letting her by. She walks inside, and her eyes instantly take in my place with interest before she turns back to me. I like it. Fletch said Blair decorated. I laugh at that because I was right. She had a couch sent over, but also dishes, a coffee table, a television, and a recliner. Not to mention new bedding, towels, and silverware. Yeah, she did. She did a great job, Bree says with a sweet smile, and my heart pangs again. I should have just kissed her. Why can't I just love her back that way? It would be messy, but easier than this. Wouldn't it? I miss you, she says, and I stare at her like an idiot. I miss you too. Good. She looks relieved before she shoves my shoulder playfully. Quit avoiding me. I'm not. I place my hand on my chest, absently rubbing over my heart. I thought you wanted space after... I stop myself because... awkward. But she laughs, and it instantly reminds me of old times. After I fucked everything up, confessed my love for you, and tried to kiss you? Jesus, Bree. I flop down on my couch, and she laughs, following suit and tucking one leg under her, facing me. I'm sorry, okay? It was dumb. It wasn't dumb. Not if that's the way you felt. I drag my hand through my hair. I'm the idiot. It would have been so much easier if... If what? She looks amused, but also a little sad. If you'd have pretended to feel that way for me, kissed me, pretended to love me, who would that have been better for? I think about it, frustrated and confused, leaning my head back against the couch. I don't know, but everything is so messed up. I smile when I feel her finger drag over my cheek slowly and turn to look into her eyes, which hold nothing but comfort and love. I knew you didn't feel that way. You never led me on, Rhett. It was stupid, and it's okay. I don't want pity love. I snort a quick laugh. You're far too good for any pity. Ever. I take her hand in mine and pull them both over my heart. I'm sorry, Bree. I'm fucked up. She shakes her head emphatically. You aren't. You're good. Very good. You just don't know it, and that breaks my heart. I don't argue with her. It's an argument I've had with everyone I now call family. I don't know how to explain it to them. Bree, Fletch, and Reese should get it, but they don't. They spend so much time telling me how good I am, but I just can't get past the fact that if I were so damn good, my parents wouldn't have given me up. That I can't just love my best friend the way she deserves to be loved. That I'm going to totally fuck over Reese when he tries to hand me my new apprenticeship but I'll be working for the competition instead. I'm beyond fucked up. I like this place. It suits you, Bree says, looking around again. Yeah, as much as I want to be pissed at Blair, she does have good taste. And I mean that. Nothing is flashy or crazy. It's all very simple and dark. Very me. Bree pulls her hand away gently and then pats my thigh. Well, you have a fuckface on the way. She stands, looking down at me. Who is that, by the way? Well, shit. No one, just someone from school. Her brows crinkle. She thinks I'm crazy, but shrugs it off, walking toward the door. She turns to face me when she gets there, and I meet her there. Friends? Forever. You can't get rid of me, Bree. She bites on her bottom lip and takes a quick, deep breath. Okay, good. No more avoiding me. Eat lunch with me. I miss you. I smile. Yes, ma'am. She laughs and then kisses my cheek. And if you decide you finally want to talk about all this, she looks around again, and then her eyes are firmly on mine. I'm here. Anytime, okay? I nod, but I'm not really sure when I can come clean with everything. When I can have a totally open conversation with her again. She must give up on a verbal answer because she opens the door. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow. I walk her out to the top step, still numb from the surprise of her showing up. We say a quick goodbye, and I watch her get into her car and drive away before I go back into my apartment. So that just happened. Only a few moments later, and there's another knock. It's closer to 8 now, so it must be Grayson. Sure enough, when I pull the door open this time, the giant goofball with his way too gorgeous face and bright smile is standing there. You actually opened the door. Yeah, I'm as surprised as you are. He only laughs and holds up a paper bag by the handles from a local Italian restaurant. I thought you said pizza. He shrugs. I thought pasta sounded a little better. I mean, it's our first friend date, right? My entire body becomes hot at the word date, and I think he knows it by the quirk of his lips. Not a date. Friend date, dummy. Let me in. He's entirely too content. I mean, really. You'd think the rich and spoiled would be pleased with how things turned out for them. But a lot of times, you hear their lives aren't so great. But here Grayson is, always with a smile, always laughing, and looking actually fucking happy. I move out of the way with a heavy sigh, and he brushes past me, the contact of his big-ass muscular body brushing against mine, nearly short-circuiting my brain for reasons I can't explain. Nothing feels normal around him. Nothing. Everything feels off-kilter and bizarre, but not in an unpleasant way like it should. No. When he looks at me with those eyes and his body is close to mine, I can't think straight. I can barely breathe. And for whatever reason, I don't entirely hate it.
Chapter 13. Grayson. I can't believe he opened the door, and I'm now standing in Rhett's apartment. This can't be real. It's something I've dreamt about for what seems like forever. And yes, I know I'm getting way ahead of myself and acting like a lovesick idiot because he's clearly hooking up with Bree, but still, it feels good being here. Just being friends with him seems like a big accomplishment. Food? I hold up the bag and he grunts. Not a talker, this one, and pulls down 2 plates from the cabinet. He grabs 2 bottles of water, and then we sit down on the stools at a bar in the kitchen, scooping pasta onto the plates and starting to eat. This is so fucking weird, he says before tipping the water bottle back against his lips and taking a big gulp. I can't concentrate because my eyes are on his prominent Adam's apple and the way it moves. Thinking about wanting to lick his throat, putting my lips and tongue every fucking where, dragging my tongue lower and lower. Grayson? Shit. I force my eyes up to his, and he looks freaked out with his brows raised. Yeah? I said this is weird, and then you go silent and are staring at me. Yeah, I need to get a grip. I sit up straighter and clear my throat. What's weird about two guys hanging out? Two guys who haven't even talked before, all of a sudden we're friends? It's weird. Only if you make it weird, I quip, hoping he won't suddenly decide to kick me out. Thankfully, he shrugs and shovels pasta into his mouth. A mouth I can't stop staring at. Seriously, what the hell is wrong with me? I mean, I've had crushes before, but nothing like this. And I'm pretty sure he's totally untouchable, considering I saw Bree's car leaving just as I was about to turn in. He's with her. They're the perfect, beautiful, slightly emo couple, and I'm the dumbass lusting after him like an idiot. We finish our dinner in awkward silence as I sit there and evaluate my whole damn life. This is so not me. Quiet and awkward? What the fuck? I'm loud, outgoing, often cocky, and I get what I want. What the hell is he doing to me? I do have cable. What? I come back from my haze just in time to hear Rhett and see him looking at me like I've lost my damn mind, which, to be fair, I think I have. Cable. He nods toward the living area of his studio apartment to the nice, comfortable-looking black suede couch. I don't have Netflix, but I have cable. We can try to find something to watch. Oh. I nod like an idiot. Yeah, sounds good. He puts the dishes in the sink, and I move to the couch, still moving slowly and trying to convince myself to play it cool. I've been to state in several different sports. I've won games in the final seconds, effortlessly, I might add. But this? Hanging out with the guy I've had an obsession with for at least 3 years at his place? Yeah, this is pressure. He sits down next to me on the other side of the couch, and I desperately want to scoot toward the middle. Hell, if I'm being honest, I'd love to park my ass on his lap. But you know, boundaries and all that. He clicks through channels, leaving it on something neither of us pay attention to when his eyes meet mine. Fuck, this is so weird, he says again. It's not. I shrug, trying to seem nonchalant. Why can't we hang out? I mean, it makes sense. We go to the same school, same class. Different lives, he shoots back quickly. Not all that different. I kick my shoes off, leaving them by the couch, and turn to face him, tucking one foot under me. Both 18, right? Yeah. His voice does this gravelly, low thing, making it hard for me to focus, but I need to get past this hurdle. Okay, see? Common ground. He points at me. Plays every single sport known to man. He points to his own chest. Never played a sport in my life and don't even like to watch them. I chew on my bottom lip as I think that over, but it's not missed by me that his eyes carefully track the movement. Our eyes meet as I clear my throat and again try to focus. I don't play every single sport. I fucking hate golf. He snorts, shaking his head. Not a sport. It's a sport, but it's stupid. He leans back against the couch, his body seeming to relax a little, and then points at me again. Born to the parents you currently live with. Not all it's cracked up to be. I volley back because I may not be adopted, but I'm pretty sure I'm not here for the right reasons. It's more out of obligation and tradition. He seems to process that and then shrugs. I'm calling that a point for me. We both like to draw, I say with a half grin as he meets my eyes in annoyance. But you dropped it. Why? Okay, we're talking. Having an actual conversation. I can't chicken out and stop talking now. My dad. I catch the sympathy in his eyes and quickly add. He didn't think it was a good enough elective, so I gave it up. But it was my choice. Sure it was. His full lips quirk. It was. It's not like I was going to pursue a career in art. And that's so bad? He straightens and turns to face me now. There's the hostility in his eyes I've grown used to. No, it's just not the plan. Whose plan? I'm suddenly uncomfortable and kicking myself for opening up this discussion. This is not what I want to talk about right now. I know my future is already planned. For now, I just want to see what this insane attraction is to Rhett. I want to do something totally on my own while I can. Are you dating Bree? I blurt out, and his eyes widen. What? I stand my ground because it's already out there. Might as well follow through. Bree. I saw her leaving, and I know you guys are close. I'm just wondering how close, that's all. There's nothing going on with Bree. Stay away from her. The sudden change in his demeanor is comical because it's clear he thinks I have an interest in Bree. Not gonna happen. I hold up my hands in front of me and surrender. I'm not going near her. I was just curious. Nothing is going on between us. She's like my sister. But I will fuck up you or anyone who hurts her. Got it? Poor Josh. I do. I'm not interested in your sister. I move closer to him, my heart thundering in my chest because I'm not interested in her or any woman. And I need to tell him. I need to tell someone. I lean in closer to him, my eyes on his lips, wanting so many things at once. Just as I'm about to reach my desired destination, his hand on my chest pushes me back and stops me from claiming his lips for my own. What are you doing? Fuck. I'm living every nightmare I've had for years. That's what I'm doing. He shakes his head and looks horrified, so I sit back a little, trying to calm my racing heart. You what? What do you think I'm doing? That's great, Grayson. Fight questions with questions. Brilliant. I think you were about to kiss me. I turn slowly, facing away from him and leaning back against the couch. Oh. He doesn't move. Were you? I nod my head slowly, unable to look at him. Why did I do that? That was stupid. He's straight, and I'm an idiot. Can we just forget about this? He turns his body to also look straight ahead, leaning back against the couch and our shoulders brush. Are you... I close my eyes briefly, knowing what he's asking, what I've asked myself for so long and know the answer to. But I haven't told anyone. Haven't wanted to rock the boat and blow up my entire life for nothing. Because what's the point right now? It's not like I have anyone to do that for. Only me. And it's been proven time and time again. What I want doesn't seem to be a priority. Yes, I answer quietly. You're gay, Rhett says for me, and I nod again. Yes. I should tell him not to out me, to not tell everyone at school tomorrow I tried to kiss him. But I can't bring myself to do it. It's not like I'm actively trying to hide it. It just hasn't come up. Okay, when Crystal was on my lap grinding on me and begging me to fuck her, maybe it could have. Or when Josh has pestered me about girls or about Bree today. It could have come up. Shit. I drag my hand over my face and groan. I have been hiding it. Shit. Hey. I jump slightly when I feel Rhett's hand brush against my arm. It's okay. I won't tell anyone, Grayson. I wouldn't do that. I laugh, but it sounds slightly psychotic as I shake my head. I'm not worried about it. I mean, I should be. I stand up, too much energy buzzing inside my body. My whole life would implode. I'm pretty sure my father wasn't counting on his son being gay. Not a choice he or you can make, he growls. and my eyes settle back on him as he sits tensely on the couch. No, it's not, but it doesn't mean he'd be accepting of it. He'd probably disown me. Then he doesn't deserve you in the first place. He says this with conviction, and although in the back of my mind I know he's right, I can't quite get there. I don't really want to talk about it. I sit down on the other side of the couch again, but turn slowly to Rhett. I won't try to kiss you again, okay? Can we just drop this? Okay, yeah, I'm panicking now. Hey. Rhett moves closer to me now. I'm not upset about you almost kissing me or whatever. I study him cautiously. You aren't? He shakes his head slowly, his eyes focused on my lips. I swear my heart might burst out of my chest. No. Rhett. Before I can say anything else, his lips slowly press against mine, almost in a reverent way, exploring with extreme caution. I stay still, but my lips part as his move against mine, and I feel it everywhere. The kiss deepens, and his hand finds its way to my hair, gripping tight and pulling me into him, my moans seeping into the kiss because nothing has ever felt this good. His hard chest presses against mine as his tongue sweeps inside my mouth, sampling me and then becoming demanding, seeking access I grant easily. I feel like my lungs might explode, but I don't want to pull away. I don't want this to ever end. I feel his hand loosen its grip in my hair, though, and suddenly, his lips rip away from mine as he stares into my eyes. Oh, holy fuck. I stare at him, my lips still parted and feeling swollen from his abusive, addictive kiss. Yeah, I pant, wanting more but unsure what any of this means. You should go. What? I stare at him in shocked horror. That's not at all what I expected. He stands up abruptly. My eyes immediately dart to the obvious bulge in his sweats he doesn't try to hide, but is clearly freaked out by. I'm in a similar situation, but my tight jeans are uncomfortable and unforgiving as fuck as I stand up and face him. You don't have to push me away. I'm not. His tone is dripping with anger and confusion. You are. Get out. I mean it, Grayson. Go. He looks at me with authority, but there's also pleading there. I don't fight him. Instead, I slink out of his apartment like a coward and out to my car. One simple kiss, and it's turned my life upside down. I should try to forget it. Just play along with his denial or whatever he wants to do here. But I can't. Because that one simple kiss was everything.
Chapter 14. Rhett. I can't stop thinking about that kiss. I mean, really cannot stop thinking about it. After I was a total douchebag and kicked him out of my apartment, I lay on my bed and replayed that kiss over and over and over again. Then, when I couldn't stop thinking about it, I took a long shower, trying to get my dick and my mind to calm down. It didn't work. Not even after jerking off, because all I could think about was Grayson. Those full lips attacking mine, his hard body pressed against mine. I can't fucking breathe. I can't concentrate. Wow, I'm flattered. My entire body jolts at the sound of a deep voice behind me. Why? He moves to my side. I can't help breathing in his intoxicating scent. Clean and crisp. Probably expensive. Those are my lips you're sketching? He nods to the paper in front of me. Just lips. That's all I can seem to work on this morning. I hate that he's right. They're his. Go away. No. He sits down on the stool next to me. I mean, I would if I thought that's what you really wanted. Says every single creep ever. There's no malice in my tone, though, because he's not wrong. I didn't even want to push him away last night, but I couldn't handle the feelings coursing through me. It was a spark lighting a flame that had been simmering under the surface. One I didn't even know was there. A fire I swear I didn't think I was capable of. Rhett? His voice is quiet and cautious. It's so vulnerable I look over at him and see the weariness all over his face. Not here, Grayson. Afraid I'll out you? He isn't saying it in a threatening way, more curiously. Aren't you afraid I'll do that to you? Last night you seemed pretty freaked out about that possibility. I doubt your little dude bro friends would be very accepting. First of all, you don't know them. Hell, I barely know them. I raise an eyebrow, and he continues. But yeah, I don't know what they would think, and I don't really care. Right, I scoff. Okay, fine. I care a little, but not enough to let you push me away. That kiss? Keep it down, I hiss, my eyes frantically darting around the empty art room. I was the subject of enough high school gossip when I got here. All ripped jeans, hoodie, and go-to-hell attitude. I'm sure they could smell the pour on me. Whispers were heard down every hallway. And now that I'm nearly free of this place, that's the last thing I need. I soften my tone slightly and shoot him a pleading look. Please, I want to talk about it. I do too, but I also don't. My mind is a whirlwind of confusion, and I don't know what I want. I stare too long at his full lips and high-cut cheekbones, and I try to swallow the lump in my throat along with the desire I can't deny. Later. Tonight's volunteer night, right? Jesus Christ, is he kidding? No, that's not a thing for you. It's volunteer night for me, not you. He looks unbothered, standing up from the stool. Wrong. I told Tanya I'd be back. Mother fucker. Grayson, I'm going, Rhett. He looks determined, and I know there's no stopping him. But I also don't think it's just to bug me or to go along to talk to me about last night. He rubs the back of his neck with his hand, looking almost nervous. I want to check on Lacey. She's cool. I fight a smile and sigh loudly instead. You're a real pain in the ass. He grins at me, dropping his hand to his side. Did you walk today? Yeah. I nod in the direction of one of the windows showing off a bright, sunny day outside. Not raining. I'll still give you a ride, he says, so sure of himself. I don't know if I'm turned on or annoyed. No. I turn fully around on the stool, but instead of backing down, he steps into me, leaning down and placing a hand on either side of me, his palms flat on top of the art table behind me. Yes. Fuck, okay. Yeah, it's turned on. Very turned on. Way too turned on to have 8 hours of school left. Fine, I snap, and he doesn't look surprised. The fucker actually leans in even closer until his mouth is near my ear. I can't wait. I close my eyes involuntarily, breathing in his clean, masculine scent and willing my body to calm down. I can't do anything about my raging hormones right here, and he knows it. When my eyes flutter open, he's pulling away, leaving the room with a knowing wink, and I wish like hell I was annoyed. Annoyed I can handle. More turned on than I've ever been in my entire life? Yeah, that's new.
Chapter 15. Grayson. I need to play it cool. I know that. I keep telling myself that. But do I listen? Hell no. Because I can't stop staring at him. He's fucking perfect. And that kiss. Jesus. That kiss. I can't get it out of my mind. I want to do it again and again. And honestly, It scares the shit out of me that I'm probably more than willing to put up with a lot of shit from Rhett to get it. I like her cookies. I pull my attention away from Rhett, who's hanging out at the other table with Max and Ian, and smile at Lainey, who's telling me about her foster mom. What kind? Chocolate chip, she says happily as she colors in another one of my drawings. Ah, good. At least it's not oatmeal raisin. I mean, that's not a cookie. That's fruit and oats. She giggles and shakes her head, and I swear it's the sweetest sound I've ever heard. I don't like how easy it was to get attached to this kid, but I just know I want her to be okay. I catch Rhett's curious appraisal from across the room and can't help myself, tossing him a quick wink. He scowls at me and no doubt grumbles something to himself, which only makes me laugh. The ride here was quiet, but he did let me drive him here. That's got to be a good sign, right? He could have told me to fuck off, threatened me against telling anyone about our kiss, been a total dickhead, but he didn't. I think he's craving more time with me almost as much as I am with him. When we say goodbye to the kids and Tanya, he doesn't even try to argue about me taking him home. He just climbs in my passenger seat, and we're silent as I drive to his place. My nerves are ramped up, and my palms are sweating as I grip the steering wheel. I'm afraid of what he's going to say when he finally breaks the silence, but for whatever reason, I'm going to let him take the lead. I need to hear how he really feels about it. I want to hear all the things when it comes to Rhett. When I park the car, he doesn't immediately dart out, but he doesn't invite me upstairs either. What he does is more surprising than anything I could have ever dreamed of. He unbuckles, and then his hand is on the back of my neck, dragging me to him, his lips pressing firmly against mine. Holy shit. It takes a moment for me to catch up, but when I get my seatbelt unhooked, I lean into him, attacking his mouth with mine. Our tongues fight for dominance, his sweeping into my mouth, and then mine plunges into his, mingling and tasting each other. His fingers dig into the back of my neck, and I'm certain I'll have a bruise there tomorrow, but couldn't care less. His hard body leaning against me and his mouth devouring mine is everything I could ever want. I wish my car was bigger. I'd drag his ass into the back seat and never let him leave. But soon he's nipping at my bottom lip and pressing one hand on my chest, pushing me back but leaving his palm there, scorching my skin through my shirt. Grayson, he breathes heavily. Oh, Rhett. I pant back, staring at his plump lips, swollen from my attack. Don't. I plead. Please don't. Don't say this is a mistake or you're not gay or whatever you're going to say. I gesture between our two bodies. You can't deny the attraction here. He shakes his head slowly, dropping his hand from my chest and dragging it through his hair. I'm not gay. I scoff, ready to argue, but then I see the lost look in his eyes, and I wait. I don't know what I am, Grayson. It's okay, I say quickly, not wanting him to be upset. Really, we're young, and if you don't want to admit, he cuts me off with a glare and a bite in his tone. It's not a matter of admitting it. Then what is it? I really want to know, because again, that kiss was fucking everything, and I'm dying to do it again and again. But I know I need the answer more. I watch his Adam's apple bob in his throat as his eyes narrow. He turns to look out the windshield, looking lost and confused. It's about not knowing what the hell I am, Grayson. I want to understand. I'm pissed that my brain isn't catching up, but it isn't. What do you mean? His eyes meet mine, and I can see he's struggling. I mean, another hard swallow, and his voice is hoarse when he continues. I always thought I was nothing. You're not nothing, I quickly retort because how can he think that? No. He shakes his head, clearly frustrated I'm a dumbass who doesn't get it. I mean, sexually. He looks away from me and out the side window. I thought I wasn't interested in sex, to the point I was sure I was totally broken. Yeah, okay, that does not compute in my brain, but I don't want to piss him off, so I know I need to tread lightly. Good job keeping up your dumbass status, Grayson. His gaze meets mine again, but he doesn't look mad. I don't think I'm gay because up until you started stalking me. I grin at that and interject. You mean trying to be your friend? He gives me a half-hearted grin back and shakes his head. Yeah, sure. He grips the back of his neck with his hand. I wasn't attracted to anyone, not on a level where I wanted to kiss them. I'd see a pretty girl or a good-looking guy and admit they were attractive, but I didn't want to kiss them. Until me? I ask with a hint of excitement in my voice. He rolls his eyes, groaning, and as he drops his hand from his neck, he leans back against the headrest. Jesus, you're going to be even more insufferable now, aren't you? I laugh at that. I can't help it. Yeah, probably. His lips turn up slightly in a smile, but he doesn't look at me. So, you see what I mean? I have no label. That's probably not true. I lean my head back against my own headrest and look out the front window. There are a lot of labels for sexuality. Maybe you're pansexual or bisexual. I've never been attracted to anyone else. It makes no sense. Demi, ace, gay, late bloomer, does it matter? His head snaps in my direction now as he sits up straight, and I do the same to look him in the eye. Of course it matters. I don't know what I am. You're Rhett. I point to him, completely serious. Moody asshole, decent artist, really good kisser. Rhett. He looks like he's partially annoyed and amused by my answer, but he doesn't snap at me like I thought he would. Instead, he seems to be thinking it over before he huffs, grabbing the handle and pushing the door to the car open, still holding my gaze. Fine. We can be friends. I grin. Friends who kiss? He shakes his head at me, but oh my God, he's actually smiling as he climbs out of my car. Maybe. Let's just play it by ear, okay? I nod way too eagerly, and he rolls his eyes, still wearing that beautiful smile when he closes the door and salutes me with his middle finger before I pull away from his place. Friends who maybe kiss. I can definitely deal with that.
Chapter 16. Rhett. He cashed in on the new friend thing pretty fast. I wish I could say I'm annoyed he's sitting on my couch the very next day, but I'm not. Not at all. He had basketball practice after school, but came right over afterward. He must have showered at school because his hair is still damp, and he's dressed in joggers and a school tee. My heart is racing in my chest merely because of his close proximity. We haven't done anything but sit here, mindlessly watching television together. Although, my body is on high alert, fully aware of my insane attraction to this pain in the ass who won't leave me alone. Who I don't want to leave me alone, if I'm honest with myself. Because I've never felt this way before. Not ever. Fletcher would talk about pretty girls around me, and Bree would talk about celebrities she found hot, and I would listen to them thinking I was a robot or something. I mean, yeah, I'd think whoever they were talking about was attractive, but it wasn't this searing, nearly scorching feeling I have when my lips touched Grayson's. When I look at him, that's all I can think about. Making it happen again and again, feeling my body light up, every nerve coming alive inside me. And that's exactly what he's done to me. He brought me to life. I'd be lying if I said not having a specific label for what I am is driving me insane. If I were pansexual or bisexual or demi, wouldn't I have kissed Bree back? I love everything about her, and she's beautiful. But no, the one person on this earth who makes my pulse race and my dick unbelievably hard is the cocky, privileged, super rich jock beside me. What happened with you and Bree? See what I mean about a pain in the ass? Who the hell just blurts out questions like that? I turn my head with a deep sigh and look at Grayson, who's made himself comfortable, kicking his shoes off and stretching his long legs out in front of him. Nothing happened with Bree. I already told you that. Please drop it. Things are getting better with Bree. I did sit with her at lunch today, but it's still strained, and it kills me. Something happened, though. Bree, Fletcher, and you were inseparable, but things are weird lately. And you only know this because you're an insane stalker. My voice is more playful than annoyed, and that frustrates me. I used to be so good at being annoyed with him. He laughs, taking a handful of the popcorn between us and shoving it into his mouth, chewing, and then, of course, opening his big mouth again. You don't have to tell me, but you can. I shift uncomfortably in my spot on the couch because I don't think I really can without betraying Bree, and I'm not doing that. Nothing happened between us. I told you. I haven't been attracted to anyone before. The "you" at the end of that sentence is left unsaid, but he heard it anyway because he's grinning. And I feel him analyzing every single part of that sentence. Right, so she's into you, and you weren't into her. I don't answer, which he takes as an answer. Please leave Bree out of our conversations, okay? I really will kill you if I have to. But you don't want to. He's smiling even bigger now, the fucker. That's so sweet. I move the bowl of popcorn from between us to the coffee table and then turn to face him. Then let's talk about something that makes you uncomfortable instead. Now he actually looks nervous. Interesting. I like that he's not totally unflappable. Let's not. He turns to face me. We could work on being kissing friends again. He waggles his eyebrows at me in a ridiculous fashion. Seriously? This is the one person I'm attracted to? Nope. Not until I find out why you gave up drawing so easily. You say your dad didn't make you, but Miss Holler acted like you loved it. And I've seen you drawing with the kids at the mission. You love it. So why quit? His smile dims and, okay, I hate that. I already told you. My dad didn't think it was a good enough elective, and I agreed. So you're going to grow up to be just like Daddy? I tease, but I know there's a bite in my tone. There always is. He flinches and gives a quick shrug. Like my grandfather, actually. What? I didn't see that coming, for whatever reason. His expression is solemn and reminiscent as his eyes sadden. My dad's father. He was an incredible human. Didn't come from very much. A family of 8 with too many mouths to feed and not nearly enough money. But he worked really hard and got a scholarship to college. Started his own firm and made a shit ton of money. So he comes from money, but the ground-up kind. Earned only a couple of generations ago. Anyway, he was good to me. My parents... He lets out a little self-deprecating laugh and sighs. They couldn't be bothered with me, so I spent a lot of time with him. He was fun. I'm glad you had him. I sincerely mean that. Me too. He smiles sadly. I'm guessing something happened to him since we're talking in the past tense? He nods. Yeah, he died a few years ago. He'd had a stroke a couple of years before and wasn't really the same after that. It was hard seeing such a strong man knocked down. Damn it. There's more of that decent side I'm seeing. He really makes it hard not to like him. So, you want to be like your grandfather? Yeah. I want to do good things with the money the firm makes. Donate a percentage of the profits to charity and stuff. Things my dad cut when he took over. It would kill my grandfather all over again to know the shit my dad's done to his business. He's really, really good. Damn. Maybe your grandfather would like that you like to draw, though? I say it with a questioning lilt to my tone, and he smiles, settling his side into the back of the couch. He would. He encouraged everything I like to do. His smile has only grown, and I know his grandfather meant a lot to him. Then why quit? Why am I pushing this so much? Maybe I need us to have at least that in common. Or maybe it just bugs me he's letting his father control him. He shrugs. If I want to work at my father's firm and eventually take over, I have to do things his way. I study him for a moment, seeing the bitterness in his eyes, and it all clicks. He wants to take over someday and make his grandfather proud, but to do that, he has to toe the line for a while. Fuck. He barks out a laugh. Yeah. Is it worth it? He shrugs. I don't know. I want to make my grandpa proud, and if it means giving up drawing and swimming, maybe that's okay. Swimming? I cock an eyebrow, and he looks sheepish, shy, and vulnerable. He nods slowly. Yeah, I was on the swim team in junior high and my freshman year. I think swimming would be fine with your father. Isn't that closer to the Ivy League shit? He chuckles and shakes his head in an adorable way I find endearing. Which, what the fuck? When have I ever felt that way? Basketball is way more popular here, and, must be popular to get ahead in life. The bitterness in his tone is something I 100% understand. Right. It makes me sad for him. All his joy being stripped away. He offers me a small, sad smile. I still swim, though. There's something about it that's addicting, so I couldn't let it go completely. The passion I see in his eyes as he thinks about it reminds me we may have a hell of a lot more in common than I realized. Yeah, when you're underwater, it's like the whole world disappears, if only for a moment. He cocks his head to the side, seeming surprised. You like to swim? I love it. Really? He's almost comically surprised now, but then his eyes skim my body in a way that lights me on fire. I guess that makes sense. What's that mean? His eyes land on mine again, and he's wearing that devilish look. You're fit as fuck, but you don't play any sports. I roll my eyes because I wouldn't describe myself as fit as fuck. I've always been skinny, especially when I was in foster care and didn't know where my next meal was coming from. I've gained a little muscle now that I've been fed, sometimes forcibly so by my awesome mom, Blair. But Grayson easily has 30 pounds of rock-hard sculpted muscle on me. And now, my mind is consumed with thoughts about that muscular body on mine, and I can't get words to form. I shrug. I swim as often as I can, but, fucking winter. I haven't been able to do it for a while. He grins again. You should come over to my house. I study his cocky grin, and then scoff with half a laugh added in. You have an indoor pool, don't you, you spoiled motherfucker? He barks out a laugh, but he managed to not sound entitled. Instead, he's almost bashful. Maybe. He pushes a hand through his thick hair. I go swimming every single day. My parents are never home, so I have the pool all to myself. Maybe I'll take you up on that offer. He leans closer to me now, his eyes searching mine as I breathe in his scent and look into those dark blue eyes. Anytime. He moves closer to me. Hey, Rhett? Yeah? I barely breathe the one word between us as I lean in, my nose grazing his. Can we practice the kissing part of being friends who maybe kiss now? I feel a smile take over my lips as they brush over his, but only briefly. Yes. That's all it takes for us to close the small gap between us, his hand going to the back of my head, pulling me into him while my right hand presses over his rapidly beating heart, not to push him away, but to feel him, to feel the thump, thump, thump of his heart under my flesh, and his lips against mine as our mouths meet in a heated, hungry kiss. He presses me back, and I move willingly until his massive body is plastered against mine and his hands are in my hair. Our covered cocks are both hard and dragging over each other's. We grind and writhe against one another, starving for each other. "You're fucking perfect, Rhett," he breathes against my lips. I don't have the strength to argue, to tell him how wrong he is. I only grab his ass with both hands and rut against him, chasing the high and not allowing nerves to creep in because I want this. Whatever this is with this totally surprising guy.
Chapter 17. Grayson. We should probably stop and maybe have a conversation about what the hell we're doing, but I can't seem to bring myself to do that. I'm lost in the sweet taste of Rhett, of his soft, full lips trying to devour my mouth, of our tongues dueling, and his smaller but firm body underneath me. He's every bit as hard as I am, and every time his cock drags over mine, a jolt shoots through my balls, the ache to come nearly overwhelming. I kiss down over his jaw, nipping and biting and making him growl with need. Holy shit, that's hot as hell. I brace my weight on one arm and lift the hem of his shirt until he gets the hint and helps me remove it. My balls are physically aching for release, but I'm not about to rush seeing him like this for the first time. His pupils are blown, and his chest fills with air over and over again while he waits for my next move. He's lean, not nearly as cut as I am, but his shoulders are well muscled, probably from swimming, and his torso is a canvas of beautiful art. He's not totally covered, but his left ribcage has ink swirling over it, and both pecs are tattooed as well. I wonder if he designed the art because it all seems very Rhett. Abstract barbed wire and flames. Darkness he doesn't realize is in reality his light. The beacon that drew me to him. Because Rhett is stunningly beautiful. Wow. I breathe and kiss over each defined pec, brushing over the hard nipples, making his hips jolt upward. Grayson. He's just as breathless and desperate. His fingers grip my hair as I slide down lower and lower, my cock throbbing, but I ignore it as I reach the top of his jeans and then kiss each hip bone. I flick open the button on his jeans, then look up to lock eyes with him. This okay? With his immediate nod, I know he's blissed out because that's very unlike him. I smile inwardly that I'm doing this to him, driving him crazy with want. I lower the zipper and push his jeans down but leave his dark boxer briefs on. He pulls me back up to him, losing his patience and kicking his jeans off as our lips meet again. We kiss like that for what seems like forever, both of us moaning and grunting with desire and the frustration of needing more. Have you ever done this? I find myself asking. Why? I have no fucking idea. He pulls back slightly to look in my eyes. No. I mean, with anyone? I know you said you weren't ever attracted to anyone before, but I watch helplessly as he gnaws on his bottom lip. I haven't, so no, I haven't kissed anyone or done anything. I still don't entirely understand. Not that I need to label him or anything, because I don't, but I'm just curious, I guess. But you would like... Why am I talking when my body is on top of his? Have you ever even... I glance down between us where his briefs are tented with the obvious erection I was grinding against moments ago before I let my mouth start talking instead of continuing to kiss the hell out of him. He shifts under me but doesn't push me away. What are you asking? I think we're past the awkward stage considering your hard cock is still pressed against mine. My hips thrust forward almost involuntarily at the reminder, and we both groan, his hands gripping my biceps, and I wonder yet again why the hell I'm talking. But there's something more with Rhett, even if I can't explain it. I want to know everything when it comes to him. And talking is so rare. I guess I'm taking my shot with him half naked and pinned under me. Have you been hard before? I mean, you said you didn't think you were interested in sex. A small laugh escapes him, and I feel my cheeks heat because I'm sure that's a really stupid question. Yeah, I've been hard many times. He's not mocking me nearly as much as I thought he would, and he uses one of his hands to stroke my arm now instead of gripping it. It's hard to explain. I went through puberty like everyone else. I'd get completely unexplained boners and the urge to jerk off all the time, but it wasn't to the thought of anyone in particular. In fact, the idea of doing that with anyone else usually stressed me out. I nod as I try to understand and then nip along his jaw again, moving down to suck on his neck. Maybe you're just really, really picky. He playfully shoves me. Can't be that. I laugh because, I walked into that one. Then my lips fuse with his again, our dicks not caring about me stopping to talk, both of us fully hard. He breaks the kiss only to tear my shirt off and toss it somewhere behind us. Our bare skin colliding feels unlike anything I've ever felt before. Jesus. He drags a hand over my abs, finding each ridge and driving me insane in the process. Have you done this before? The non-talker is suddenly chatty too. Weird. I nip his bottom lip and shake my head, even though I guess technically I fooled around with a guy before, but nothing seems to matter now. At summer camp, I got and gave a few hand jobs and blow jobs, but nothing like this. His palm lands between my pecs, and he pushes back slightly, a brow cocked in amusement. What? When you were 12? Fucking summer camp? 16, asshole. I was a counselor, and one of the other counselors and I fooled around a little. His family is even worse than mine, so I knew he'd be discreet. That's fucking sad. I shrug because, it is. Reputation is everything. It's like our families see themselves as royalty or some shit. Must keep the bloodlines clean and procreate with other privileged humans. Yeah, it doesn't matter now, though. I kiss him again, deeply, relishing the feeling of his warm skin against mine. True. His fingers grip my hair as he pulls me into him, our cocks brushing, and my mind nearly short-circuits. How do you want to come? I nip and bite his lip and move lower. I want him any way I can get him, but I need him to tell me. I don't know. I've never done anything before. My eyes meet his, and I see his naked vulnerability. I push my sweats down and off, but leave my briefs on. Still a little afraid if he sees my dick, he'll run away for sure. I move back up, dying to see his cock, but thinking I need to take it slow. I trail a finger over his sharp cheekbone and then over his bottom lip. We don't have to do more than kiss. Or we can go back to watching television. I don't care. It's the truth, no matter how my body is revolting at my words. He shakes his head. No, I think I might die if I don't come soon. I want you. I just don't know how it all works. I grin, and he looks like he wants to punch me. Shut up. I laugh and then kiss him softly as I let one hand drift down, 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 until I'm at the edge of his briefs. Tell me to stop if you ever want me to. He shifts on the couch under me, letting his legs fall open slightly as I reach into his briefs and find his hot, hard flesh. My forehead rests against his, and I release a puff of air while he whimpers slightly as I explore the head of his cock, brushing over the leaking tip with my thumb. Grayson, he pants. Please don't stop. I won't. I grip him in my hand, wrapping it around his impressive girth, dying to taste him, but taking baby steps. He fucks into my fist, and we both moan when I take his mouth with mine, kissing him desperately as my hand glides over his cock, using his pre-cum to make things just slippery enough while I rut against the couch like a madman. We're both chasing a release, kissing while his hands roam over my bare back and move down to my ass as I thrust against the couch and picture the perfect cock in my hand. It's bigger than I expected, given that he's smaller in stature, but it's not monstrous. I have no doubt it's fucking perfect. Fuck. Oh, I'm close. Please don't stop. He pants near my ear as he pulls me closer to him by my ass. Yes. Let go, Rhett. Come. I want to feel you. His cock jerks in my hand as his hips thrust upward into my tight fist. Yes. Oh, Jesus, fuck. I'm coming. He sounds almost surprised as I increase the speed of each stroke, losing myself to the sensations. His warm cum shoots out, covering my hand as a harsh cry escapes his lips. I can't take it anymore. My balls draw up, and my cock twitches with my own release letting loose in my boxers. That's going to suck later. But right now, all I can do is kiss his sweet lips, swallowing every sound of pleasure and buck my hips, leaning into our mutual release. Holy shit. My body drapes over his, my face in the crook of his neck as we both try like hell to catch our breath. But then I hold mine when I realize he could very well freak out on me right now, after we're both sated and mostly naked against each other. Please don't kick me out, Rhett. I don't know if my heart could take it.
Chapter 18. Rhett. Holy shit. Was that real? I shift a little under Grayson's weight, and no, without a doubt, that was very real. I've never felt like that in my entire life. I can feel his breath against my neck as I try to get my own breathing regulated. It surprises me he hasn't said anything. Is he freaking out? I mean, he said he was gay and he's been with another guy. This isn't new for him. But maybe he's still freaking out, afraid I'll tell the whole school or something. I grasp at the sides of his head and lift him so he's looking into my eyes. I see no hint of the playfulness that's usually there. Instead, he looks really worried. What's wrong? Are you okay? He looks surprised by my question. I'm fine. His blue eyes search mine. Are you okay? I'm fine. I lean my head back a little to rest it against the couch, but continue holding his in my hands. I don't think I've ever come that hard. He startles a little, but then grins. I haven't either. He looks almost bashful, his voice nearly a whisper when he says, Please don't kick me out, Red. Not yet. I look at him in horror, my eyes widening, and his voice remains a quiet plea. I'll go if you want me to, but please, not right away. Shit. I sit up a little, but hold him firm in my grasp, my thumbs brushing over his cheekbones. I don't want you to leave. Why would you think? Right. Because I'm the dick who kicked him out after we kissed. I try to soften my always harsh gaze. I want you to stay for a while. Talk more. The surprise in his eyes nearly guts me. God, I'm such a dick. Okay. He sits back on his knees, forcing me to release him as I sit up, suddenly aware my stomach is covered in cum. I'll be right back, okay? He nods, but looks hesitant. Actually, I stand up and grab his hand, pulling him up with me. You probably need to clean up too, right? He blushes slightly at that, biting his bottom lip and nodding his head. God damn, he's adorable. I'm going to have to get used to those thoughts. Let's go. I pull my briefs up over the mess and head into the bathroom to grab 2 of the plush washcloths Blair ordered for me, wetting them both and handing one to him when he follows me in, wearing only his briefs. It's awkward as fuck for some reason. I mean, we just made each other come, but we seem to have a no-looking rule. I focus on pushing down my underwear, kicking them off, and cleaning up as he does the same. I try my best not to ogle him as I go into my room and find new briefs, tugging them on. I can't keep my eyes off his tight ass, though, as he walks back to the couch, finding his joggers and pulling them on sans underwear. Well, that's going to make it hard to focus. He slips his ruined briefs in his pockets, and I smile at how ridiculous this is. I have no idea what the hell is happening. Today, before he came over, he was just the guy I kissed once. One I can't stop thinking about. Now, I've actually seen him come, made him come, along with me. And if I couldn't stop thinking about him before, there's no way I will now. I also pull on a pair of joggers before walking over to him and flopping down on the couch. He's cautious, still watching me with hesitance, but he sits down next to me anyway. Shakily pushing his thick hair through his fingers, he turns to look at me. So that happened. I smile at him, trying my best to get him to relax. It did. I'm not going to tell anyone, Rhett. I know you don't have any reason to trust me, but I won't. He's still stuck on that? I turn to face him fully on the couch. I know you won't, but I'm not worried about that. I won't tell anyone either. He lets out a relieved puff of air, but I don't think it's about the I won't tell anyone else part. I thought his cockiness annoyed me, but I hate how unsettled I've made this normally almost arrogant guy. I know you're figuring stuff out. I flinch slightly at that and lean my side into the back of the couch. Grayson, listen to me, okay? His eyes are fixed so fiercely on mine, it almost takes my breath away. But I have his attention, so I continue. I'm fucked up. Rhett, he starts, but I hold a hand up, silently asking him to let me finish. I'm sure you already know this. I was in foster care until I was 13. Then Bree, Fletch, and I were adopted by Blair and Reese. He nods slowly. I've heard that, but I don't believe things unless they come from the source. I smile, and then silently curse because that's yet another reason to like him I don't need. I didn't trust Blair and Reese for a long time. I had no weird feelings about them or anything, but I didn't trust anyone. Ever. I tried so hard not to like them, but they slowly worked their way in. He smiles. Not such a bad thing, right? I shake my head. They're great. Really great. Not only do they love each other, and I mean like an epic kind of love you only read about and makes you kind of nauseous, but they love all three of us. So then, why are you telling me this? He looks wary, and he should. Because no matter how good they are, I meet his eyes with intensity. It doesn't matter to me. I'm fucked, beyond fucked in the head. I don't fully trust them even though they've only done good things for me. Even though they don't only say they love me, they show it. He studies me, his long lashes fluttering slightly and gaining my attention. But you care about them? It's not a question. I do. I really do, but there's a part of me that... Shit. How do I explain the fucked upness that is me? Won't let them love you, he supplies. And again, it's not a question. I push them away. I keep them at a distance because I just can't do it. And they haven't done a damn thing wrong. Not ever. Even Bree and Fletch. My gut twists because I know it's true. He surprises me, though. Instead of saying anything or trying to convince me I'm not fucked up, he pulls my body into his, wrapping his big-ass arms around me in a bear hug I couldn't get out of if I tried. But I don't try. I just bury my face in his chest against the hard muscle, and I let him hold me, which is also very fucking new for me. I think you just do things your own way, Rhett. His voice rumbles through his chest, and somehow that comforts me. I don't know. I just know I'm fucked up, I say, still buried in his massive chest. I swear I can feel him smiling, even though I can't see him. I pull back slightly, and he lets his arms drop, but neither of us puts any space between us. Anyway, I think I'll always be figuring things out. I don't know if I'll ever really understand myself. He looks concerned, then shrugs. Okay. As long as I can be there along the way. Why would you want to do that? My question should probably offend him or, hell, even piss him off. But no, the fucker only smiles brighter. Why wouldn't I want to? I like you. I like being friends who sometimes kiss. And I really like being friends who sometimes make each other come. I raise an eyebrow at him, and his grin brightens even fucking more. You really do need labels, don't you? He chuckles, maneuvering my body so we're side by side, one arm around me and both of us leaning back against the couch. Not for sexuality, but for what we are right now? Yeah, and I like that label. I roll my eyes, but damn it, I'm smiling too. Fine. So your parents are good then? I nod quickly because, yeah, Blair and Reese are the dream. They care. They love. They let us all be who we are without trying to control us. Yeah, and I'm a piece of shit because even though they are, I'm betraying Reese in the worst possible way. I feel him stiffen next to me. Because of some hand stuff? Again, I roll my eyes, but also again, I'm smiling as I shake my head. No, not because of anything we've done. Because of me. My heart clenches tightly in my chest, painfully hard, because I know Reese won't give a damn if I'm with a guy or a girl or anyone. But what I'm doing to him now is not good. It's low. Then what? Because if they're as cool as you say, I doubt there's anything you can do they won't be okay with. He turns toward me, his eyes wide. Unless you're hooked on drugs or something. Jesus fuck. You're ridiculous, you know that? His eyes are still wide. Reese is a tattoo artist. One of the best. He's amazing. Okay? He clearly doesn't understand yet, but he's trying to. I huff, unable to believe I'm going to say any of this out loud. He offered me an apprenticeship at his shop. I mean, artists all over the world would kill to learn from him, but he's handing it to me. He watches me in anticipation. But I don't want it. His brows furrow. You don't want to be a tattoo artist? I'm sure he'll be okay with that. No. I stand because sitting still is making me twitchy. I want to. I've wanted that since I met Reese. Okay, so what's the problem then? I gesture around the apartment. This place. It belongs to my new boss. He cocks his head to the side, but instead of him guessing, I just go on. Not Reese. Cole. He owns Hostel Inc., a shop a few blocks from here. I'm starting there right after spring break. He's caught up now, standing and placing his big hands on my shoulders. Oh. Yeah. So, see? Piece of shit. I should just work for him, but I can't. I'm sure you have your reasons. I do. I don't want to have everything handed to me. I want to work for it. And Reese... I huff, pushing away from Grayson again, suffocating with the truth bubbling up. He's talented, but his place, it's so well known now. It's huge, and I'd feel... Grayson grins. Like a sellout? I nod. Yes, exactly. I can't believe he understands. He sits back down on my couch, his legs spread wide with one arm draped over the back, and he's back to looking like the cocky motherfucker I know. Take it from a huge sellout. I get it. How are you a sellout? I sit down again, but a little further from him. I do everything according to the book of my father, just so I can gain his company someday, so I can take over. For the greater good, I point out. His cocky grin widens. I didn't say I don't have my reasons, but I think your dad will forgive you. This guy. It's like he gets me in a way no one ever has, but I still can't figure him out.
Chapter 19. Grayson. You're staring, dude. I'm pulled from thoughts about my current obsession and being at his place last week when Josh nudges me. What? He grins and then shakes his head, his meaty paw digging into my shoulder. I can't believe I didn't see it before. You can't stop gawking at Bree. Right, Bree. That's who I'm staring at. Not her very, very hot brother sitting right next to her at their lunch table. I'm totally not staring at his messy, although super hot hair or his muscular arm covered in ink. I'm not thinking about how I've seen him without most of his clothes and felt his body grinding on mine. I'm for sure not thinking about his perfect dick that I didn't get a close enough glimpse at as we cleaned up, and not even when said dick was in my hand. I reluctantly turn to Josh. I'm not staring. He coughs loudly into his hand. Bullshit. And then laughs at his own joke. Seriously, how the hell are we friends? I'm not. I was just thinking about after school. I should probably go talk to Rhett. Rhett? Josh spits his name out with disgust, causing me to clench my fists. Yeah, Rhett. We're friends. Friends who maybe kiss and make each other come, but I don't need to add that part. He points his finger in my direction. You're friends with him? He tosses his hand back in Rhett's direction. I only smile as I stand, trying to hide the goofiest fucking grin because, yeah, I think we're finally at that status at the very least. He didn't make me leave afterward. We hung out, and he opened up to me. More than I ever thought he would. He confided in me about his parents and thinking something is wrong with him. And I'm going to do my best to show him there's absolutely nothing wrong with him. I haven't been able to stop thinking about it. I couldn't find the balls to invite him over this weekend or even yesterday after school. But tonight, I know I have an in. I pat Josh on the shoulder in a condescending way. Yup, friends. I walk away with my backpack over my shoulder, not waiting to hear anything else from him, and make my way to Rhett's table, my heart in my throat the entire time. I have no idea how he makes me such a jumbled-up mess when I'm in his presence, but whatever. I'll deal with it as long as I can be around him. Hey, Rhett. He looks up at me, not offering a smile, but not looking too annoyed by my presence. So, progress. Grayson? Are you lost? His brother, Fletcher, who my football coach tried relentlessly to get to join the football team because the dude is built, pipes up, glaring in my direction. I get it. We haven't exactly been friendly. But I mean, come on. It's not like I go around shoving nerds in lockers or whatever the hell they think jocks do. And if I ever saw that, I'd stop it. Nope. Looking for Rhett. I turn to him, and now I swear I see a wry grin playing on those sinful lips. Can we, talk for a second? Sure. Sit. He pushes the chair next to him out with his foot. I'm surprised he doesn't pull me away to speak in private, but that's okay too. Bree, who's sitting next to him, is watching him carefully, clearly wanting to say something. I'm not sure if I've ever heard her speak before. I mean, I've heard Fletcher. He's the one who raises his hand with every single answer in class. I remove my bag from my shoulder and drop it down next to me as he waits for me, almost in a challenge. I sit down with confidence. I may be a bumbling fool around him, but I'm still the overconfident guy I always was. So, we volunteering tonight or what? You volunteer? Fletcher snorts, clearly still annoyed by me being near his brother. Yeah, Rhett answers, sitting up a little straighter. He turns toward Bree and Fletcher. He's been helping out at the mission. Bree's jaw nearly drops to the floor. Okay, they're clearly not my biggest fans. He does? Rhett clears his throat. I can tell he's embarrassed by me. I should be offended, but I let him get away with it. Well, sort of. I wrap my arm around his shoulder and pull him to mine, grinning like an idiot and laying it on thick. We're friends now. Is that a big deal? Rhett looks like he wants to shove me away, but I give him credit when he doesn't, although his body is tense as hell. We are, I guess. Bree looks at him, appalled. Wait. She gestures to me, and I finally let Rhett go, although the contact of his body was phenomenal. This is fuckface? Sounds about right. Fletcher gets his shot in as I cock my head to the side, looking at Rhett. I'm sorry, what? He chuckles as he nods at Bree. Yep, definitely. Nice nickname. Can I have a different one? I ask as Rhett's eyes meet mine. Nope. He lets a small smile slip. Bree came over before you did the other day, and I thought it was you. But instead, it was her, so I accidentally called her your nickname. I laugh, thinking about it because, yeah, I can picture it. Bree shakes her head from side to side, still in disbelief. You two are really friends? Rhett sighs heavily, then nods. Guess so. Wow. Fletcher looks just as stunned. We have a lot in common. Don't look so surprised. I tried to defend. Fletcher snorts. Like what? It's Rhett this time who comes to the defense. We both draw and we both volunteer. I'm as surprised as you are, but he's not so bad. I cover my heart with my hand in mock appreciation. Oh, please, stop. I'm blushing. He laughs again, and goddamn that sound. It's everything. And it must surprise Bree and Fletcher because they're looking at him in shock. Wow. Okay. Bree finishes off her milk and places it back on her tray. This is weird. I ignore her disdain and turn back to Rhett. So, tonight, am I driving? No, I drove today. I narrow my eyes because he knew I'd want to drive him, but then he gives me a smug smile. So, I guess you can follow me back to my place if you want and ride with me. Sounds like a plan. Fletcher stands up, grabbing his backpack and slinging it over his shoulder. This is really fucking weird. Bree stands too. Yeah, I have questions. Her eyes dart to me, and then she looks at Rhett. Sad longing in those pretty eyes, and okay, a part of me definitely feels for her. It can't be easy to be in love with your best friend. Later. Rhett seems to accept that, but stays put at the table as they leave us sitting alone. I turn to him, my eyebrows raised. That was painful for you, wasn't it? To admit you're a decent human? Hell yeah. Really? I lean into him. Even though I made you come harder than you ever have in your life? His eyes widen, and I don't miss the sharp inhale or his Adam's apple sliding along his throat when he swallows. Not here. I sit back a little in my chair. Secret friends? No, but the other parts are, right? He studies me, and I nod my agreement. I grin. You mean the friends who maybe kiss part? He lowers his voice, but his eyes are damn near amused. Yes, the kissing and the coming. Those parts should stay out of school. You're no fun. I smile, leaning back in my seat and ignoring my friend's gazes from my lunch table. He stands up and surprises the hell out of me when he drops his voice low and leans into me. No, you know that's not true. I can be very fun. He stands up straight, and it's my turn to breathe heavily. My cock twitches and becomes semi-hard in the middle of the goddamn lunchroom. Then he winks at me before he leaves. I'm so fucking grateful for my backpack as I pull it quickly into my lap. He actually fucking winked. And damn if my dick isn't now fully hard.
Chapter 20. Rhett. So, today was weird. I have to admit, Grayson has a massive set of balls on him. Coming over to my lunch table with the entire school in attendance to witness our newfound friendship. And then the fucker wrapped his big-ass arm around me, clearly not caring about the gossip mill. Of course, no one was even close to the truth from what I heard. Mostly everyone is just shocked we're friends after 4 years of high school. 2 guys who are completely opposite becoming friends was the talk of the school. And Bree and Fletch, who would not let up, but what could I say? That he's the only person I've ever felt a sexual draw to? That when he made me come, my vision went totally white and then black, and I swear I saw colors I'd never imagined before? Because as corny and fucking cliche as that sounds, it's exactly what happened. So I skirted around it and then went to the mission with Grayson after school. Now we're at my place again, sitting in my car. I don't know if I should invite him up or what exactly I should do. Fuck, I've never been this awkward in my life. Those kids. I turned to look at him, listening to his deep voice full of wonder. They're amazing. My heart tightens in my chest because I know he's not spewing bullshit. I can see it on his face. Yeah. He smiles, but it's sad. Lainey's really funny. When she opens up, she's really funny. And smart. Damn this guy. I kill the engine and unbuckle my seatbelt, turning toward him. Yeah, she likes you. She doesn't talk much. None of them do, right? I shake my head. No. Trust is really hard in the system. He unbuckles and turns in his seat so he's looking into my eyes. The moon is big tonight, so it's fairly bright in the car. Tell me about it? It's a question. Not a demand or anything even remotely close. He's curious. I don't like thinking about that time of my life. He nods and doesn't push me, which makes me want to tell him more. But it's hard. I know there have to be good people out there, that there are good foster parents. Hell, I was adopted by 2 of them, but mostly bad. I swallow the bile-like feeling in my throat, my stomach squeezing painfully with the reminders. Yeah. My voice doesn't sound like my own, but for whatever reason, I want to tell him more. My mom ran off early, but my dad, I feel even sicker thinking about him. He acted like he wanted to try for a long time. He would fuck up and I would end up in foster care. The first time was with this elderly couple who weren't so bad. They were even kind of nice. But all I wanted was to be back home with my dad. Grayson listens in silence, paying close attention. And my dad would get me back by doing the bare minimum, but it was never long before he'd mess up again. Get arrested or fail a drug test. Lose his job and get us kicked out of our home, which was a shitty little apartment, but he still couldn't get it together enough to keep it. And each home I'd be placed in was progressively worse. He reaches out, surprising me with his touch on my hand, but I quickly recover and allow his comfort. Some people were just neglectful. Some were strict, like they thought they could fix us. Fix you? I nod, the taste of bile back. Yeah, like we were broken kids with no real structure before, so they'd treat us like slaves on a strict schedule, giving us multiple chores a day, correcting grammar and belittling us when they looked at our homework. It would have been fine, but it was done with disdain. They beat into us that the way we were raised was wrong, that we were bad. That's awful. There's no pity or judgment in his tone, and some like to hit. Jesus. I know this must be hard for him to hear, but he doesn't flinch away. Some worse, not me or Bree, but we've heard those stories directly from kids like us. And Fletcher? He had a foster father who really liked to beat on him. Fletcher? He looks surprised by that, and I chuckle quickly because, yeah, he's a beast now. It's hard to imagine him skinny with a black eye and a broken nose. Keep them starving and weak, then beat them down seemed to be a lot of their mottos. Fucking assholes. I smile. Yeah, and it's why we don't trust easily. We never had anyone watching our backs, even the ones who promised they would. Our social workers let us down. Our teachers, our parents, Everyone who should have protected us didn't. They have to fix this. I mean, they have to know the system is flawed. Oh, it's a known thing. But I don't think they're all bad. It's just an overworked, underpaid system. And the bad outweighs the good a lot. Well, they need to do something about it. He sounds so determined, and I try not to laugh because I don't want him to think I'm mocking him. Yeah, but those kids are tough. They'll be okay. His hand moves to my face, and he brushes his thumb over my cheek. They will, I'm sure. They have you to care for them. And you. I grin, and he smiles back at me so brightly it's blinding. And me. He leans in quickly, brushing his lips over mine in a hesitant way I have no patience for. I grip the back of his neck, pulling him in for a deep kiss I've been craving all day. He's not cautious now as he kisses me back, licking into my mouth and ratcheting up my need. Come to my place? He's breathless, but doesn't pull away, nipping and biting on my bottom lip as he makes his request. I turn my head to look up at my empty apartment. We're already at my place. Why don't we just go inside? My eyes meet his again, our foreheads brushing against each other's. I thought maybe we could go swimming. It takes effort not to smile. What about your parents? He pulls back now, a darkness moving over his features I've not seen from him, but it's brief. They're in Europe. I must make a face because he laughs. Yeah, I know, cliché as fuck, but they are. My dad has business and my mom has a lover. I'm certain I'm gaping at him now. Oh. He laughs again, a full body laugh as he leans back into the seat of my car. I know, it's fucking ridiculous. My dad knows but couldn't care less, even though my mom tries her best to make him jealous. God only knows how many mistresses my dad has abroad and here. But whatever. They won't be back for a couple of weeks at least. Whether he's laughing or not, I know sharing this with me makes him feel vulnerable. Yeah, I'll go. Let me go grab some trunks. He nods, his smile bright. Cool. Guess I should take my own car. Yeah, I'll follow you, okay? Okay. There's a heat in his eyes and an electricity between us I can't deny. I'm not even fighting it anymore.
Chapter 21. Grayson. Damn. Rhett whistles as I let him inside my parents' house. I shake my head, closing the front door behind us. It's ridiculous. Rhett's eyes scan the foyer and go up the grand staircase leading upstairs, where most of the bedrooms are. This house is way too big for 3 people, especially when there's usually only one person at home. But it's all about prestige for my father. And my mother, too, I suppose. They love throwing large parties here and seeing the envy in their friends' eyes, the greed, the bitterness of their rivals, parading as allies. They eat it up. I'll show you my room and we can change. I nod toward his hands that are currently gripping a pair of black trunks. He also nods, still taking in the house that's more of a mansion. My grandfather did very, very well. And my father, despite being an asshole, has only grown his initial wealth. Rhett follows me down the stairs. Your bedroom is in the basement? We reach the bottom of the steps and I turn left toward my room. Yep, it's close to the pool. Wouldn't have it any other way. He doesn't prod further. It's not like he needs to. There's nothing more to tell. My parents aren't warm and inviting. They don't want to be close to me, and over time I've learned to like the independence. I like having this part of the house to myself. I don't have to listen to them argue or make up, and I'm more than happy I don't have to listen to any horrifying sounds float down the hall when the other isn't home and they invite a lover over. I moved down here a few years ago. It was the best decision I've ever made. We head into my room and his eyes roam over everything. I don't have a lot in here, but there is a desk, a bed, a massive television mounted on the wall, a side table, and a dresser. I point to the attached bathroom. You can change in there if you want to. He grins, probably hearing the nervousness in my voice. I have no idea why I'm nervous. No one has ever made me feel this way. He walks into the bathroom, flicking on the light, but his brazen ass doesn't close the door. I lick my lips and watch him remove his shirt. He glances over his shoulder at me as if he's wondering whether I'm watching. I don't think I could look away if I tried. At least not if he doesn't ask me to. I stand at the foot of my bed, watching his long fingers descend to the button on his jeans and flick it open. He definitely knows I'm watching. My eyes wander over his taut abs and beautiful ink, my cock twitching with want and desire. But I don't want to spook him, still letting him set the pace of whatever this is between us. Don't you need to change too? I hear the amused lilt in his voice and smile. If you wanted to see me naked, all you had to do was ask. He pushes his jeans down after unzipping them, and I forget everything when his firm ass, gripped tight by his black boxer briefs, comes into view. Damn. I know I should look away. I need to. This isn't the same thing as a hookup. I asked him to come over to swim, and now I'm perving on him. You look awfully deep in thought over there. I hear Rhett's deep voice as he walks back into my room, his trunks in hand and wearing only his briefs. I was thinking I should look away. I smile, but I don't feel as confident as I manage to sound. Why? His eyes are blazing with heat, so intense I suck in a sharp gasp of air that should embarrass me. It probably would if I wasn't so turned on. I didn't ask you to. I swallow hard, reaching down to grip my hard cock through my jeans and adjust myself to get a little more comfortable, but Rhett's eyes track my movement. No, you didn't. If you had, I'd have looked away. He nods slowly, thinking that over carefully. I know. He very slowly pushes his briefs down, and I'm pretty sure I actually gulp at the sight. He's damn near killing me. His hard cock springs free, slapping against his abs. It's as beautiful as I thought it would be. Thick and long, cut, and already leaking at the tip. He kicks his briefs away, standing totally naked before me. Jesus, fuck. I think I stopped breathing. Grayson. His voice is hoarse, dripping with need but also full of authority. Get over here. I don't waste time making my way to him and grabbing the back of his head, pulling him in for a heated kiss. He yanks at my shirt, both of us stepping back enough for him to pull it over my head and toss it behind us before finding each other's mouths again. I feel those same long, elegant fingers working on the button of my jeans as I grasp the back of his hair and pull him into me. I want so many things at once, my dick rock hard and aching with desire. For what, I'm not entirely sure, but he wants this too. I know that now. He hasn't pushed me away, only pulled me in, and I'm going to take whatever he'll give me. His lips bruise mine in a punishing kiss as his hands push inside my jeans, gripping my ass over my briefs and pulling my cock against his. We both moan from the contact. Oh, Jesus, Rhett, you're killing me. I feel him smile against my jaw as he moves his mouth down to my neck, licking and sucking on the skin there. Don't die. That would suck for me. Oh, so sweet. I pull on his hair just enough so his eyes meet mine. What do you want? I watch his throat as he swallows, his lips swollen from our kiss as he thinks it over. Your mouth. I grin, knowing I have to make it a little difficult for him. I lean in and kiss him softly on the lips, just a peck. Here? He shakes his head slowly. No. I smile and then move lower, down his neck, then over his left pec to press a kiss to his hard nipple. Here? My cock. I want your mouth on my cock. I'm fucking dying here. Stop being a pain in the ass. He sounds desperate. I laugh, unable to help it as I drop to my knees, eye level with his beautiful dick, and try to hold in the needy groan threatening to leave my lips, because my God, he's perfect. Please. It's a quiet plea, but it's a plea nonetheless. From the normally quiet loner who's been such a mystery to me. And there's no way I'm not going to put him out of his misery. You're perfect, Rhett. He snorts a quick laugh, but it dies on a moan when I dart my tongue out and lick the tip of his cock, tasting the salty pre-cum waiting there for me. His hand grips my hair, not to the point of pain, but enough to let me know he's into this. He wants it. And so do I. I take the tip into my mouth and suck. Oh, yes. God, Grayson. His voice is breathy and sexy as hell as his fingers tighten their hold on my hair. I take more of him into my mouth, loving the feel of his heavy cock. Using my tongue, I suction to bring him closer and closer to release, bobbing my head on his dick and taking it as far as I can without gagging. I haven't had enough practice at deep-throating yet, but if he'll let me, I'll change that very soon. My own cock is throbbing, still encased in my briefs and jeans, and I know I'll do this every chance I get if he won't push me away. The fear of him doing just that is in the very back of my mind, but as his hips buck and his grip in my hair increases, I allow myself to get lost in all the sensations coursing through me. Grayson, oh, I'm close. I feel him trying to pull me back, but I don't stop, only doubling my efforts, sucking him harder. I want to taste him. I need it. I don't want to take him out of my mouth long enough to communicate that, though, so I only moan around his cock, hoping it gets my point across. I'm going to come, Grayson. He's desperate. Then I hear a long moan as I taste more pre-cum before his cock jerks, releasing spurt after spurt of cum into my mouth. Oh, fuck. He's breathing heavy, but I don't let up until I milk every last drop from him, swallowing and licking him clean before I stand up to face him. I'm worried what he's going to say and do post-orgasm. His eyes are kind as they take me in, filled with amazement before he crashes his mouth to mine, surprising the hell out of me. He's no doubt tasting himself, but he doesn't seem to care. He devours my mouth, frantically pushing my jeans and briefs down to free my cock. I'm hard as steel and aching for release, but I didn't expect anything from him. When he wraps his hand around my shaft, I nearly weep with relief and groan into his mouth. That was so fucking hot. His voice is thick with arousal as he continues to kiss and stroke my cock with his hand, sliding his thumb over the dripping tip and using my pre-cum as lube. I've never felt anything so good in my entire life than your mouth around me, swallowing me down. My hips buck into his hand on their own accord, his words spurring me on. Your dick is perfect. I'd suck it every day if I could. He smiles into the kiss, increasing the speed of his strokes. Who says you can't? I moan, nipping on his bottom lip, pulling on it with my teeth and then attacking his mouth because I want that. I want him. I may be addicted. It only takes a few more strokes before I'm coming all over his hand, my balls emptying as he milks me, both of us a panting mess. When he releases me, his forehead rests against mine. Fuck, that was intense. My shoulders move with quiet laughter. Yeah. I pull back enough to look into his soulful eyes. Do you still want to swim? He grants me the most sinfully beautiful smile before playfully punching my arm with his clean hand. Of course I do, but we should probably wash off the cum first. I laugh and agree, watching his tight ass flex as I ogle him from behind, following him into my bathroom. I'd offer a shower, but I'm not sure I want to push him any further. Instead, we quickly wash off with washcloths and soap and water from the sink before pulling on our swim trunks. But he again shocks the hell out of me when he pulls me in for a tender kiss before looking into my eyes. I want to be here. If I didn't, I wouldn't be. He's telling me he's not going to push me away in his own words, in his own way, because that's how Rhett is. And God damn it, I believe him.
Chapter 22. Rhett. My legs still feel weak from coming so damn hard in Grayson's mouth. I can't believe how good that felt. I tried to warn him, but he just kept at it. He even seemed to enjoy it, taking his own pleasure from it. I don't know how to define what's going on with us. I still don't know how to label myself, but what I do know is I don't want this to stop. I crave it. He leads me into a warm room with no windows and a large pool with a big-ass screen at the end, which I guess is to watch movies on. Wow. He tosses 2 beach towels on one of the comfortable-looking lounge chairs. Don't look so impressed. I might think you're using me for my house. I laugh. Nah, just your cocksucking skills. He easily laughs right back. No hurt in his eyes. He can take a joke from an asshole like me, which I think may be another reason to add to me liking him. Pool's not a bad perk either, though, right? I look at the shimmering water of the pool and grin. The excitement running through me is nearly ridiculous. It's pretty nice. Then come on. He wiggles his eyebrows at me and jumps into the pool with no finesse whatsoever. His huge, muscular body making quite a splash before his head pops out of the water and he brushes his hair out of his eyes. Come on. Don't tell me you were lying about swimming. I don't answer. Just jump in the deep end with him, bobbing up from the water and making sure to splash him when I flip back my hair. His big hands grab my hips under the water, and for a moment, I get lost in him, in those big blue eyes and his bright white smile. What are you doing to me? The right side of his mouth kicks up in a knowing grin as he brushes a quick kiss over my lips before releasing me and quickly dunking me under the water. Fucker. I fight back and find my way to the surface before dunking him in retribution. We wrestle and swim until our muscles are tired, and we end up on the steps, still in the water, but sitting so the water is waist-high on him and slightly higher on me. This is nice, I have to admit. I enjoy the feeling of the water, not wanting to leave. Yeah, it's the best part of the house by far. I look out over the pool, zoning out and enjoying the moment. The rest of the world fades away, as it often does when I'm in water. I push off the stairs, taking long strokes and swimming the length of the pool. I just let it all go for the moment. I barely register it when Grayson starts swimming alongside me with his long, powerful arms easily sliding through the water and keeping up with me without effort. We don't speak. We just swim lap after lap, back and forth, the length of the pool. I don't worry about letting Reese down or having to answer to Bree and Fletcher about my new friendship with Grayson. I don't worry about labels or what any of this means between us. It's effortless. It's freeing, even when my muscles burn, and I know I need to stop and take a break soon. It's just me in the water. No horrible past, no uncertain future. Just me. When Grayson stops swimming, I force myself to also stop, treading water as he swims to me and wraps his arms around me, panting from the speed of our laps. Damn, you really do like to swim. Why aren't you on the swim team? I bark a laugh. Yeah, no. I swim for me, no one else. He grins and kisses my lips softly, and I drape my tired arms around his neck. His eyes search mine, and I can see he wants to ask me something. He seems to be fighting it, though, so I wait, unsure if I'm ready to hear what he wants to say. We should go away together. Okay, yeah. That's not at all what I was expecting. What? No. He doesn't look surprised. Think about it. Do you mean run away together or something? He laughs at that, and since we're kind of wrapped around each other, I feel the rumble of his laughter and shove him away playfully. No, not run away with me. Go away with me. Like a trip. I raise a skeptical eyebrow. No. He splashes me with water. You haven't even asked for any details. I splash him back. I don't need details. We're barely friends, and you want to plan a trip together? He swims closer to me, and I swim away. Again, he swims closer, and I swim away until we're both where we can comfortably stand in the water. We're friends. He pushes the water through his hair, and I watch it fall back into the pool. Fine. We're friends, but not trip friends. He laughs at that. So effortless. Sure we are. I'm not talking about running away together or even taking a big trip. I'm saying for a couple of days during spring break, we should pack our bags and drive to the Ozarks. I have a cabin. I eye him suspiciously. You have a cabin? Or your father has a cabin? Thankfully, I haven't had the pleasure of meeting his father, but I'm pretty damn sure I won't be a fan. I have a cabin. My grandfather left it to me. It's mine and mine only. And it's awesome. Holy shit. You're 18 and have a cabin of your own? He looks sheepish, but covers it with a cocky shrug. What 18-year-old doesn't? You act like it's strange or something. He's laying on the sarcasm pretty thick. I search my brain for a reason I shouldn't do this. It's too soon. We barely know each other. I have no idea what we are, and what if a trip gives him ideas of what we are? Shit. I don't voice any of those concerns, though. What comes out of my mouth instead is, "You don't have practice?" He grins, and the asshole knows he has me. Nope. Our last basketball game is Friday, and I don't start baseball practice for a couple of weeks after break. Jesus, you really do play all the sports. He ignores my obvious observation. You don't start your new job until after spring break. So let's get away for a few days. His eyes search mine and, at the same time, ask me to trust him. I want to get to know you better. He grins. And I want to make you come more. Asshole. The thought of him touching me more, of his hot mouth wrapped around my cock, and also being able to see the intoxicating sight of him letting go, it's too damn much to resist, especially after thinking I wasn't capable of that for so long. I should say no. I know I should. But I look into his eyes, and it makes my heart race with excitement. Okay. I don't know what the hell he's doing to me, but I don't want to run away from it either. Chapter 23. Rhett. Finally! Blair wraps her slender arms around my neck and practically pulls me into the house. I can't stop the small smile forming on my lips. I missed her. I haven't been home since I moved out. Blair, don't strangle the kid. I hear Reese's deep voice as he walks up, but Blair doesn't release me. I'm not strangling him, I'm hugging him, and then I might slap the shit out of him. She still holds on to me, but pulls back enough to look into my eyes. You haven't been home in months. I almost laugh and manage a smile. It hasn't been months, Blair. It feels like it. What the hell? I turn serious because even though she's kidding, I know it hurts her. I'm sorry. I've been kind of busy. Yeah, he has a new friend. Fletch walks down the stairs just in time to give me shit. What? Blair lets go of me, but she remains close. You have a friend? It should be sad she's so damn surprised by the notion of me having a friend, but I can't blame her. Oh yeah. Bree walks into the foyer, dressed in her ripped jeans and a cool, cropped tee, with her hair in a ponytail and rocking the same Converse sneakers she usually does, wearing a great big smile. He definitely has a new friend. A new secret friend he won't tell us anything about. I shrug and stick my hands in my pockets, feeling like an asshole for not giving them more details. I've spent a few nights hanging out with Grayson since that first night, swimming and fooling around until late, and then I always go back to my place. I should resist him, but I can't seem to. He's excited about our trip to the cabin. We leave tomorrow. I couldn't turn him down on that either, no matter how many times I told myself I would. I tried to make myself say the words, but what came out was sure, instead of no. So it seems I'm going on a 3-day trip with Grayson. I thought I should make an appearance here first, but since they're hellbent on giving me shit, I'm starting to regret it. You know Grayson. We go to school with him, I say to Bree as she hugs me quickly. Grayson? Reese says the name in a neutral tone, but I can hear the hint of suspicion in it. Grayson Lancaster, the third. Fletcher supplies oh so helpfully. I glare at him, but he just shoots me an overly happy smile. The third? Blair asks, one hand on her hip and an eyebrow raised. Why the hell are we talking about Grayson? I thought I was here for dinner. I try to distract them, but they're all too smart for that. Because it's weird, and you know it, Bree says as she takes my hand and drags me to the dining room with everyone else following. I don't get it. You guys have nothing in common. What can you possibly like about him? His dick, his mouth on my dick, his hands on my dick, is probably not a good answer. I know it's a lot more than that. So much more. But it's fucking confusing. I keep telling myself I'll tell them when I know the answers myself, but at this point, I'm not sure what's really holding me back. They won't judge me for being with a guy. I know that deep down, but I can't seem to say anything. I shrug. I just do. I sit down across from Fletcher, who's eyeing me. You just do. He's a jock. So? What the hell does that matter? I snap defensively, but Fletch doesn't back down, and he doesn't look hurt by my tone either. It just does. He shoots back at me. Okay, boys, relax. Blair takes a seat at the end of the table and passes me a plate full of rolls. I'm glad you have a new friend, and if you want to tell us more about him, you can. She's smiling. Does she know? I swallow thickly and nod, hoping the topic of conversation will move to something else. So, only a couple more months of school. You ready to start your career? Well, goddamn. I don't know what's worse. I turn to Reese, who looks so damn happy about me starting at his shop, I could vomit. I just give a clipped nod and pass the rolls to Bree, who's sitting next to me. Reese accepts my response, though, being a man of few words himself, and the conversation switches to other topics, like Fletch leaving for college soon, and how Blair is going to have to smother Bree with attention since she's her last baby in the house. Bree doesn't look bothered in the slightest, though. She took a while to warm up to Blair, but once she did, they've been inseparable. So, what about the rest of your spring break? What are your plans, Rhett? Blair asks, and I realize she's been talking to Bree and Fletcher about volunteering to build a house for Houses for Humanity. I should have seen the question coming. Yeah, we could use some more help, Fletch says. Shit. I shovel potatoes in my mouth and chew as everyone waits for my answer. I'd love to, but I have a trip planned for a few days. Trip? Blair's eyebrows furrow as she waits for more of an explanation. Yeah. Where? Blair is definitely not letting this go. Just to the Ozarks, to a cabin for a few days. With who? Bree asks, her tone dripping with suspicion. Grayson, I shrug, trying desperately to seem casual about the whole thing, even though I know it's weird. I know they know something is up. He has a cabin there. We're driving down and staying a few days. You're going away with him? Bree is studying me way too closely, and it's making me itchy. Yeah, it's no big deal. They're all watching me. Damn it. Finally, Fletcher just laughs and says, "So fucking weird." And Bree giggles, which makes Reese smile and Blair laugh. I let out a relieved breath because, yeah, it's odd. But I'm also really excited about it. And I don't even know how to process that at the moment.
Chapter 24. Grayson. We're here. I haven't been to the cabin for so damn long, probably close to a year. But now we're here. The drive was quiet, which is to be expected with Rhett, but he's not as forlorn looking as he usually is. Hell, he almost smiled a few times on the drive. He seems almost, peaceful. And I don't hate it. I park in front of the cabin and wait for Rhett's response. It's definitely not like my parents' house. It's smaller for starters, nowhere near as grand and pompous. That's one of my favorite parts about it, if I'm being honest. It's a simple 2-bedroom cabin with a loft. There's a cool porch with a wooden porch swing hanging from it. It's surrounded by pine trees and a beautiful blue sky. Wow. Good wow? I hold my breath as I wait for his response. He's looking around the area purposely, and then he turns to me with a grin on his beautiful face. Good wow, yeah. I release the air in my lungs. I don't know why it matters so much to me, his approval of my cabin, but it does. We climb out, grabbing our bags and head inside. It's decorated simply, a couch and a chair in the living room, one bathroom with a black shower curtain. There's a bed up in the loft area and a master bedroom upstairs. You can choose the loft or the actual bedroom. It's up to you. I don't want to assume we're sleeping in the same bed. Even if we've fooled around, we've yet to actually sleep together. He turns to look at me, his bag still slung over his shoulder and a handsome grin on his face, no teeth in the smile. There rarely is, but it's still beautiful. Really? We're going to sleep in separate beds? My mouth twitches with a smile because I don't think he wants to. I try my best to play it off, shrugging my shoulders. I didn't want you to think I brought you out here for sex. He laughs, a full-on beautiful laugh that lights up his entire face. Yeah, right. He walks toward the loft in a confident stride. The loft looks pretty cool. He walks up the swirling iron staircase and drops his bag near the bed. I leave my bag by the door, not really wanting to sleep in the master bedroom. Everything in me pulls toward him, but I stay put. I'm always afraid I'll spook him with everything I'm feeling inside. He comes back downstairs and flops on the couch, his long legs stretched out before him. So, what's there to do here? I park my ass right next to him on the couch. I usually use my time here to jerk off nonstop. He scoffs, shaking his head, but there's a smile on his face. That doesn't surprise me at all. I give a real answer. I like to go for walks. It's kind of, peaceful. And I love to swim here when it's warm. His eyes roam to the one window in the living room and out toward the lake. It does look nice, but it's fucking cold. I scoff, playing the tough guy. Oh, come on, don't wuss out on me. It's like 75 degrees today, and yesterday it was 80. And last week it was in the 50s. No way am I going in that water. Chicken. His eyes meet mine with a deadly glint. I'm not a child you can bait. You want your balls to fall off, you go right ahead. Okay, then. I stand up, and he eyes me carefully. But we both know you'd miss my balls. I whip off my t-shirt and head to the door, tossing my shirt on the floor as I go. I hear him grumbling behind me, following. The cabin is secluded and has its own dock, So I make it there in no time, walking to the end. Rhett follows, still fully dressed. Quit messing around. I shake my head with a grin and pop the button on my jeans, looking out at the water. I'm not messing around. I step closer to him. I never bluff. I watch his throat bob with hesitance as he watches me. I know that water is cold. I know this is stupid, but all I feel is the rush sluicing through me and making my heart pump faster. I kick off my shoes, pull off my socks, and unzip my jeans, pushing them down so all I'm wearing is black briefs. His eyes slowly slide down my body, raising goosebumps all over my skin. Don't. I kick my jeans away and pull him to me by the waistband of his. Don't be a chicken. Jump in, Rhett. Let go a little. His eyes move to the calm water near the dock, and he doesn't push me away. It's way too cold. We'll go into shock. It's not that cold. It's been warm. It's not like it's December. It's barely spring. I'm going. I release him and move to the edge of the dock, my heart still thundering in my chest. This is going to suck. You're a stubborn ass, you know that, right? I hear movement behind me, and before I know it, he's standing next to me in his boxer briefs and staring at the water like he hates it. Better than him looking at me like that, but we'll see how long that lasts. Oh, this is so fucking stupid. He shakes his head. Yeah, it is. I jump in feet first, knowing it's shallow at this spot and not giving myself time to back out. Holy mother of fuck. Yeah, it's damn cold and the water only reaches my waist. Still, I taunt him, trying not to let him see me shiver. Come on, Rhett, don't back out on me now. I raise my hands in the air, noticing the hairs on my arms standing straight up. You are such a dick. He shakes his head, but then jumps in too. Oh, holy fucking shitballs. He looks at me, his teeth chattering almost instantly. What the hell is wrong with you? I laugh and quickly grab him, pulling him under the water with me. His body thrashes, and he pushes me away, popping out of the water and cursing, but also laughing. We swim back to the dock, pulling ourselves out quickly. Holy fuck, that was cold. He folds his arms over his chest, rubbing them. I nod in agreement and walk until the toes of our bare feet are touching. I use my hands to warm up his biceps, relishing the feel of his hard muscles under my palms. His eyes meet mine, and I lean in and kiss him. It must be too sweet for his taste because his fingers dig into my biceps as he intensifies the kiss, holding me in place and devouring my mouth. I growl with hunger. My dick, suddenly no longer cold, goes rigid in my briefs as we grind against each other and kiss out here in the open. Free. I feel free in this moment. Rhett? I breathe against his lips as he nips and bites on my bottom one. I'm already on edge, wanting him desperately. I know what we could do to warm up. I feel him smile as his forehead rests against mine, and then he turns his head slightly to glance around. I don't see anyone around, but we should probably go inside because I think I know what your suggestion is. He rests his forehead against mine again, and I take a deep breath, slowly shaking my head because I doubt he really does. I want you to fuck me. What? He looks horrified as he pulls back. Not surprised, definitely not happy, but absolutely terrified. What the hell are you talking about? Is he that repulsed by the idea of sex with me? Oh, that's too gay for you? Seriously? White-hot anger soars through me. Years of insecurity bubble to the surface at the sight of his face looking so shocked at the thought. He releases me, and I release him too, both of us stepping away from each other. Both of us only in our underwear. We've screwed around God knows how many times. I've had my mouth on your dick, but fucking me is too much? What? No, it's not that. He looks more dazed than angry, but I'm still pissed, needing an explanation. My mind goes over every single touch, every kiss. He's never looked this way before. He never looked grossed out or sickened by anything we've done. Well, what is it then? You can't ask me to do that. I need to calm down. Maybe he's just not into anal. A lot of people aren't. I've heard of gay couples who never actually have anal sex. It's okay. I try to center myself. Why not? I step closer to him, but he retreats, bending down and picking up his clothes. The rejection stings. Because you can't. You just can't. That's huge, okay? You've never... He takes a deep breath, huffing and flustered. Just no. I'm not going to be the first one to fuck you. So that's the problem? It doesn't gross you out? What? He looks surprised now. No, why would it? I just can't be the first one. It's too big of a deal. I don't know why the hell he's making this so huge. It's just another step from what we've already done. It's not. It doesn't have to be. We've been fucking around a lot. I like it, in case you couldn't tell, and I want more. I have a few months left before I have to go to college and play my dad's game. I want to use the last few months I have to do what I want. And if your dad finds out about all your experimenting, he grabs my jeans and pushes them against my chest. I hold them, but don't move. It's not experimenting. I'm gay, and I know that. I'm not experimenting, but I am trying to enjoy it, and he won't find out. What's the difference between us making each other come and you sticking your dick in my ass? His eyes widen at that, and I notice he's breathing heavier, his gaze dropping to my naked chest. He wants it, but he won't admit it. He pushes his hands through his wet hair and shakes his head as if clearing his thoughts. I can't do that. It is a big deal. I can't be someone's first. I just can't. The other stuff is fine, but don't ask me to do that. I cock my head to the side, studying him, amazed at the fear I see on his face. I mean, the guy is pale, looking close to passing out. You're joking, right? What the fuck, Rhett? I just can't. He stomps off toward the cabin, carrying his shoes and clothes with him. I watch his ass barely covered by his wet boxer briefs as they cling to him and the muscles in his back, but I'm too angry to be turned on. I don't get this guy as much as I thought I did. And that was already not much.
Chapter 25. Rhett. Jesus fucking Christ. What the hell is wrong with me? It shouldn't be a big deal. We've done everything else, but when he told me he wanted me to fuck him, I've never been more afraid. I want him to let it go. I want to go back to before his request, when we were just fooling around. When it was just two guys messing around. Not so damn heavy. I walk into the cabin and go up the stairs to the loft, tossing my clothes on the floor and pushing my sopping wet briefs off, then flinging them into the pile. Walking over to my bag, I unzip it as I hear Grayson's loud footsteps coming up the stairs. His eyes roam over my naked form, but it's not the usual lust I see in his eyes when they finally meet mine. No, he's pissed. Talk to me. I did. I told you I can't do that. You didn't give me an explanation. I did. You just didn't like it. I grab a dry pair of boxer briefs and tug them up over my ass. He's still in his wet briefs, which cling obscenely to his junk, causing me to momentarily stare before he clears his throat and demands my attention. That you just don't want to be the first one to fuck me? Yeah, I don't like it. What the hell does it matter? It's too real. Too permanent. Too fucking everything. I just can't. I gesture widely in his direction. You need to change, or your balls really will fall off. He rolls his eyes, not moving, the stubborn ass. My body is still freezing from jumping into that damn lake, and I know his is too. I'm fine. Tell me why. I need more of an explanation. I huff and sit down on the edge of the bed, pulling the big comforter up and over my shoulders. Sit with me. He pushes his wet briefs off and kicks them toward the pile of clothes, clearly not worried about his nakedness. He joins me on the bed, taking half of the comforter. His cold, bare arm brushes against mine as we wrap ourselves in the blanket. He's looking at me, waiting for more of an explanation. It just ties us together forever, you know? He looks annoyed, but doesn't lash out. I think we already are. Time for real honesty. I don't even know who I am. Still. I mean, I know I like you and I like fooling around. But if I don't even know who I am... I sigh heavily and pull the blanket a little tighter around me. How can I know what we are together? His eyes search mine, and I wait for him to mock me as his brows furrow in deep thought. Wait, so you think by me wanting to fuck, I need a definition or something? Like a what are we kind of talk? I nod quickly because isn't that when the talk usually comes? At least when it comes to first times and shit. Yeah, and I have no idea how to navigate all this. His smile is kind, but also kind of menacing as he shoves my shoulder playfully. Jesus, it wasn't a marriage proposal. I wasn't declaring my love for you or anything. You just have a really nice dick, and I wanted to feel it inside me. Jesus Christ. He might actually kill me. My cock likes the idea of being inside him too much, twitching in my briefs at the very thought. He continues, though, seemingly unaware of what his words are doing to me. I don't know what we are either. He turns his big body more to look at me, and I do the same. When his large hands capture my face, I suck in a sharp breath, surprised and craving his touch. I know we don't have long together. I'm leaving in September. You have dreams to take on here. We're friends who definitely kiss and make each other come. But I just want to move on to friends who fuck, too. My right eyebrow lifts as I study him. I don't see any hint of needing more than that, or him just telling me what he thinks I want to hear in his blue eyes. As easy as that? Yeah, as easy as that. If you don't want to, though, I'm fine with finding other ways to make each other come. But I think it would be good with you. I trust you. If that isn't a dagger to the heart. You shouldn't. Why? You planning on hurting me? No, but I'm sure it'll hurt. I know he's talking about the other kind of hurt. The kind of hurt I can't even think about. His heart. His soul. Fucking him up forever like I am. But I go for the easy type of hurt. Physical. I mean, my dick isn't exactly small. Thankfully, he doesn't call me out on my bullshit and chuckles at that. A laugh that lights up his face. No, it's definitely not. I'm sure the first time will suck, but like everything else, we'll just have to practice. He waggles his eyebrows at me and releases my face from his grip. You really want that with me? He cocks his head to the side, shaking it as if I'm ridiculous. Yeah, I want it. I have to look away, vulnerability creeping up on me again. And if I never want to... I pause and clear my throat, feeling stupid. You know, return the favor? I chance a look at him, but all I see is kindness on his handsome-as-fuck face. It's not a tit-for-tat sort of thing. Not even close. I've spent enough time experimenting with my own fingers to know I really like something in my ass. You're doing me a favor by giving me that big dick. Holy shit. That dick he's speaking of is rock hard in my briefs now, the tip peeking out and trying like hell to get to him. You've done that? He laughs, shaking his head. I was curious. His smile widens. And I really like it. My breathing has increased considerably at his words, my cock throbbing with an undeniable ache. I want to watch. I watch his pupils widen and his Adam's apple slide along his tight throat as his breath picks up too. I'll be right back. He gets up, and I watch his ass flex with each step as he moves to the stairs, his cock every bit as hard as my own. My heart races, but I don't want to stop. I don't want to overthink. I just want this. He comes back, tossing a bottle of lube and a condom on the bed, still completely naked as I remove the blanket from my shoulders, suddenly not so cold anymore. He takes a shuddering breath and approaches me slowly, moving between my legs as my hands land on the bare cheeks of his solid ass. He leans down and captures my lips with his own, kissing me softly, slowly, as if he's memorizing every second. We don't have to do anything you don't want to. I nod, trembling with nerves and excitement as I grip the back of his neck and pull him into me for a tumultuous kiss that lights every nerve on fire. I want him. I still don't know who I am, and I don't know what we are, but I know I want this. I lay back on the bed, taking his body with mine as we kiss, both of us fighting for dominance. I flip us over so I'm on top, but he quickly rolls my body under his. My nails dig into the skin on his back, scraping down and undoubtedly leaving a mark. He nips and bites the flesh of my neck and then on my chest. I roll us again so I'm on top, my lips finding their way to his neck, sucking and sure to leave a bruise. I want to watch you. He grins up at me as I lean back, straddling him and taking in every rigid muscle on display. Watch me what, Rhett? Oh, he thinks he's cute. I lean forward, biting his bottom lip and pressing a soothing kiss there before sitting back up. I want to watch you slide your fingers inside yourself. I feel his cock twitch under me, and a wicked grin spreads over my face. I want you to prepare yourself for my big dick stretching you out. I grab his right hand and push one of his fingers into my mouth, obscenely sucking on it and making him groan before I release it. One finger just won't do. I look between us at my dick trying to escape my briefs. It's going to hurt. He nods his head slowly, swallowing thickly. Yeah, but I want it to. I want to feel you for days. I rock against him, my aching shaft dragging along his, making him buck upward, looking for relief. I take two of his fingers into my mouth now and suck before releasing them. I don't think two will even do it. He shakes his head, his gaze full of lust now, his pupils blown and his breathing ragged. No, I'll make it to 3. I grin again, sucking 3 of his fingers into my mouth, wetting them with my saliva, and then moving down enough to give him room as I let go of his hand. Show me. Gladly. My eyes are glued to him, unable to look away because this is happening, and I've never wanted anything more in my entire life.
Chapter 26. Grayson. Holy shit, this is happening. I'm pretty sure my heart is going to pound out of my chest. And as nerve-wracking as it is to have Rhett watch me play with myself, it's also a huge turn-on. My cock is leaking pre-cum, and I'm dying to feel him inside me. I use my wet fingers, thanks to Rhett's deliciously filthy display, to tease my rim, all while his eyes stay locked between my legs. I spread my legs more, bending them at the knee and planting my feet flat on the bed. Oh, God, Rhett, I can't wait. I'm dying to have that big cock stretch me out. His response is a feral growl. Then get yourself ready for me. I slide a finger inside to the knuckle, enjoying the burning feeling, knowing this is only the beginning. Feels so good. His hand slides to my cock, playing with the pre-cum at the tip and sliding it over my slit. My hips buck up as I add another finger, slowly trying to stretch myself. You're gonna have to do better than that. I nod, reaching for the lube with my free hand and popping the cap. Never doubt me. He starts to stroke me now, using my pre-cum as lube, and I try not to come before he even makes it inside me. Oh, I don't. Lube up for me. Get yourself nice and slick because I don't want to go easy. I want to feel your tight heat around me and hear you scream for more. Jesus. Fuck. For someone who didn't think he was sexual before, he sure has the dirty talk down. I quickly lube up my fingers before sliding them back inside, scissoring them and getting as close to ready as I can. He slows down his strokes, going back to teasing the tip. Oh, please, Rhett. I'm ready. He shakes his head at me stubbornly. Nope. One more finger. He cups his bulge with his other hand. My cock is bigger. He is really thick. It's gonna hurt so damn good. I nod my head and insert another finger, groaning at the intrusion but finding that spot deep inside that makes my cock drip even more. My hips thrust upward with the need to come. I'm ready. My voice is hoarse, and I'm desperate as I move my fingers, coming way too close to losing my load and withdraw them. Now. He nods, releasing my dick and standing up to remove his briefs. I watch that mouth-watering cock that'll soon be inside me as he grabs the condom, opens the wrapper, and slides it over himself. His eyes meet mine, and I see the flash of vulnerability in them as he looks over at me. How do you want to do this? I spread my legs further. Like this. His eyes move down, 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 the length of my body, and he gulps before he nods and joins me on the bed, positioning himself between my legs. You're sure? I grab his bare ass, loving the way his muscles flex in my grasp. Yes, now fuck me. He places his sheathed cock at my entrance, teasing me but not going inside. He stays frozen there. Rhett, now. I sound needy as fuck, but I don't care. He presses inside, and we both gasp. His fat head barely breaches my hole, and I release a whimper as I adjust. But I won't let him pull back, still having a hold on his ass. More. He grimaces, and I can't tell if it's from pleasure or pain as he moves in another inch. Oh, fuck, you're tight. I thought you prepared yourself. I did. You're just huge. I pull him closer, pushing him further into me. I won't break. You might. He slides in another inch, and we both groan. Oh, more. I relish the burn, every inch stretching me wider to accommodate him. He thrusts, but it's shallow, and I'm becoming impatient as I thrust forward too, pulling him further into me until he finally bottoms out, fully seated. Jesus. Oh, fuck. He leans forward and kisses me hard, bruising my lips as we both take a moment to feel every inch of him inside me. You good? My hands are resting on his ass now, not pushing or pulling, as I breathe in and out, trying to adjust to the ache. I nod slowly. Yeah. He pulls back until his cock is nearly out, and then he moves inside me in a beautifully, torturously slow motion where I feel every inch of his stroke. He's not pounding into me like he promised. No. He takes his time, moving in and out, slowly driving me crazy until I'm begging for more. I pull him into a heated kiss as we move together, and when he pegs my prostate, I cry out with a strangled yell. Oh, yes. Oh, there. He takes the direction and shifts, so he hits me at just the right angle again. Oh, you're so fucking tight. Oh, you're strangling my dick. Oh, I'm close. My voice cracks as I gasp against his mouth. What do I need? I feel desperate. So damn close to the edge, but it's elusive, not quite in my grasp. But when he sits back, thrusting inside me harder, so hard I know I'll feel it for days like I wanted, and wraps his hand around my cock, I let loose. Cum jets from my dick and over my abs as I shout, and he joins me, his thick cock jerking inside me and his whole body going tense. I watch as the muscles in his arms strain and the veins in his neck go taut. He's beautiful always, but especially when he comes. We're a sweaty, cum-covered mess when he collapses on me, but neither of us move. I can feel his heart beating against mine, and I don't want this moment to ever end. I don't want to leave in September. I don't want to be Grayson Lancaster III. I just want to stay here forever. And yeah, I know that's totally crazy. I know this is going to ultimately be over, and I'd better get my fill of Rhett now. Because come September, it will all end.
Chapter 27. Rhett. After coming so hard I saw stars and collapsing onto Grayson, we took time to catch our breath before going down to the bathroom and cleaning up. I noticed a slight wince on his face with every step he took, and I'm a sick bastard because my dick rallied almost instantly, knowing that ache was from having me inside him. Instead of fooling around more, though, we flopped back into bed, his big arm around me, both of us naked but unbothered. Wow. I feel his smile. Yeah. Wow. He doesn't bother to ask if it's a good wow because he knows. I'll never forget the feeling of being inside the tight vice he calls an ass. Holy shit. It was everything. We're doing that again. I laugh at his words, but I don't argue. Not today, we're not. Bullshit. I laugh easily, still kind of surprised at the small amount of effort it takes me these days to feel relaxed with Grayson. Don't pretend you aren't sore from my astounding pounding skills. He chuckles, and I feel the rumble of his laughter against my body. Oh, I'm sore, but it feels so damn good I want more. So fucking greedy. He rolls to his side and grips my face, pulling me into a kiss I get lost in. I could stay like this the entire time we're here, and that thought both excites and terrifies me. Yep. He reaches down, his hand wrapping around my hard cock. I'm addicted now. He gives me one long stroke before I kiss him again and roll out of his grasp. What do you want to do today? His eyes lower to my dick, and I shake my head, grabbing my briefs from the floor and tugging them over my hard-on. Not that. He huffs like a child, but he reluctantly climbs out of bed, running his fingers through his messy hair. We could go for a walk? I nod as I grab a pair of jeans and pull them on, my dick starting to settle down. Although the thought of staying inside all day and fucking him senseless is more appealing than a walk. I know he has to be more sore than he's letting on, and we should take advantage of the time here. Sounds good. He moves to the stairs, heading down, and I grab a shirt, tugging it on as I follow. He gets dressed and we walk outside, finding a path through the trees and taking it all in. I haven't been outside of the city, not usually being one for nature, but there's something about being out in the fresh air that's doing it for me. I can see why you like it out here. His grin is boyish as he looks around. Yeah, I've always liked it here. Used to cry my eyes out when I had to leave. You don't have to make it sound like you were a tiny kid last time that happened, I tease. Be honest. That was this year, wasn't it? He snorts. You got me. We walk through the trees to the edge of the lake. There's no dock here, and the lake is pretty far down, but the view is incredible as the sun starts to set. Wow. It's almost the end of our first day. His smile radiates from him as he shoves my shoulder. Not a waste of the first day, though. I'd say it was very productive. I shake my head at him, but can't fight the grin. I don't even try. Yeah, it was. Still freaking out? His shoulders sink slightly as he tucks his hands in his pockets. No. I'm firm in my answer as I turn to him. I'm not. He licks his bottom lip, raising his eyes to look back up at me. Was it okay? You know it was. I place a hand on his shoulder, not liking the uncertainty I seem to cause in him. It was fucking incredible. Beyond. I shake my head, still amazed as I look past him toward the lake. I didn't know anything could feel that good. Yeah. He sounds just as fascinated. I didn't either. I push him away playfully, and he laughs before shoving me back. So don't question it. I want it. I loved it, and I want to do it again. I swat his ass carefully. After I give that ass a rest, that is. We laugh and joke, wandering through the secluded woods surrounding the cabin until we go back and grill the steaks he packed in a cooler. After dinner, we fall back into bed, but I don't fuck him. After grinding against each other naked until we come, we lay there, still covered in our mutual release. I try not to let my mind wander to what's going to happen at the end of the summer, of how we can keep this from everyone. Knowing them, my family probably already knows. But his dad will hate him for something so simple as who he's attracted to. It could ruin his life, this insane pull we have toward each other. Is it worth it? I ask so quietly it's barely audible. He rolls to his side, and my eyes hone in on the heavily muscled bicep propping his head up. Is what worth it? I roll to my side, too, so I can face him. The moonlight shining into the room allows me to take in his sharp features with ease. Hiding a piece of yourself to get your grandfather's company? He's pensive, thinking it over carefully before he swallows, his throat dancing with the movement. Yeah, I think so. It was his dream for me, you know? But would he want it this way? His features darken, and I know he's as troubled as I am about it. It won't be so bad. I mean, he sighs. It's not like I can't still be me. But you have to hide it. He looks pained, not concealing his thoughts from me as he gives a clipped nod. Yeah, I do. I lean forward and steal his lips, not wanting to twist the knife even further. I know it's not how he wants to live his life, but I also know it's important to him to be able to take back his grandfather's company. What about you? What about me? I pull back and rest my head on the pillow. You always going to hide? I swallow hard at him calling me out, but I'm not angry about it. I'm not hiding, I don't have answers, you know? He shrugs, scooting closer to me, his head on my pillow now. I think you have some. Do I? I quirk an eyebrow. And what exactly would I say to the people in my life I care about? I'm friends who fuck with Grayson? He laughs at that, his mouth opening as his head falls back slightly. From the sound of it, your family would be totally fine with that explanation. I smile. Yeah, they would be. Probably too okay with it. I'm sure Blair would pepper me with totally inappropriate questions. He smiles and moves so close his nose brushes against mine. I want to meet her someday. The someday is there because that really isn't in our near future. The meeting the parents and the out there dating thing. And we both know it. Yeah, she'd love you. He smiles softly, and our eyes close as we lie there, our legs intertwining while I try like hell to fight my heart getting just as wrapped up as my legs. But I think I might have already failed at that.
Chapter 28. Grayson. You don't have to do this. I look down at Rhett's naked body as he kneels, the water pouring down over us both. It's a small shower, but we squeezed in to fit inside. Shut up. He growls as he holds my hard cock with one hand and licks the tip, moaning as he tastes me for the first time. I lean my head back, overwhelmed by the sensation of him taking more of me into his mouth. Oh, holy shit. I swear I feel the fucker smile around my dick. He takes more into his mouth, teasing me with his tongue, already good at this. Of course he is. I don't think Rhett can fail at anything, despite what he thinks. I gave him a blowjob, wanting to have a little fun in the shower this morning, but I never expected him to drop to his knees and reciprocate. I would have been totally fine grinding against him until we both got dirty all over again, but he surprised me like he always does. We had sex again last night, after Rhett finally decided enough time had passed for me to be ready. It was even better than the first time, and my ass is still tender from him taking it with the passion I've come to expect from him. I run my fingers through his wet hair as he goes to town on my dick, making my knees weak. I'm already close, but when he reaches his hand between my cheeks, pressing his finger against my hole, my cock jerks, and I tug on his hair. Oh, Rhett, I'm close. I'm going to. He sucks on my cock with vigor, and I lose it. Oh, God. I come with a long, drawn-out moan, unleashing in his mouth. He swallows, licking my shaft clean before he stands up, his green eyes gleaming. Holy shit. He leans in, his strong hand gripping the back of my neck and pulling me in for a dirty kiss where I taste myself on his tongue. I suck on it, making a groan rumble through him and into my mouth. He shoves me back playfully with a grin on his lips before he walks directly under the spray of water and washes himself free of soap. I can't believe we have to leave today. I don't want to. I don't say the words, though. Our 3 days are up, and tomorrow we go back to school. But no part of me wants to leave the sanctuary we've found here in this cabin. It was a brief trip, but we spent the whole time wrapped up in each other, going for walks, talking a little, although never digging too deep, grilling, and making each other come. It's been everything I never thought it could be. And now it's over. Back to school around my friends where I have to keep it quiet. Back to his friends who are suspicious but don't outright say it. Back to my parents if they ever bother coming home. Back to life. Yeah. He moves out of the spray and I step under the shower head, rinsing off before we both climb out, drying off. Maybe we can come back here this summer? I look over my shoulder at Red as he ties a towel around his lean waist. You'd want that? His smile is shy, like maybe he said something he shouldn't have as I turn to face him, wrapping my towel around my waist. Yeah, maybe. I walk closer to him, letting my hand fall to his hip and pulling him into me. I'd like that. His mouth quirks up on the right side. Okay. Maybe we can go for an actual swim. Only if you don't wuss out on me again. He shoves my shoulder and we laugh, heading up to the loft where we've both been staying this trip, and get dressed. When he pulls on his jeans and tee, he sits on the edge, running his fingers through his damp hair. You're okay with everything that happened? I fight a smile because I know he's deadly serious, and I don't want him to retreat back into that head of his. Yes, and I want to continue it. He frowns. But only in secret, right? I pull my t-shirt over my head and button my jeans before sitting down next to him. Is that a problem? I feel sick asking the question. I know he seemed on board with not telling anyone about us at first, but maybe now that we've had sex, he's having second thoughts. And why not? His family wouldn't care that he's involved with a guy. We both know the problem here is with me and my fucked up family. His hands move to the back of his neck, and I watch his fingers grip it tightly. No, it's okay. Are you sure? I search his eyes, hoping he's really okay with it. I don't want to hurt him, but I can't let my dad find out. I have no idea what he'd do, but I know it wouldn't be good. I'm sure. He drops his hands and turns to face me with a look of determination. It's okay. I just hate lying to my friends. I know he's talking about Bree and Fletcher. I also know how close he is to them. You don't have to. He cocks his head to the side with a raised brow. I just told you it's okay, that I'll do it. I know, but... I sigh, my heart racing at the thought of my dad finding out. Still, I trust Rhett. I know it can't be easy to hide things from Bree and Fletcher. You can tell them. If you trust them not to tell anyone, I trust you. The relief in his eyes tells me that's what was holding him back. Thank you. He swallows, his throat bobbing, and I see the sincerity in his gaze. They would never out you, I promise. I smile and press a kiss to his lips. You're not my secret, Rhett. If I could, I'd scream it from the rooftops that you fucked the shit out of me this weekend. He laughs against my mouth and kisses me again. His fingers grip the back of my hair in a commanding way that sets me on fire. Because when he does that and kisses me like this, I can trick myself into believing I belong to him.
Chapter 29. Rhett. You did good today, kid. Cole pats my shoulder and smiles at me as I busy myself with cleaning his station after his last tattoo. It was a big one. An entire back piece with intricate art, and even though Hostile Inc. doesn't have the insane reputation Reese's shop has, they're damn good and well on their way to it. There are only 2 other employees here, Camden, who mostly does piercings, and Maverick, who's mainly tattoos. It's a small shop, but they were busy all day with appointments and walk-ins. Thanks, Cole. You think you're going to like it here? He smiles, leaning against his chair. Yeah. He only grins at the simple answer, but what else am I supposed to say? I do like it here, but it's gutting me, knowing I haven't said anything to Reese and knowing how badly I'm going to disappoint him when I graduate and don't start working at his shop. Thinking about Reese? Cole breaks into my thoughts, reading my mind. He knows Reese. He knows Reese entirely too well because, you see, the betrayal goes even deeper. Reese trained him. That's how I met Cole and knew about this place. He only worked with Reese for a year before he started his own shop, and don't get me wrong, he had Reese's blessing. Reese isn't really a competitive person and wants Cole to do well. But that doesn't mean he won't be hurt by me working here instead of at his shop. When Cole offered me the job, I almost turned him down. But I wanted it. I wanted it so damn bad I could taste it, and I think Cole knew it. He agreed not to tell Reese until I was ready, even though they still hang out occasionally. The only reason Cole offered me the job was because, when I stopped by to check out his new shop, I let it slip that I didn't want to work for Reese. That I couldn't just have it handed to me. He understood this, but told me with him, I'd have to earn it. It may seem hypocritical, considering my connection to Reese is the reason I have this job, but it made sense in my head. And Cole isn't just handing it to me. He's teaching me, training me to be the best, and treating me like his regular bitch boy while he's at it, having me go on coffee runs and clean up the shop. Like every other apprentice on the planet. It feels like work, not privilege. I give a quick nod. Yeah. It'll be okay, man. Reese will understand. I'm not so sure about that, I say honestly, and he doesn't argue anymore. There's no point, and I know I need to tell Reese sooner rather than later. It's eating away at me. I'm still thinking about it when I get to my place, but I'm distracted when I see Bree's car parked in the drive. I get out of my car and look around, seeing her sitting at the top of my stairs. I climb them, my heart thundering in my chest with worry. "Bree?" She offers a small smile and stands up as I reach the top. "Hey, I was wondering if you were ever coming home." Guilt creeps up, threatening to choke me. "How long have you been waiting?" She shrugs. "Not long. Can I come inside?" I nod dumbly, putting my key in the lock and letting her inside my place. I flick on the lights and close the door, wondering what the hell is going on. "What's up, Bree? You okay?" She takes a seat on my couch and pats the spot next to her. I sit down, hoping everything is okay with her. I haven't been a good friend lately, and I know that. "I'm fine. Relax." She reads my mind easily, and I try like hell to follow her direction. "Okay. I just haven't seen you much at school, and then you were gone during spring break." I don't point out that I was only gone 3 days, but I know I haven't been around for a lot longer than that. I've been distant and weird. "I'm glad you're here. I'm just surprised." She nods her head, chewing on her bottom lip nervously, which is so damn weird. Bree isn't nervous around me. "What's going on with you and Grayson?" Damn. Okay, she came right out with it. I clear my throat and sit up a little straighter. No. She's deadly serious. "Don't think of a lie or find the right way to tell me. Just tell me the truth. Tell me what's going on because you've been so strange lately. And I know I messed up when I almost kissed you, but I miss you." I shake my head adamantly. "No, that... shit. I don't know what to say." Her hand lands on my knee, grounding me. "I did. I messed a lot of things up, but I don't regret it because it was the truth. It was real. I was in love with you." Her voice shakes slightly. "I still am." "Bree." I cut in with nothing to say, but she shakes her head. "No, that's not your problem. It's mine, and it's something I'm working on. You don't have to feel guilty because you don't feel that way about me." I take her small hands in mine and turn in her direction. "I want to. I am a stuttering fool is exactly what I am." She only smiles and lets me hold her hands in mine. "You don't love me like that, and it's okay, but we still have to be best friends, Rhett. I can't take it if we aren't, and you don't have to hide anything from me. Ever." I nod my head dumbly, understanding her meaning. I'm glad I talked to Grayson about this before we left the cabin. I would never betray him by telling his secret if he hadn't said it was okay. But I hate lying to Bree. My throat feels dry. I'm not ashamed, and I know Bree is the furthest thing from a bigot, but still, this is hard. We're like, She quirks a manicured eyebrow at me, waiting for me to just get to it. We've done stuff. Stuff? She can barely contain her laugh. Fuck you. She laughs again. What kind of stuff, Rhett? My lip twitches with a brief smile. How do you know? Seriously, Bree, you have cameras stashed around here? She laughs and crinkles her cute nose. No, I'm not a gross stalker, thank you very much. I don't know. Her shoulder kicks up, and her smile is beautiful. I saw the way you looked at him, and the possessive-ass way he looks at you. If you're paying attention, it's pretty damn obvious. I must look sick because she notices. I drop her hands, feeling it in my gut. It's obvious? No, she quickly reassures me. Not obvious to everyone at school, just to people who really know you. Fletch? I ask, and she shakes her head. Okay, obvious to me. Fletch barely knows himself, let alone pays close enough attention to figure this out. She shoves my shoulder. But even if it were obvious to everyone, would you really care? Yeah. She cocks her head to the side, ready to ask me why, no doubt. Grayson, his family isn't like you guys. He'll lose everything. What the fuck? She looks enraged, and I shake my head, wrapping an arm around her. Yeah, I know. They're shitheads. And he has a lot riding on doing what they want him to do, which probably doesn't include fucking guys. Wait. She turns her head to look at me, her jaw dropping. Fucking? He's fucked you? Bree. I laugh uncomfortably. No, and we don't talk about that. Fuck you, I do. I want to know all the things. No, I say firmly. But shit, I smile too. I'm not talking about this. I told you, we've done stuff. Stuff could mean so many things. I want details, damn it. Her eyes are sparkling with mischief, and for the first time in a long time, I feel like I have my best friend back. No. She huffs and lays her head on my shoulder. So that's why he's not out? I nod, leaning my head against hers. Yeah. I don't know if he'll ever be able to. He has some pretty big dreams, and if he wants them to come true, he has to play by his dad's rules. That's fucked up, Rhett. I agree, and it guts me far more than I can admit. I know. But what about you? I turn as she lifts her head to look at me again. Why didn't you tell me you were into dudes? You know I couldn't care less about that. If it's your truth, it's beautiful. I love my best friend. I may not be in love with her, but I love her. I kiss her temple and then tuck her back into my side. I don't know my truth. What? I don't know how to explain this, but I give it my best shot. Until Grayson, I sigh and shake my head with a small smile just thinking about him. I didn't feel attracted to anyone that way. I thought I was broken. Tell me more. I knew when someone was attractive, but I didn't want to... Fuck them? She supplies, and I nod my head. Yeah, until him, which makes no sense whatsoever. I wasn't trying to hide anything from you, Bree. I was just trying to figure it all out, I guess. I still don't get it. She turns her body so she can look up at me, a sad, sweet smile on her pretty face. Tell me about him. Grayson? I gaze down at her in confusion, and when she nods, I shrug the shoulder she's lying on. You know him. She shakes her head, her hair moving against my shoulder and tickling my neck. Not the real him. I know what I've seen at school and his jackass friends. I don't know what led to you being attracted to him. I laugh at that. Him being a real pain in the ass. Her nose crinkles and her brows furrow, still with the pretty smile on her face. What does that mean? He saw me walking in the rain one day and insisted on giving me a ride. I was late for the mission, so I agreed. But the fucker wouldn't leave. He stayed and volunteered too. God, Bree, he made Lainey laugh. Full-on laugh. This kid who wouldn't let anyone in, who has some insane trauma and trust issues, and he had her laughing on the first damn day within seconds. And then, he wanted to keep going back. She sits up straighter, watching me intently. What else? He draws. I shake my head, still unable to believe it. And he does it well. Miss Haller showed me his old work, and it's bold and bright. It's perfect. I realize I'm smiling way too big when her eyes light up, watching me talk about Grayson. I'm embarrassed and shrink back into the couch a little, wanting her to say something and move on from this awkward moment, but she keeps smiling at me. You're an idiot. What? That's not what I was expecting. Of course you're attracted to him. Those kids, volunteering, that's the most important thing in your life. And he just waltzed in and was a natural with them. Hot. I fight a grin. It was pretty cool. She lays back against my shoulder again, resting her head there. We have issues, Fletch, you and me. We don't trust easily. Not at all. It makes sense that you'd need a really solid connection before you could feel free enough to trust someone with your body. Then why didn't I want you? The question may be hurtful, but it bugs the hell out of me. I can understand maybe I'm pansexual or even demisexual, But why didn't I want Bree that way? She's gorgeous, funny, and perfect in every way. Maybe you see me as a sister. She shudders, and I laugh. But also, I don't think sexuality is that black and white. There are gray areas. It's up to you what you identify as. I can't tell you that. And if you don't need a label, that's okay too. But we both know I can't draw for shit. I snort because she can't. She can barely draw a stick figure. She punches me and then goes on. And those kids... Her voice grows sad. Bree. She shakes her head, and she sounds like she's about 2 seconds from sobbing. I can't be around them. Every time I went there with you, I felt like I was going to suffocate. And I feel guilty as hell because I got out and they didn't. And they remind me of a time I don't want to think about. I kissed the top of her head. It's okay. We all deal with our pasts in different ways. Something that's therapeutic for me is traumatic for you. You don't need to feel guilty about that. I feel her smile, and she wipes a tear from her cheek. He can do that, though, and he cares. I get why you see him that way, why you can do stuff with him, and I'm happy for you. Thanks, Bree, but this has to stay between us, okay? Please? Of course. She sits up and stares directly at me. I won't tell anyone. You know that. I smile because I do. I trust her. I might tell Fletch, but no one else until it's a non-issue. Even Reese and Blair don't really need to know either. It's no big deal. What do you mean? You being in a relationship is a big deal. It's not a relationship. He's leaving in September. She's looking confused and annoyed now. You're going to let the one person you felt a connection to just walk away? It's not serious. I know it's a lie, and so does she. But thankfully, she only calls me an idiot again and lets it go. I know it's going to hurt like hell when he leaves, but I also know there's no way he can stay.
Chapter 30. Grayson. Lancaster, you coming or what? I roll my eyes at Josh, who's already showered and dressed after practice. I fucked up and dove during practice, taking a nasty slide into home plate and scraping the hell out of my knee. So I had to listen to Coach lecture me for a good 10 minutes about proper sliding techniques. As if I give a damn about this last season of baseball. I should, I know, but I don't. I'm just riding it out until the summer. You don't need me to walk you out to the parking lot, do you, Potter? I think you're big enough now. You'll be okay. I'll show you big. He cups his junk in total meathead fashion before flipping me off with a laugh. I'll see you tomorrow. I nod with a grunt as he exits the locker room and wave at Coach as he leaves too with another quick lecture. I strip off my t-shirt and move to my pants when I hear someone enter and turn around, shocked to see Rhett looking totally out of place. Jesus fuck, it stinks in here. I laugh. What, you don't like the smell of 20 sweaty guys? He shakes his head, his nose scrunching up in a way that's too cute for his normal, scowly face. You finished with practice? I nod. Yeah, but I need a shower. I waggle my eyebrows. Want to help me with that? He looks around, his eyes darting through the locker room with guarded caution. Probably not a good idea. I push my sweats down, leaving me only in my black jock, and turn away from him to push my pants off completely and, of course, shamelessly give him a great look at my ass. I hear him clear his throat, not unaffected. You're a fucking tease. No teasing here. I walk over to him and grab him by the hips. No one's here. He looks down, admiring the jock and dragging his finger through the light trail of hair on my lower abdomen. Can't. We haven't had sex since we left the cabin 10 days ago, and I'm dying here. We've had a couple of mutual jerk-off sessions, but he hasn't been inside me again. He's been busy with work and volunteering, and I've had practice and homework out the ass. I miss you. I lean into him, breathing him in, and soak up the beautiful smile he offers. I miss you too. I'm here because I thought you might want to come back to my place. Yeah. I nod my head far too eagerly, but I don't care. I press a quick kiss to his lips and nod toward the shower and then down at my scraped-up leg. Gotta wash this off really quick. His eyes move down to where I'm looking, and then they snap back up to my face. What happened? Are you okay? The concern makes me feel warm inside, but I play it off like always. Of course, I'm an athlete. This is nothing. Oh, big tough guy, he teases. You know it. I push the jock off and walk to the shower, unabashed about my nakedness. He's seen it all before, and I plan for him to see it again and again. He takes a seat on the bench to wait as I quickly wash up, hissing when the soap stings my wound, but shaking it off quickly. I grab a towel and dry off, dressing and fighting everything inside me that wants to grab him and kiss the shit out of him here in the locker room. I know he's right. It's too risky, but it sucks. I have Rhett, at least for the moment, and I want to brag about it. I want to scream it loud and proud. But I have to be smart, careful, like I've been for most of my life. We walk out to the parking lot, and he leans against the hood of my car, looking around at the mostly empty lot now. I told Bree. What? About us. He looks shy about it, and I can't help but smile. I told you, that's fine. I know, I just wanted you to know. She isn't going to tell anyone. But I want her to. I mean, not really, but I want her to be able to. I want to tell everyone, and the reality of it sours my gut. I trust you. The moment is too heavy with neither of us saying anything else. I put a smile on my face and lean on my car next to him, nudging his shoulder. So, you coming to my game Friday? It's at home. He scoffs. Hell no. Oh, come on. I'd come cheer you on if there's ever a tattoo competition or an art fair or some shit. Art fair? Really? I laugh. So that's a no. I knew it would be. He's never gone to a game the entire time we've been in school. But I have to admit, I'd love the idea of him being there in the crowd, secretly rooting for me. Knowing he's been inside me. Knowing he knows what I look like when I come. His hands have been all over me, and no one else knows it. It's egotistical and fucked up, but knowing he'd be watching me, I'd want to make him proud, to feel like he's chosen the winner. Definitely not. And he crushes that little fantasy. I shrug. Yeah, I figured. I have to work. I smile. How's that going? He lights up now, and it brightens my smile. Oh, great. Yeah, I'm learning a lot, and they're amazing. They have the time to really put their all into it. It's not fast-paced, you know? And they care about the art, what they're putting out there. He looks slightly sheepish now and grabs the back of his neck with his hand. Not that Reese doesn't do that at his place, too. They do. I hate the guilt he feels. I'm guessing you haven't told him yet. He shakes his head, looking down at his tennis shoes. I don't know how. You'll figure it out. I wrap my arm around him, and surprisingly, he doesn't push me away. I promise. I'm sorry I can't make it to your game. I shove him away playfully. No, you're not. I pull my keys out of my pocket and unlock my car. But you can make it up to me. I wink, and he shakes his head at me, but he's grinning from ear to ear. Lead the way. I hop into my car and do just that, leading him to his place. We don't have much in common. I know he'd rather eat glass than go to my baseball game. And I'll never understand the hell he went through when he was younger. But when we're together, wrapped up in the sheets of his bed later that evening, sweaty and breathless after him owning my ass, literally, and finally being deep inside of me again, none of that matters. I lay my head on his naked chest and listened to his heartbeat. I just wish we could stay like this forever, and the rest of the world didn't matter. Only us.
Chapter 31. Rhett. Okay, tell me why the hell we're spending our Friday night here, of all places? Fletch whines as we walk through the parking lot full of cars toward the baseball fields. As if you had so many other important plans, I joke, trying not to run back to Bree's car. What the hell am I doing here? Oh, I did. I had a plan with my textbooks. Finals are coming up. Bree rolls her eyes, kicking a rogue rock off the pavement to the side. You can afford one night off, genius boy. I grin at her. She always has my back, even though I know she doesn't want to be here either. Some of us care about our academic careers. He sings songs and wraps his meaty arms around her small shoulder. Someone needs to get laid, she teases before she elbows him playfully when he doesn't release her. Oh yeah, Bree, you're one to talk, he jokes back. I roll my eyes, but I'm smiling because it feels like old times with them. We give each other shit. It's what we do. But the truth is, none of us know how to connect with other people long enough to date. We don't date. We don't trust. We just don't. Until now. My eyes move slowly to the baseball dugout and instantly zone in on Grayson's big body as he stretches with a bat in his hand. The game has already started and is in the third inning, according to the scoreboard, with the away team up by 2. Grayson looks calm, though, as he approaches the plate. I wish my eyes weren't glued to the sinful way his baseball pants hug that delectable ass I've been inside, but they are. They so fucking are. I can't look away. Seriously, though, Fletcher nudges me, pulling my hungry gaze from Grayson and back to him and Bree. Why the hell are we here? Bree's eyes meet mine, but they don't seem to pressure me to tell him. Still, Fletcher might as well be my brother, and even though I don't really understand what's going on with Grayson and me, I know I want to keep doing it. And that means I don't want to hide it from the most important people in my life. I meet his confused gaze. I'm kind of fooling around with one of the players. He doesn't look too surprised as he looks toward the field just as we hear the clink of the bat when Grayson smashes the ball way out into the outfield. The crowd loses their shit around us, hollering at a deafening volume. Fletch turns back to me. Fooling around? I nod, waiting for him to say more and feeling a nervous tingle in my gut about what he might say. I shouldn't worry. I know he's a good person. Which one? He turns to watch Grayson round the bases, and then turns back to me, his eyes wide. You're fucking Grayson Lancaster III? Are you kidding me? Or is he fucking you? Bree teases with a grin. I'm glad we can be mature about this. I deadpan, keeping my eyes on Grayson as his feet land on home plate. He sees me, and his shit-eating grin is bright and telling. He's going to give me so much shit for showing up tonight, but I can tell he's glad I'm here. But really, Grayson? Fletch demands my attention again, and I nod. Yeah? Is that a problem? His brows furrow as he thinks it over. I know it has nothing to do with Grayson being a guy, and everything to do with the way we grew up, despising privileged people with money. You really like him? I nod my head once. Yeah, I do. I clear my throat and straighten my shoulders. He's not at all who I thought he was. He's good, Fletch. His eyebrows furrow closer together as his forehead wrinkles deep in thought. He's a third. He comes from more money than we could ever imagine. He's had brand new cars handed to him at every birthday and every Christmas. Like, no joke, the fucker gets a new car nearly every month. That's an exaggeration, but point taken. He can't help that he comes from money any more than we can help that we don't. And I believe your car is pretty damn shiny and new. He folds his arms over his wide chest. He's a jock. So? He looks back over at the baseball field, and so do I as another hitter comes up to the plate. This really does it for you? The tight pants and the goofy-ass hats? Bree bites her bottom lip and nods in appreciation as she watches the guys dressed in the same baseball uniforms. Oh yeah, I can see that. What? I laugh and look at her. Tell me you don't have a newfound jock fetish. She cackles and then shrugs. Maybe. I tried the broody artist thing, but it didn't quite work out. She leans against me, and I hug her to me. Sounds like he was an idiot. Fletcher lights up now. Oh, good. We can finally joke about this? Because I have some really good ones. No, both Bree and I say, and he laughs. His eyes drift back to Grayson, who's busy talking shit with another player in the dugout. Grayson Lancaster. I shake my head. I know, it's weird. But yeah. He shrugs his big shoulders and huffs out a sigh. Okay. He better not pull any of his macho bullshit. Grayson's not like that, man. He's a good guy. He even volunteers down at the mission with me. That's real? I thought he was just fucking around. He looks surprised. Nah, he goes with me every time. He cares about the kids. Bree and Fletcher share a look, and I know they both feel guilty because they can't bring themselves to volunteer at the mission, but I'll never hold it against them. I get it. Okay. He places a hand on my shoulder and grips it tight. If you like him, I'll tolerate him. I snort a laugh because that's as good as it's going to get with Fletcher. Thanks. I remember my conversation with Grayson and quickly add, you can't tell anyone though, okay? It has to stay here. I gesture between the three of us, and his eyes darken. Why? Because I'm asking you not to tell anyone. For you? Or for him? What the fuck? Are you his dirty little secret rat? Calm down. Bree tries to placate his protective side. No. His eyes meet mine. Tell me, because that's bullshit. He should be strutting around like a goddamn king, telling everyone he's lucky enough to have you. It's not like that. I understand why he's upset, but it really doesn't bother me. I'm not interested in having anyone else in my business. His family isn't like ours, okay? His friends, I know his friends. They're a bunch of shitheads. But that doesn't mean he should hide you. He's not out, Fletch, and you can't out him. That's no one else's job to do, okay? You can't say a word. He's pissed. I know he is. He shakes his head. He's not out, but he's with you? I shrug. It's complicated. We aren't really together, okay? We're fooling around. Because he's an idiot, Bree quickly interjects. He's going to college on the West Coast. I'm staying here. There's no need to blow our lives up for... I feel my irritation growing because I don't know what we are, and I still don't really know what I am. For nothing. You aren't nothing, though, Rhett. He may be big and bulky now, packed muscle and insane height, but I still see the young kid I befriended all those years ago. Are you? He looks frustrated as he searches for the words. Are you out? I shrug. I don't know what I am. I just know I like him, and he's the first and only person I've ever been interested in that way. You shouldn't have to come out anyway if you don't want to. It's so dumb. Why can't you just say, I'm dating this person, and that be it? Not I'm gay or I'm bi or whatever. It shouldn't matter. I smile because that's all I had to do with both of them. They didn't even blink when I told them I've been fooling around with the guy, and I doubt Blair and Reese will either. Okay. I won't say a word, but I don't like him hiding you away. He's not. He's really not, I defend. He asked me here. He sat with us at lunch. I'm not his dirty little secret, Fletch. His world is just different from mine. Fletcher seems to let that sink in. Okay, you like him, so I'll give him a chance. And I'm not saying a word to anyone about you two fucking. I shove him playfully, and he laughs. And that's all there is to it. The rest of the game, we stand at the fence and watch them play, joking about stupid shit and talking about Fletch leaving for college and Blair spoiling Bree when we're gone. When it's over, and our team has won, Grayson wastes no time walking out of the gate, straight toward us. Well, what happened to you having to work? He's smug and so damn good-looking. I have an overwhelming urge to pull his big, sweaty body against mine, but I keep my feet planted where they are. My boss let me leave a bit early. I play it off, but he grins with a knowing look I want to kiss off his face. Couldn't resist seeing me in my uniform? He teases, and I feel Fletcher watching him, probably surprised at the blatant flirting. You got me. Lancaster! Shit. I feel Bree and Fletcher freeze along with me as Josh Potter makes his way over to us, his voice loud and booming as he wraps an arm around Grayson's body. You coming out with us? Grayson doesn't hesitate. Nope. What? It's like he just realizes we're there, and his lecherous eyes land on Bree. Oh, I see. Grayson rolls his eyes but doesn't say anything else. You going out to have a different kind of party than Lancaster? He waggles his eyes at Bree, who looks like she's about to nut punch him. Yup, you got me. Grayson uses my words to appease his friend, who ruffles his hair and then laughs maniacally as he walks off from us. He shouts something like, I want all the details, over his shoulder before rejoining the other meatheads, and all three of us land our questioning gazes on Grayson, who just lifts his big shoulders and tries to wave it off. He thinks I have a thing with Bree. What? She chokes out in disgust. Why? Yeah. Fletch takes a step forward. Why would he think that? Stop. I move between Fletcher and Grayson, but I look directly at Grayson and ask more calmly. Why? When I was staring at you, he assumed I was staring at Bree. My lips twitch with a smile I'm not proud of, hearing he was staring at me. Fletch, though, doesn't seem amused. And you didn't correct him? Grayson's eyes move to Bree, looking sheepish. I thought if I let him think that, maybe he'd back off you. Bree folds her arms and scoffs. As if I need the big, bad Grayson Lancaster III to protect me. Grayson looks to me for backup, and I can't let him squirm. I wrap my arm around Bree and pull her into a side hug, kissing her temple. We all know you're a badass, though I can't say I hate the idea of that guy finally backing off. He should back off because I've told him to, not because another guy staked his claim. I can tell him we aren't together, Bree. Grayson looks adorably afraid of my best friend, and he should be, to a point. Bree is beautifully fierce, but I know he did it out of kindness and not to be a jackass. That's just who Grayson is. She doesn't look as annoyed now as she sizes him up. No, but please don't talk about me behind my back. I don't need anyone to protect me, now or ever. He raises his hands in surrender. Hell, I'll pay you to be my bodyguard right now. I have no doubt you can handle your own. She laughs at that and shakes her head. Not even you could afford me. He laughs, relieved. I'm sorry. I swear I don't give him details he begs for or say anything about you. I just can't seem to keep my eyes off your brother, and you're usually right next to him. She grins at that, and Fletcher makes a gagging noise that I punch his shoulder for. She grabs Fletcher's arm. Come on, let's leave the lovebirds to it. She winks at me, and I send her a silent thank you. They leave, and I turn to Grayson. You going to a party? He shakes his head. Only if it's a private party. If you say in my pants, I swear I'll never let you in them again. He laughs, and it's beautiful. Everything about him is so damn beautiful. I need to shower and change. I give him another once over, looking at those tight pants that are seriously doing it for me. Yeah, I don't mind you wearing that. Just saying. My shoulder kicks up with a shrug, and he steps a little closer to me. The crowd has all but cleared out. Still, I know we need to be careful, And he must too, because he keeps a fair distance. Uh-oh. You're into the whole baseball thing now, huh? I have no idea what you've done to me. I look back toward the nearly empty parking lot. And my ride left, so I thought maybe you could take me home. He nods, his gaze now filled with heat, which sends a needy shiver down my spine. Okay, let's go. The impulse to grab his hand is strong as we walk to his car, but I don't. I fight it. I can't help wondering if he has the same urge.
Chapter 32. Grayson. He came to my game. He actually fucking showed up, and I can't wipe the stupid grin off my face. Not even after we walk into his apartment and he closes the door behind us. You were at my game. I stupidly state the obvious. He turns toward me, a gleam in his eyes. I was. You said you wouldn't go. He shrugs, pushing his fingers through his hair. It seemed like it was important to you. A lump forms in my throat at his words. He picked up on that. I thought I'd played it cool, but I guess not. I moved to him, gripping the top of his jeans and pulling him closer to me. It was. I loved seeing you out there. He's grinning smugly now, but I can also tell he's not used to these kind of emotions. Neither am I. You weren't so bad out on the field. One hand moves up his back and to his neck. Oh, not so bad, huh? I hit a home run. Good job? He says it like a question, which makes me laugh before I bring my lips to his, crashing against them with need and heat he meets head on. It's urgent and feral as we rip each other's clothes off. I should probably worry about being sweaty from the game, but it doesn't seem to bother him as his fingers slide through my hair and his nails dig into my scalp. Thank you for being there, I say through rough kisses, and he only grunts as we move back toward his bed, both of us totally, gloriously naked now. Our naked dicks sliding against each other is enough to make me lose my mind. Our pre-cum leaking adds lubrication for us to grind against each other toward bliss, but it's not enough. It's never enough with him. I want everything all at once. I want him inside me. I want to be inside him. I want to taste him, and I want his mouth on me. The feeling of his hard cock rubbing against mine, though, makes my toes curl and my balls ache with the need to release. With his hard body under mine, he grabs my ass and pulls me into him. Fuck, you're hot. He grins against my lips before moving his mouth to my neck and sucking. I'm close. I nod, arching my back into him, my balls drawing up tight. So damn close. Your body is insane. His fingers dig into my ass. Oh, you're one to talk. This ass, this fucking perfect, solid ass. He nips along my jaw and then pulls on my earlobe with his teeth. It's all I could think about at that game. Oh, fuck, Rhett. I thrust my hips against his, and when I let go, my cum jolting from my dick and covering his lower stomach, I feel his cock jerk and look down in time to see his release joining mine. Oh, fuck. I nod in agreement as I roll into my back next to him, both of us panting in a sticky, sweaty mess. After a few minutes, we're both still laying on our backs, and he says, So, my friends know. My lips move into a smile. Yeah, I know. It's okay. They won't say anything, Grayson. I promise. I'm not worried. I mean it. I'm really not. I've never trusted anyone more in my life. He seems satisfied with that as I climb out of bed, and he follows, smacking my ass with his palm. Let's get cleaned up. Hell yeah. I follow him greedily into the small shower in his bathroom, loving the opportunity to spend more naked time with Rhett. We barely fit, but it doesn't matter. We're all slow kisses and caresses, and it's heaven. every single minute of it. He came to my game. After we climb out of the shower and dry off, we fall back into bed. We're both still naked as he pulls me to him, and I kiss his soft lips. You came to my game, I say dreamily, and his smile warms places in me I didn't even know existed. I didn't know it was my job to make him smile until I met him. Now I know. This is my destiny. Making my grumpy guy smile. You're obsessed. I nod and nip his bottom lip, not disagreeing. I grip the sides of his face, lost in the moment. Go to prom with me. He startles, but he doesn't pull away from me. No. The usual answer. Please? He doesn't mock me for begging, and he doesn't pull away. I'm calling that a win. Look, a baseball game is one thing, but prom? I feel stupid for asking. I don't want to change, Rhett. I have zero desire to do that. Okay, yeah, you're right. He smiles and kisses me softly, rolling us so he's laying his head on my chest. I make lazy, slow circles with my fingers on his bare back, feeling his warm breath against the skin on my chest. He asks, Are you going? I hear the vulnerability in his question, but I'm not sure anyone else would hear it if they were listening. He tried to keep it casual. I think I'm going with the usual group, but not with a date. He lifts his head enough to meet my eyes, and I see all the unasked questions there. Instead, he asks, When you asked me, did you mean a date? My chest aches at the question because I want to date Rhett. I really want to date him, but I know it's not possible. He buries his head in my chest, not making me answer. Is it okay if I go? My voice sounds weak, but damn it, I'm weak for him. I don't care. I feel him smiling now. You don't need my permission. His eyes meet mine again. And yeah, it's okay. Have normal high school fun. One last time, right? I nod, my chest burning with the ache again, thinking about the end of high school. I just found him, and it won't be long before I have to give him up. I guess. I poke his side playfully, trying to lighten the mood. You know, you could conform just a tiny little bit. Go to prom. Let me get you all happy and shit. Dancing to awful songs with people you can't stand. Go to a lame party afterward where we're all drunk and stupid. You want to take advantage of me? You really don't need prom for that, he teases. Hell no. I want you to take advantage of me. I kiss his nose. Do all the dirty things to me. He grins and climbs onto my body, grabbing my arms and pinning them to the sides of my head. Why wait? I laugh and he does too. Agreed. I lean up as he leans down, meeting in the middle for a hot kiss, as we both grow hard again, needing each other in ways we can't say. It's enough for now. I just need to focus on the right now when I'm in Rhett's bed, wrapped up in him.
Chapter 33. Rhett. Jesus, Bree, this is really damn stupid. I look at her in her orange dress with the lily corsage on her wrist. It's not stupid. Going to a baseball game was stupid. This... She sighs and fixes the stupid-ass bow tie around my neck. This is our last high school experience together, and I think it could be fun. I quirk an eyebrow at her, shocked by this development. She's never wanted to do anything considered a typical high school experience, but when I told her about prom and Grayson asking me, apparently, she's very into the idea. I know what you're doing. She shrugs. So shut up and thank me. I smile and kiss her temple. Blair was beyond excited when Bree told her Fletcher, Bree, and I wanted to go to prom. Of course, Blair went beyond crazy, buying Bree jewelry, heels, a dress, and then taking her for a makeover today. She tried like hell to get Fletch and me to come too. For what, I'm still not sure. But we did allow her to pick out tuxes for us. Fletch looks pretty good in a white tux and black tie with his hair styled. There wasn't a girl in the gym who didn't salivate when they saw him tonight. In fact, I think the entire school was staring in stunned shock at the three of us when we walked in. And it wasn't my imagination. Bree and Fletcher felt it too.
Jesus, should we have made a formal announcement that we'd be here tonight or something?
Bree asks, making Fletch and me laugh. We both have our arms linked with one of hers and guide her in. This was your idea, Bree, I say as I search for Grayson.
This was your boyfriend's idea, Reddy,
she whispers, leaning in next to my ear, and I laugh, liking entirely too much the sound of the term boyfriend being applied to Grayson. I can't. I need to stop doing that. I see him across the room, his eyes over here, but he's busy dancing with the girl from our class. Crystal, I think is her name. Her hands are all over him, sliding over his back and up his broad shoulders as he keeps his hands on her hips. His eyes meet mine, and I see them light up with surprise, but he doesn't stop dancing with her. Which, of course he doesn't. He's here with her. He needs everyone in his friend group to think that, I'm sure. I sit down at one of the tables decorated in some ridiculous theme I don't get, suddenly feeling defeated and stupid. Bree sits down next to me as Fletch says something about saying hi to a girl he knows. I don't even point out that he probably only knew her for a few seconds, or will if he hasn't already hooked up with her. He leaves, and Bree nudges my foot under the table with one of her high heels.
What's wrong?
This is stupid. I told you that already, Bree. I don't fit in here, and I motion to where he's busy in his big group of friends, his hands still on Crystal. He's having fun. He's fine here without me.
You're being an idiot again,
she says in true Bree fashion. How? She sighs softly, shaking her head at me and propping her elbow on the table, resting her head on her hand.
Rhett, you guys agreed not to tell anyone. You told him you weren't coming. What did you want him to do? Rush over here and sweep you up? Say, fuck it all?
Kind of. Which, yes, I know it's stupid because I'm the one who's been totally fine with him not telling anyone. But now, as I watch Crystal smooth a hand over his cheek, I feel rage bubble up inside me, which I don't understand. No, I shake my head. It's stupid. This is stupid. I shouldn't be here. Her face softens as she offers me a smile.
I can't imagine how hard it is to have all types of feelings and not be able to tell everyone.
She purses her lips, deep in thought, and then laughs softly.
Well, I guess I kind of know how that feels.
Bree, I feel a pang of guilt about our whole thing, but she shakes her head.
But it's not the same because I know you both have feelings for each other, and not being able to share that has to suck.
He's leaving at the end of the summer.
But that doesn't mean you don't have feelings for him. Don't do that. Don't push away your feelings.
I want to laugh because that's what I've been doing my whole life. I'm good at it. She sits up and grabs my hand.
Not as good as you think.
She looks over her shoulder at Grayson and his friends.
And I know you're hurting. We can leave if you want, but you're here to show him you care.
She turns back, and my eyes meet hers. How do I do that when I can't be with him?
By being here.
I nod, still feeling shitty about the whole situation. Hating his parents and his friends and every goddamn thing that keeps us apart. I also hate that Bree is right, and I'm a dumbass falling for him. Or, okay, having already fallen for him. Because when I'm on the dance floor with Bree, and I look over at Grayson with Crystal's arms around his neck, leaning into him, watching her feel his big body against hers, I can barely breathe through my jealousy. I can't focus on anything but her hands on him and the fact that everyone looks at them and sees a couple. They look at Grayson and see the facade, They see the rich boy jock who's straight and taking her to the after party. They don't know that he loves to draw and swim, that he's kind and compassionate, that he volunteers with kids after school, and instead of soft curves, he prefers hard muscle. They don't know he's had his lips on every inch of my body, and I've loved every single second of it. And suddenly, it's all too damn much. I apologize to Bree and dart out of the gym, trying like hell to catch my breath. This isn't me. I don't get attached. I don't feel possessive. I don't want to go and tear a girl's hands off my man's body, but I can't think straight right now as I walk into the hallway and down the bay of lockers. I hear footsteps behind me, but I'm lost in this fog. Of fucking course. The one time I actually have an insane attraction to someone, it's to someone totally unavailable. Rhett? Grayson's voice wavers with worry, and I turn around to take him in. All his handsome glory on full display in his snug tux. Go away. No. He walks closer to me. I thought you didn't do prom. I don't. I point at him. I do you. Neither of us laugh at the double meaning because nothing seems funny right now. I'm pissed off. I'm frustrated that I can't tell everyone we're together. What do you want from me, Rhett? Tell me. I laugh, but it's humorless. Nothing. Don't lie to me. He walks closer, his eyes searching mine. Tell me. Nothing. I don't want anything from you. The toes of his shoes touch mine. He's breathing heavy, and so am I. Tell me. No. Rhett. He grabs the back of my neck the way I love, possessive and strong, and rests his forehead against mine. Tell me. No. I say again, and watch the rise and fall of his chest. I hated watching you with Bree, even knowing you don't see her that way. Knowing that other people in the gym probably think differently. I shake my head slowly. You're one to talk with Crystal's hands all over you. You should have just humped on the dance floor. It would have been even more convincing. That's really not fair, he says, but his voice is calm. None of this is fair. I lift my head and meet his eyes as he nods in agreement. What do you want? You want me to go in there and tell everyone we're together? We aren't together. Exactly. His voice drips with anger now. You're pissed at me? I'm angry at life, Rhett. His voice booms as he spreads his arms out to the side. I want to do right by my grandfather, but to do that, I have to be the fucking golden boy. I have to play the game, and it's been fine. Totally fine. He drops his arms to his sides. Until you. Me? Yes, you. You remind me that it's all a lie, and it's not fair. Rage fills my insides, but not at him. I'm not mad at him. I never wanted anyone until you came along. And now, I give up, sighing with an angry huff. He cups my face in one of his big hands. Now what? I lift my eyes to look into his. I can't stop thinking about you. I know why we can't say anything, but it's hard, and I fucking hate it. Me too. He presses a soft, quick kiss to my lips, and I decide to suck it up. Come home with me? He nods his head quicker than I expected. Okay. What about prom? I ask hesitantly. If he wants to go back in there, I will. I'll watch him play the game and hang out with people he doesn't have much in common with, but it might kill me. Fuck prom. I want you. He takes my hand and pulls me toward the parking lot, not giving me a chance to argue. I text Bree to let her know I left with Grayson, and she sends me back a middle finger emoji, then a hard eyes emoji right after. Grayson drives to my place, and when we get inside, it's like it always is. We can't keep our hands off each other, exploring and memorizing every single inch of each other. When we move to my bed, we're both naked. He drives me right to the edge of insanity by sucking my dick with insane skills he's perfected over the last couple of months. Grayson, I plead with him to stop before I fall completely. His mouth pops off my aching cock with an obscene noise before he climbs up my body and kisses my lips, placing a hand on my cheek. What's wrong? I try like hell not to let my nerves break through. I think I want to be tied to you. What? He pushes up a little, bracing his big body with his arms, making them flex. You are tied to me. I think about his words at the cabin when he gave himself to me for the first time, when I was worried it would tie us together if we took that step, and how stupid it was because I've been tethered to him since the rainy day he made me get in his car. I know, but I want to be even more tied to you. He looks confused, and I smile, brushing his hair off his forehead. It's messy from my fingers. Say more. I laugh. Okay? My heart races in my chest as I gather the courage to tell him what I want. I want you to fuck me. His eyes widen in shock. Something that might make me laugh if I weren't so turned on and equally nervous. You don't have to. You know I love to bottom for you. I nod my head and drag one hand over his solid chest, feeling his heartbeat. And I like that too, but I want to try this. I lean up and capture his lips with mine, letting go of some of my nerves. I want you inside me. I watch him swallow, his throat bobbing in a way that's, so sexy, because Grayson is nervous, and he's turned the hell on. Okay, yeah. His voice is raspy and almost a gasp as he answers. I push him off me and move to the drawer in the table next to my bed, grabbing the lube and a condom and handing them both to him with trembling hands. I might not. I cringe thinking about his giant dick in my ass. If you don't like it, we'll stop. Just tell me. That's when I realize how much I trust him. I nod, and he pulls me into a sweet kiss, making my heart ache and my nerves dissipate, because I have him for this moment, and I don't want to stop. He takes his time with me, pouring lube on his fingers and working me open with one and then two. I can't say I loved the feeling of his fingers stretching me at first, but when he hits a magic spot inside, my dick wakes back up, and my hips jolt up from the bed. Holy shit. He only chuckles, brushing over that spot again before pulling out and adding another finger, making the burn intensify yet again. But before my erection can flag, he moves his hot mouth to the tip of my cock and sucks me into his wet heat. Shit, Grayson. Yes. I fist my hands in his hair, and his fingers brush over my prostate again, making me jolt and curse, way too close to the edge. I'm close. Too close. Fuck. Fuck me, Grayson. I'm a mumbling mess, but he takes pity on me, pulling his fingers out and his mouth off my dick. But when he sheathes his thick cock with the condom and looks down at me, my nerves kick in again. You're so goddamn beautiful. Tell me if you want me to stop. He leans down and kisses me, and I will my heart to slow down as I breathe through the initial pain of the tip of his cock breaching the tight ring of muscles. Jesus fuck. He looks down into my eyes. You okay? I nod and breathe in and out slowly. Yeah, keep going. He does. He inches into my body with the patience of a saint, stretching me and owning me in a way I never thought possible. When he's fully seated inside me, we both freeze, just staring at each other in some sort of trance. I grip his ass in my hands and hold him there, not allowing him to move, but not allowing him to pull away either. I soak in every second of it, every flex of his cock inside me as his neck tenses with the need to move, the need for friction and release. Fuck me, Grayson. I finally breathe, and he smiles the most beautiful smile I've ever seen, and that's saying something, because he's usually smiling. When he pulls almost entirely out and then moves back inside me in one fluid motion, we both moan in intense pleasure. The tip of his cock hits that place inside me and drives me fucking wild with a desperation to come. There. Please, God. Right there. He nails my prostate again with precision, and I spread my legs wider, pulling my knees up and giving him better access. My cock is rock hard now and leaking onto my stomach, begging for relief. The muscles in his arms are pulled tight as he rams into my body over and over again, providing me with just enough pleasure to totally forget about the pain. Yes, I gasp, wrapping my hand around my shaft and stroking it with vigor. I'm close. Thank fuck. He leans forward, kissing me. Come. Please come. Then he leans back and slams into me, hitting my prostate and making me cry out as cum splashes over my abs. It triggers his release, sending him over the edge with only a few more strokes of his cock before he collapses on top of me. You're fucking heavy, I grunt, and he only laughs, smoothing the hair on my head and not moving. I'm jelly. I can't move. I laugh at that, feeling light in the moment. Well then, we're fucked, because I think my body is just as useless. He kisses my temple. I'll move in a minute. I want to feel you a little while longer. The words are innocent, but they still strike a chord deep within me. Because a little bit longer is all we have.
Chapter 34. Grayson. I'm a high school graduate. Shit, how is that even possible? I walked across that stage today and shook my principal's hand with my parents in the crowd, congratulating the other parents around them who were probably envious because I graduated top of my class. I'm sure they gloated about my grades and going to the West Coast soon. Not because they're actually proud, because it was what was expected, and that's what I did. I'm surprised when I see Rhett walking through the crowd at my house, searching the room for someone. It's stupid to hope it's me, but what else would he be doing here? Rhett? His worried face has me on high alert as we meet in the middle of the grand living room of my parents' house. You okay? Is Bree here? What? Bree? I shake my head and look around. I don't think so. I haven't seen her. Why? He grabs his phone out of his pocket. She sent me a text that she was here. I don't understand why the hell she would come here. She hates parties. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen her at one. I haven't seen her, but it's kind of out of control, so I don't know half the people here. I stick my hands in my pockets, oddly embarrassed about the massive house party going on around us. Yeah, how did this happen, by the way? I didn't know you were throwing a party. I grip the back of my neck nervously, still pissed off about it, but trying to play it off. My parents insisted. And they're conveniently on their way out of the country, so, if it goes south, it's just high school shenanigans. Your parents encouraged a house party? He studies me, and I feel like a freak. I know it's weird. Yeah, the bigger the better. Must show my popularity, and, I earned it. I'm sure he hears the sarcasm in my tone, and I don't have the energy to hide it. I didn't want a big party. I didn't want to be around anyone but Rhett tonight. Even though, being the responsible guy he is, instead of going to a party, he was at work. They surprised me with it when we got back from dinner. Wow. Yeah, I'm fucked up. He laughs at that, a smile playing on his lips. You're not. They are, but you're not. He looks around again. So, no Bree? Let's go look for her. It's a big house, and to be honest, I've been hiding a lot. We look around, and I can't say that I hate having Rhett in my company. He looks good in his ripped jeans and black Hostile Ink t-shirt. Did you leave work to come here? Yeah, Cole is pretty cool. I don't know. I just got a weird vibe from Bree's text. It didn't seem like her. Why would she come here without you guys? I think out loud. Not helping, I know, but it doesn't make sense. We make our way downstairs, and I spot familiar curly hair first as a couple rolls around on my couch. Then I see Josh's face. Oh, fuck. Bree? Rhett is starting toward the couple making out, and I catch up quickly as he grabs Josh's t-shirt, yanking him back and effectively off Bree. What the fuck is happening right now? Back off, Rhett. Josh stands but stumbles and then shoves Rhett. Me back off? Rhett's fists are clenched at his sides as he looks over at Bree, who's clearly out of it too. She tugs her t-shirt that had ridden up, back down, and smooths out her hair. Rhett, calm down. Calm down? You text me you're going to a party at Grayson's, and I leave work to make sure you're okay, only to find you here with Josh? Are you okay? How much did you have to drink? Josh holds up his hands, clearly drunk or high or both. His red-rimmed eyes speak to that, and he's laughing now. We didn't have that much. We're just having fun. Rhett grabs Josh's collar, and I tense as he yanks his body toward his. Did you put something in her drink? Bree stands up, rolling her eyes and pulling at Rhett's hands. Let him go. I'm not that drunk or out of it, okay? It was just a stupid, weak moment. Weak moment? Rhett turns to her. What the hell? I thought you'd want to come to Grayson's party, so I told you to come, and then I ran into Josh. With your tongue? She blushes and then giggles, clearly feeling whatever she had to drink. I'm having fun, Reddy, okay? It wouldn't be so bad for us all to loosen up. That's what I decided. The baseball game, prom, a party. I'm just trying to experience it all before it's over for me, too. I mean, you moved out and Fletch is going to college. Her words hit me right in the gut. And they must punch Rhett, too, because he looks sick. I'm just lonely. Shit. He releases Josh and turns to Bree. I'm here, Bree. I'm not going anywhere. She sniffles, not laughing anymore, and I see the sadness in her eyes. I feel bad for the poor girl. A lot is changing. Yes, you are. You moved out. You have a boyfriend. She gestures to me, and Rhett and I both freeze. What? Josh's brow crinkles, and Bree's eyes widen as she covers her mouth. Oh, shit, no. Not that. Not a boyfriend. I didn't mean that. She looks panicked, and my heart nearly leaps out of my chest. Rhett looks like he's going to puke. Boyfriend? Josh's glazed-over eyes meet mine. You two? I'm still frozen. No. Bree shakes her head, but then she clutches her stomach. Oh, God, I'm going to throw up. Fuck. Rhett groans and looks to me. I'm so sorry. Go. I nod toward Bree. Help her. Take her home. It's okay. He looks like he wants to argue, but she makes another gagging noise, and he guides her away, looking back at me with remorse in his eyes. I wave him off and turn back to Josh. You're fucking Rhett? I clear my throat, wondering if I can play this off like Bree made a drunken mistake. But I'm so damn tired of it all. I don't want to play it off. Yeah. He thinks it over, and then laughs, slapping my back. And here I thought I was stealing your girlfriend. Huh, holy fuck. Nope. My lips make a popping noise as I wait for him to freak out or say something douchey. Huh. Huh? He grins and then shrugs. I mean, he doesn't do it for me, but if you think he's hot, cool. That's it? He looks hurt now, frowning. You think I wouldn't be okay with you fucking a dude? I shrug. I don't know. I'm pretty sure my dad wouldn't be okay with it. He can't find out. He flops down on the couch after grabbing a beer I hope was his and taking a swig. Well, your dad is an asshole. Mine too. But I'm not. And I'm not going to tell anyone, nor do I care who you fuck. Oddly enough, I believe him. I sit down next to him, wondering how I misjudged him. Making out with Bree Moore? He chuckles. Yeah, probably not the best idea when I was drunk off my ass already. I thought I was seeing things when she walked through the door. She seemed pretty out of it. I only saw her drink one beer, but we did do a couple of shots together, too. Rhett's gonna kick your ass. I kick my feet up on the table in front of the couch, and he looks genuinely worried. You think? I swear I didn't force her. She kissed me, and I kissed her back. He holds his hands up. I swear, I even kept my hands around her waist. Bree's a good girl. I like her. I actually believe him. I think you'll be fine. She's a strong girl, too. I don't think she would have been here if she didn't want to be. But I think she's kind of upset now, too. Yeah, she's cool. His goofy grin doesn't leave his face, and I shake my head before I stand up. Look, I'm going over to Rhett's. Don't let them burn down the house, okay? Yeah, go get you some. I'll hold down the fort. Though he looks like he's about to pass out. I laugh and leave, driving over to Rhett's, but he isn't home yet. He looked really worried, so there's no way I'm leaving before I get a chance to talk to him. Who knew my friends actually weren't all that bad?
Chapter 35. Rhett. What the hell is happening? Bree just fucking outed Grayson. He seemed calm about it. Well, at least not angry about it, although totally freaked out. But still, it's not okay. How could she do that? And how could she show up at his place and get drunk? Bree doesn't drink. This isn't like her. She finishes puking in the bushes and leans against my car. Oh my God. You told Josh about me and Grayson. What the fuck, Bree? Her watery eyes meet mine, and she looks horrified. I'm so sorry. Oh my God, Rhett. I'm so sorry. I don't know why I said that. It slipped, and it was so stupid. I'm so sorry. I know she is, and I lean next to her. What's going on? You never drink. She wipes at her mouth with her hand as another tear slides down her cheek. It was just so crazy watching you and Fletch walk across that stage today, moving on to the next part of your lives, leaving me. I wrap an arm around her and hold her close. I'm not going anywhere. I'm here, Bree. She sniffs, her voice sad. You are, but you're not. You have Grayson, and you'll be starting your career soon. Fletch is moving out. It all hit me hard. She sniffs again, and then turns her head to look at me with those desperately sad eyes. I'm so sorry. I'll apologize to him. I promise. That was fucked up. I didn't mean to. I hug her tighter. I know you didn't. And thank you. I don't think he's mad, more shocked. But for now, let's get you home, okay? She nods. I'm so sorry, Rhett. I kiss the top of her head. I know. I'm sorry I haven't been there for you. I'll do better, okay? I promise. You know I love you. She makes a choked sobbing sound and nods her head before wiping at her eyes and pushing off the car. I know. She climbs into the passenger seat, and I take one last glance in the direction of the house before getting behind the wheel. She looks so damn tired, and she leans against the window with her eyes closed. I decide to do no more questioning tonight. We can talk more tomorrow, so I turn her favorite music up and drive her to Blair and Reese's house, parking in the drive and walking her up to the front door. When I unlock the door with the key I still have, I'm met instantly by a concerned Reese. Not surprising. He's protective. What's wrong? His deep voice rumbles with concern. Bree straightens her shoulders and offers him a strong, "Nothing. I'm fine. Rhett just gave me a ride home." He doesn't buy it, but neither of us say a word. She kisses my cheek and then his before walking off toward her room. Blair walks into the foyer, looking at Bree, then me, and then Reese. What's going on? Bree keeps walking, and I keep my voice low. I think she could maybe use a little talk. Blair nods in determination and understanding, taking off after Bree. Reese closes the door behind me after I walk fully into the house. You need to talk too? I shrug. So damn tired from this night, and, okay, maybe from the last few years. Yeah, maybe. He gives a clipped nod and jerks his head in the direction of the living room where I follow him, both of us taking a seat on the oversized sofa. What's up? So many damn things. I want to tell him everything. This man has given me a second chance in life. He's the reason I graduated today. The reason I found my passion in art that led to my future career. He gave me a safe place when I never dreamed I could have that. You're straight, right? Like, totally straight? I blurt that out instead of a thank you. And, of course, he instantly looks confused. Because why wouldn't he be? Jesus. I mean, I huff, annoyed with myself. You're only interested in women. I'm only interested in one woman. Yeah? Why? What's going on? I don't think he'll think any differently of me. I don't. I know he's not like Grayson's dad. I think I'm in love with a guy. Shit. That was way too fucking real. In love? Shit. His face lights up in surprise, but it's different. I don't know how I can tell, but somehow, I know his shock is more about the love part than the guy part. But before he can say anything in response, his eyes glance behind the couch where Blair is standing with wide eyes. Well, fuck me. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to overhear that. Bree is out and She actually looks flustered. That's a first. It's okay. I want to talk to you, too. She lights up at that and walks over to sit in between us, placing a hand on my knee. You're in love? I smile to myself because I was right. They're going to focus on the love part. My voice isn't working. I think so. She's grinning way too big. Oh my God, Rhett. That's great. It's with a guy, I say stupidly, and she laughs at that, all kind and accepting. So, do you know how many girls have turned my head over the years? There was even this one, right after I graduated from high school. She had the softest. Okay, I hold my hand up to stop her. You're making it weird. She laughs at that and thankfully stops. I'm just saying, guy, girl, whoever, if you love them. She turns to Reese with a smile, and then back at me. We will too. Is there love and respect between you both? I nod dumbly, my chest filling with pride, so damn grateful for these two people who took me in. People I never felt worthy of. Not because of them, but because of me. Yeah, he's great. She smiles at that and places a hand on my knee. That's good, Rat. I want to meet him, right away. I roll my eyes, but I can't stop smiling because, of course she does. She snaps her fingers. Oh, you're being safe, right? I know I gave you the whole condom speech to prevent pregnancy, and you don't have to worry about that part, but diseases are still a thing. I catch Reese's lips curving in an amused smile, and I groan. Blair, I know. She's in super serious mom mode now, though. It's too late. Damn, I guess I should have mentioned lube, too. You know, it's important, and you need to know that. And prep. You have to take your time. Jesus. I stand up. You're really making it weird now, Blair. She laughs and stands up, too. What? I'm dead serious. It matters, and if you have any questions at all, let me know. I'm definitely not asking her about sex, and I'm not telling her I know from experience either. But still, I pull her to me and hug her. I'm sorry I've been such a shithead. She looks genuinely surprised by that, holding on to my shoulder but pulling back enough to look into my eyes. You are not a shithead. You're my sweet boy. She uses one hand to push my hair back, and her look intensifies. Rhett, I have known you were meant to be my son since the day Bree brought you home. We wanted you. You are wanted, and you are loved. God damn it, Blair. Tears form in my eyes, and my throat is thick with emotion because I know that. Deep down, I've always known that. But I fought it. I'm sorry I pushed you away. and I moved out. It wasn't anything you guys did. Reese stands now, joining us. This is your home. Forever, kid. No matter what. But I'm damn proud of you for making your own way, too. I should tell him, but I'm afraid of messing up this moment. Something I didn't even know I needed. I'm grateful to you guys. I really am. We know, Blair says as if it's the easiest thing in the world. You're ours. Whether you fight it or accept it, you are ours. Whether you're 18 or 50, it doesn't matter. We love you. I love you too. She smiles and hugs me. This is gross. She sniffs, and I realize she's crying. Yeah, it really is. But I only hug her tighter. Let's do a more family day, okay? Soon. I agree, but it sticks in my gut when I hear the name Moore I fought against. I want to change my last name. They both look startled, and Blair leans back again, searching my face. You do? I nod, feeling like a stupid kid until I see Reese wearing the biggest smile I've ever seen on his face. Finally! I laugh at that, and then so does Blair. I'll go with you if you want. I nod and smile at her. I'm finally ready to be a Moore, and maybe even let them love me like they always have. But this time, without fighting it.
Chapter 36. Grayson. I'm not sure how long I've been here, but I'm relieved when I see headlights and then Rhett's car before he climbs out, looking surprised I'm here, but not upset. Hey, he says as he reaches me. Hey. We stare at each other for a few moments before I follow him up the stairs to his place. He lets us both in and closes the door behind us, his body language tense in a way I don't like. I'm sorry. His green eyes meet mine, a darkness in them. It's not your fault. He flops down on the couch, tossing his keys on the table. It is. You trusted me, and I trusted her. I never thought she'd ever say anything. I sit next to him, wanting to pull him to me, but also knowing Rhett pretty well by now. Physical contact isn't what he needs. Not yet. Shit happens. I know she didn't mean to do that. She didn't. He says it fiercely, but then backs up quickly. I mean, it was fucked up. I'm not trying to defend her, but she's Bree. You'll always defend her, and you should. She's your sister. He looks so damn conflicted. She's really sorry. I smile at that. I know, it's okay. Josh was... I think again about my goofy-ass friend. He was fine, and I don't know. I lean back against the couch. I'm not as upset about it as maybe I should be. I think I'm even a little relieved. He looks stunned by that. What? I turn my head to look at him. This mystery guy I've totally fallen for, who I can't stop thinking about. Walking across that stage today, I knew I was one step closer to leaving him, and God damn it, I don't want to. You know I want... I take a break, swallowing away the emotions clogging my throat, and make myself try. I've been thinking a lot lately. I want so badly to have what my grandfather built and to return it to what he meant it to be. But I don't know, Rhett. Maybe the price is too high. He still looks conflicted, and I imagine the war inside that head is more than I can handle. Instead of begging me to come out or to be with him, he moves a little closer to me and clears his throat. My parents know about us now. Really? He nods. Blair wants to meet you, and she offered a course on lube. I laugh at that, free and light. I'm sure he was trying to lighten the dark mood of the room. I want to meet her too. I grin. Not sure about the lube lesson, though. He groans and leans back next to me, covering his face. Huh, she's a lot. But you love her. I say definitively because there's no question. I can hear it in his voice. I do. He drops his hands and turns his head to look at me. I couldn't tell Reese about the job yet, but I want to. I nod, knowing it's a burden on him. I think it's going to be okay. They love you. I think back to the love my grandfather showed me, like I could never do any wrong, even when it seemed that's all I did when I was around my father. If Reese loved Rhett half as much as that man loved me, I know it'll be fine. You should tell him. He gives a quick nod. Yeah, maybe I will. He doesn't point out I'm keeping secrets from my own father or push me to tell him I'm gay. We sit in comfortable silence until he turns his body more, enough to cup my face in his hands. You're a good man, Grayson. It's good that you're going to continue your grandfather's legacy. My heart cracks in half, and I don't know if it's because of his admiration or because I want him to ask me to stay so badly, to beg me not to go and to say fuck it all. But I know that's not fair. What we have is still new. We're too damn young to be talking about forever, and I can't blow up my entire life for a friends who kiss and fool around and fuck relationship. And I can't ask him to want more than that or to ask me to stay. So I do what I do best and add a little humor and distraction. Why the fuck are we still wearing clothes? I waggle my eyebrows in the direction of the bed, and Rhett laughs, jumping off the couch almost instantly and pulling me toward the bed. Now, according to Blair, we need lots and lots of lube and prep. I burst out in laughter as he pretends to shudder before I crash my lips against his and tackle him onto the bed. Because for now, this is enough. I still have the summer with him.
Chapter 37. Rhett. Okay, it's time to sack up. I can't do this anymore. I changed my last name officially last week, and I'm set to start at Reese's shop tomorrow. It's time to face him. Cole has told me several times if I want to go and work for Reese, I can always come back. But I can't do that. I just can't. I walk into Reese's shop and am greeted by him almost immediately. Hey, kid. You start tomorrow, you know? You should be lounging around and enjoying being a kid for one more day. Instead of laughing, guilt creeps up again because I've been working for months, and he looks happy at the thought of me starting here tomorrow. Maybe I should just do it. I shake that off quickly, though. Reese, can I talk to you for a minute? I look around the busy shop and try like hell to remain strong. He turns to the giant steel clock on the wall and then back to me. Yeah, I have an hour before I have another client scheduled. You want to walk outside? I nod, surprised he has an entire hour off, but I think he's been cutting back a little lately, leaving it more to the newbies in his shop and working on the intricate work. Great. Now I feel even worse. He's not going to be a man up like he thought. We walk outside, and he studies me cautiously, but doesn't pressure me to get on with it. No. Reese is calm as he waits, even though I can see the worry in his eyes. Okay, just tell him. I can't work here. Maybe do better than that. He looks surprised, like a sharp slap hit him across the jaw at my stupid blurting. I mean, I want to, but I continue rambling. It's too much, Reese. You're great, and the shop is amazing. I mean, you've been featured on television and magazines, and I know you're a badass. It has nothing to do with that. He holds up one hand, effectively shutting me up. Breathe. I do, but my heart is still racing. I've tried to keep my family at arm's length. I really, really have. But after telling them about Grayson the other night, I realized just how shitty of a job I'd done at that. Because they've wormed their way in, and damn it, I want them to be proud of me. I want him proud that I have his last name. And here I am, letting him down. Kiddo, he places a hand on my shoulder. It's a light touch, but still firm somehow. Talk to me. What's going on? I take another deep breath and try to steel my stance. Be strong. Cole offered me a job. I took it, and I'm sorry I didn't tell you. I grip the back of my neck with my hand so hard it hurts. I told you I'm a shithead. His face remains stoic. Reese is hard to read. Cole? As in the kid who worked here for a bit? I nod. The man you taught. Yeah. I'm so sorry, Reese. His brow furrows for a moment. Why didn't you just tell me that? I shrug, looking down at my feet, my hands still digging into my neck. I didn't want you to hate me or think I'm ungrateful. I meet his eyes again. I promise you, I'm very grateful to you and Blair. His lips slowly curve up. Rhett, look, I know I'm not the easiest person to talk to. I'm working on it, but I know. He places his other hand on my other shoulder and faces me head on. But you can tell me anything. You think I'd be anything less than proud that you want to make your own way? That you don't want a job handed to you? I blink in surprise. You understand that? He almost laughs at that, his eyes sparkling with it. Yeah, I do. When you grow up like we did, you plan and plot to get the fuck out of it. You already had plans before Blair and I adopted you, and it's hard to break out of that. I nod, because he does get it. And for the record, I wasn't handing you shit. You earned it, and you'd have kept earning it. But if you want to work at Cole's shop, you should. Just know you have a home here too. I feel better, but also somehow worse because he's good. Blair's good. Bree's good. Fletch is good, and I don't understand how I ended up with them. I still don't feel worthy. As if reading my mind, Reese releases me, but his eyes don't. And you have a home with your family, no matter where you move. Blair is crazy, and she will find you. I laugh at that, grateful for the break in the tension. Oh, I know. He grins and then nods his head behind me. Cole's shop is close to here, right? I nod. Yeah, it's like 3 blocks. You want to show me? I haven't been there for a while. I should probably check in with Cole. Yeah, okay. What about your client? He pulls his phone out of his pocket and looks at it. Should have plenty of time. Okay, let's go then. What's the name of this place again? Reese asks. Hostel Inc., I say with a grin, expecting a joke about how fitting it is that I'm going to be working there. He only scoffs with a grin and head shake. Stupid fucking name, he teases, and I laugh. We start walking toward Cole's, and I still can't believe how damn lucky I am. I guess just like Reese, I'm working on some things still. It all seems way too good to be true. Like it all has to go wrong sooner or later, and I'm just waiting for it to knock me down. But I guess that particular punch is probably coming at the end of the summer. And it's even worse because I know it's coming, and I have no idea how to stop it.
Chapter 38. Grayson. There's no way you made this. Lainey giggles and nods her head exuberantly. I did, Grayson. I chew the peanut butter cookie in my mouth and make over-the-top moaning sounds, shaking my head. No way. You're lying. I know it. She giggles and shakes her head again. No, I really did. My foster mom helped a little, but I made them. I pretend to study her in disbelief and then grin. You did a damn good job. She brightens up, her big eyes full of light and a far cry from the way she looked when I first met her. It's clear this foster family is working out. Thank God. Thanks. Someone has googly eyes, Max says, and I think he's talking about Lainey at first. But when I turn to look at him, he's aiming his teasing at Rhett, who's stone-faced now. Do not. Do too, Max zings back, and I laugh. Aw, do you kind of like me now, Rhett? I tease as he looks down at the sketch in front of him and not at any of us. I think so, Max says happily, and Ian joins in too. We have a good time giving Rhett shit until the kids have to go home, and Rhett and I walk out to my car. I don't have to fight him on riding with me anymore. I just pick his ass up at his place or work, and we head there without fail every Tuesday and Thursday. Despite it being summer, the program is still running like clockwork. The familiar, sickening feeling fills my chest as I climb into my car, knowing that I'll have to give them up soon too. I don't know how to do that either. Those kids have become a big part of my life. What's wrong? Rhett's deep timbre pulls me out of my funk almost immediately because he's here. At least for right now, he's here. Nothing. Your place? He squirms in his seat a little, and I notice he's nervous about something. What? I was, thinking maybe you could drive us to Blair and Reese's place. I know for a fact they'll be having dinner in about an hour. Oh yeah? And how's that? He shrugs and still looks a little nervous. Blair read a long time ago how important it is for kids to have structure, so she made sure we ate dinner at the same time every night. I smile. She sounds great. She is. You want to meet her? My heart is racing yet again, something that always seems to happen around Rhett. I should probably have that checked out, but meeting the parents, that's a big step. Yeah, okay. He nods, finally seeming to calm a little, and gives me the address. I told Reese about Hostile, he says when we're on our way. Yeah? How did he take it? Really well. Way too fucking well. His grin is wide now as he slides a hand through his hair and relaxes into his seat. I think he was relieved he didn't have to put up with me, he says jokingly, and I have no doubt Reese wanted him around, but I also had a feeling it would all be okay. I'm glad. Me too. He looks happier than I've ever seen him, finally finding his place in the world. His parents know he's with a guy, and we're cool about it. He's got the job he's wanted, and his dad's blessing. He grabs my free hand and his and rests them both on my thigh. And there's that sick feeling again, because I think he wants me in this whole new life scenario too, but he won't say it. I can't say it either, and it sucks. I try to do what I've been doing and just push it away. Try to enjoy the right now and not worry about the future. But I know it's running out soon. When I park at his parents' house, we walk up, and he looks more excited than nervous. They're crazy, just warning you. I smile because of the fondness in his voice. I can handle it. He tries the door, and surprisingly, it's not locked, so we walk inside. I see Bree first, who looks happily surprised as she wraps her arms around Rhett's neck. What are you doing here? Rhett laughs and hugs her back. I thought we'd crash dinner. Do you have news? She grabs his shoulders and leans back a little with a teasing gleam in her eyes. Are you knocked up? He shoves her playfully, and she laughs before turning her gaze on me, looking guilty now, her face serious. Grayson, hi. Hi. I'm really, really sorry about the party. I didn't mean to. I raise a hand to stop her apology. I've already forgiven her. It's fine. Really. She doesn't look relieved, though. Oh, it's really not. That was so not cool. I'm sorry, and I'll gladly offer bodily harm to Josh if he dares to say a word. I laugh easily at that because I have no doubt she will. Nah, he's a good guy. I make a mischievous gesture of my own with my eyes. You should date him. She fakes gagging, and we all laugh before Rhett wraps his arms around her shoulders. Let's eat. She leads us into the dining room where a pretty blonde woman is fussing at Fletcher and a stoic, good-looking giant man is sitting at the head of the table, shaking his head in amusement. I know they're his parents, and the woman is Blair. She looks over at us, and her entire face lights up as she bounces over to us. Rhett, oh my God, you're here for dinner? She hugs him, and Rhett laughs, the sound I still can't get used to but want to hear more and more. Yeah, I was just here. You guys act like it's been years. That was to drop a drunk-ass Bree off, not to spend time with us. She releases him and turns to me. Oh my God, you're Grayson, aren't you? She turns to Rhett, all proud. You brought a boy home. Rhett groans and turns to me. See? Crazy. I laugh because I can definitely handle this type of crazy, even when the much smaller woman wraps her arms around me and hugs me so tight I struggle to breathe. I'm Blair, super happy you're here. Sit. I would if I could breathe, I say with a chuckle. She releases me and I suck some air into my lungs before nodding back at the man who must be Reese. He offers me a quick nod, and I'm really grateful he's not a hugger. If his wife could nearly break my ribs, not sure what kind of damage he'd do. According to Rhett, though, Reese isn't much for touching. We take a seat next to each other, and Blair waves her hand toward the delicious-smelling food. This was delivered, just so you know. I don't cook. That's totally fine with me. Why would you tell him that, Blair? Bree asks with a smile, scooping potatoes onto her plate. You could have taken credit for it. Blair shakes her head. Hell no. Then what would I do if he got used to it and thought I could cook? No. She looks at me, her smile bright and kind. I don't cook at all. I'd rather not burn the house down. We're all grateful for that too, Blair, Reese says, and she raises her middle finger at her husband playfully. Fletcher stares at me from his seat across the table, and I wait for him to tell me to get the hell out of his house and away from his brother or something. But he only asks me to pass the rolls, which I do. He grins smugly at me, shaking his head. Fucking Grayson Lancaster. Rhett raises his own middle finger and Fletcher tosses a roll at him. No food fights, you messy, messy children, Blair scolds, but the woman is clearly joking. I've never seen such proud parents as they both look around the table. So, what are you up to this summer, Grayson? Blair asks me, and they all wait for the answer. Not much, to be honest. It's kind of weird. I've never had so much free time, I admit. Now that high school is over, I'm left with nothing. I turn to look at the broody boy next to me and smile. Well, except Rhett. Yeah, well, enjoy it. The summer before college is pretty magical, Blair says to me, but then eyes Fletcher too, who I know is also heading off to college in the fall. I feel Rhett's body tense next to mine, though, and we're both thinking about the end of the magical summer. I know it. Yeah, well, Rhett keeps me busy volunteering at the mission, at least. Her eyes light up again. He told me you like to volunteer there. That's wonderful. What about your cabin? Bree asks. I turn to her. What about it? She snorts and takes a quick drink. If I had a cabin at the lake, that's where my entire summer would be spent. I shift uncomfortably in my seat because that was my plan before Rhett, to spend the last few months before college at my cabin. But I couldn't leave him, knowing he has to stay here and work. I play it off, though. Maybe at the end of the summer, I will. I see a small smile play on Rhett's plump lips like he's waiting for the invitation. One I will definitely be extending to him later. After dinner, I thank them, and Blair hugs the life out of Rhett and me yet again before we drive back to his place. We immediately make our way to his bed, our mouths fused together, pulling apart only to rip our clothes off. Your family really is great. Yeah, maybe we can talk about them later when my hand isn't wrapped around your cock, he says and strokes my naked dick with his hand, making me groan and completely forget about what I was talking about. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, I say and kiss his mouth, sucking on his tongue as I thrust into his hand. He grabs the lube and condom quickly from his drawer, something we've done many times now. It all seems so effortless, switching it up, depending on our moods. But tonight, it's clear he wants to fuck, and I want to be fucked. We don't even have to talk about it. He preps me, and before I know it, his slick cock is inside me, both of us soaring toward bliss. I want you to come with me to the cabin. I say in a gasp when he hits that sweet spot inside of me. You're still talking. I'm on all fours as he slams into me from behind, and I grin when he pulls me up, his hand stroking my dick. Oh, I must be doing something wrong. He thrusts deeper into me, and my cock dribbles out pre-cum onto his hand as I pant and shake my head. No, not wrong. So right. Please. So why are you still talking? My mind is mush at this point, and I don't even know what he's talking about. No talking. None. Oh, just fuck me. I can feel his smug grin against my shoulder as he slams into me, working my cock in his hand over and over until stars burst behind my eyes. I thrust back into him, squeezing him with my ass and letting go. Cum spurts from my cock as I cry out in relief and pleasure when I feel his dick jerk in my ass, his voice straining as he says my name. We fall onto the bed, both breathless and happy, his hand falling over my heart. Yeah, I'll ask Cole for a week off at the end of summer. I smile at that until that feeling comes back. The impending doom. The end of summer.
Chapter 39. Rhett. How the hell are we at the end of summer already? It doesn't make sense. I'm happy to be here at Grayson's cabin, but my stomach literally hurts when I think about it being the last damn week with him. We spent the summer fucking and me working at Hostel Inc. We volunteered at the mission, and now it's almost over. This is it. Hell, we even had dinner with my family once a week. It's been the greatest fucking summer of my life, and now it's coming to a close. Even though I'm lying in bed with a naked Grayson, I can't fight the melancholy of my heart. Tell me what you're thinking. He drags a finger down the side of my jaw and rolls to his side. Nothing. Liar, he says quickly. I sigh heavily, because I shouldn't be thinking about anything other than the fact we're lying here naked and looking out at a pretty fantastic view of the lake. I can't ask you to stay. If he's surprised, he doesn't show it. I roll to my side, looking directly at him. I know. He abuses his bottom lip, gnawing on it deep in thought. I mean, you could. I shake my head quickly, covering his heart with my palm. I can't. If you don't go to the school he wants, you have no chance of getting your grandfather's company, do you? His face drops, taking my heart with it. No, I don't think so. I can't ask him to do that, no matter how badly I want to. And especially if it's to stay here with some guy. His fingers slide through my hair, and he leans in, his nose brushing against mine. You aren't just some guy, and you know it. I do. I can feel the shift, whatever it was. We aren't just friends who fuck or kiss or anything. We're much more than this. And I'm back to drowning again, wallowing in hatred of the world, because why can't one goddamn thing just be easy? I guess I can't ask you to come with me either, right? I can hear the sadness in his question. Right. My eyes flutter closed as his forehead rests against mine. I may not know my exact identity, but I know whoever I'm with. I want it to be out loud. He doesn't say anything for a while, and we just lie there, our foreheads touching, my hand over his warm chest, feeling his beating heart with his hand covering my hair. You deserve that. The words are barely choked out, and his voice breaks on the last part. So do you. My eyes open, and I see he's closed his. Maybe it isn't worth the cost anymore. His eyes open slowly and meet mine as he pulls back just a little. But I can't ask him to do that. To give it all up for me. Maybe it is. I know how important it is to you. I get it, Grayson. But that's it for us. I nod, even though it wasn't a question. Yeah, we knew that though. I try like hell to put the wall back up, to be strong. We're 18. This is only the beginning of our lives, you know? You're going to college, and I'm going to stay here and work my ass off. Then you'll get your company. I roll onto my back and pull him with me, so his head rests on my chest. In like 30 years, for the first time, I hear just how tired he is, how exhausting it must be to live for someone else. I want to tell him he doesn't have to do this, that he can be himself and be loved, but I don't think it's my place. I think he has to figure that out for himself. I can't beg him to stay any more than he can beg me to come with him. We're too young, too unsure, too fucking everything. And even if I do think I may be in love with him, I don't believe in love being enough. Everything else needs to fall in place too, and it's just not. Not at all. Enough of this shit. I kiss the top of his head and then roll away to climb off the bed in all my naked glory. We need a shower. We need blowjobs and all the orgasms we can fit in. We need to go for a hike, and we need to go jump in that warm lake now that our balls won't fall off from the cold. We have a week together. Let's not waste it on shit we can't control. He grins at that, thankfully, and climbs over to my side of the bed, pulling me to him by my hips and kissing me fiercely, making me forget about every sad thing I couldn't stop thinking about only moments ago. I like that plan. I grin, dragging my hand over his ridiculously sculpted chest and abs. Me too. I wrap my hand around his cock that seems to really, really like my plan and stroke him slowly as I kiss the hell out of him. I don't want to think about anything else for now.
Chapter 40. Grayson. I leave tomorrow. We clear out of the cabin early tomorrow morning, and then I go to the airport and leave. I have no idea how the time flew so damn fast this summer, but I'd give anything to have more time. Rhett's hands move to my shoulders, pulling me from my dazed thoughts just before he shoves me under the water of the lake. I don't sputter despite being surprised. I only grab him around the waist and pull him under with me. It's dark out, but the sun only set a little while ago, and it was hot as hell today. The water feels incredible as we wrestle under it and then both pop back up for air. Soon it's less playing around and more kissing and groping, like we're unable to get enough of each other. We make it to the dock where he helps me up and then pulls my body on top of his. This is where I want to be. Not just now, but forever. I lean down and kiss him softly, memorizing every moan, gasp, and the feel of him sucking on my tongue, and then me doing the same to him. Always fighting for dominance, both of us getting it somehow. His fingers slide through my wet hair, and as we grind our covered cocks against each other, his body writhes under mine as I thrust against him, desperately wanting the release but not wanting it to be over either. You know, it's pretty secluded out here, but maybe we should go inside, he says against my lips. I grin and goad him. Chicken. He laughs, nipping at my bottom lip. No, I want to get you naked and don't want anyone else to see. He says it as a joke, but damn if it doesn't stab me directly in the chest. I don't want anyone else seeing him naked either, damn it. I stand and grab his hand, pulling him up before shoving him playfully. Whoever makes it back first bottoms. I yell and hear his laughter right before he pushes past me and runs for the cabin. Okay then. I don't intend to let him win though, running through the grass that's dry from lack of rain and crunches under my bare feet. But he just barely makes it to the front door before I do. He pulls it open, and I follow him inside before he grabs the back of my head and pulls me in for a searing kiss. Guess I win. I smile, the thrill of being inside him sending a rush of pleasure through my entire body. We kiss all the way to the stairs and barely pull away long enough to climb them before landing on the bed. Pushing our trunks off and tossing them across the floor, our kissing only turns more desperate. I don't know what I'm going to do without this, I say against his lips. I'm not talking about sex. Not only sex, anyway. I'm sure you'll make do. He tries to play it off, but I see his pain, even with the moonlight barely illuminating the room. He rolls to his back, pulling my body fully on top of him and down to him, kissing me more firmly and not letting me talk anymore. It's probably smart. No good can come from talking. We've already discussed everything. I can't ask him to go with me and hide who we are to each other, and he can't ask me to stay and give up my lifelong dreams. I grab the lube and a condom, needing to be buried deep inside him, not wanting my mind to keep wandering. Soon I'm on my back, and he's on me, kissing my neck as I lube my fingers and sink them inside him one at a time. By the time I'm stretching him with 3 fingers, he's moaning my name over and over, asking for more. He doesn't wait for me to give direction, though. Soon enough, he's in charge, sheathing my dick and turning away from me, letting me watch as he slides that perfect ass down my throbbing dick, swallowing it in one torturous move. "Oh, fuck," I say as I grasp his hips with both hands, and together we move his body over mine. My cock sinks into his tight heat over and over, driving me insane. I pull his body back so he's laying back almost fully, and he turns his head to offer his lips, which I gratefully accept, thrusting inside him and hooking one hand under his knee to pull him with me. We kiss, nipping and biting, starving for each other until I'm crazy with need. He pulls away, gasping for breath, then offering me the palm of his hand. I know what he wants, and I drag my tongue over his hand, wetting it before he reaches for his cock, stroking furiously as I fuck into him, hoping like hell he's close. He tosses his head back against the pillow next to my head. When I see his cum spurt from his cock and feel his ass clenching tightly around me, it's all over. I come so hard, I can't even make a sound, almost afraid I've blacked out. "Jesus," he says. He turns to me and kisses my lips softly, still panting and just as out of breath as me. After a few more strokes inside of him, my softening cock slips from his ass, and we both groan. He turns to me, a smile on his lips, and he smooths a hand over my cheek. We don't say anything for a long time. I actually have to rub my hand over my chest where I'm pretty sure my fucking heart is tearing in two. I roll to my side again and grab the present I got for him, handing it to him. He looks at it skeptically. "A key?" I nod, lying on my back and pulling him to me, resting his head on my chest. He looks at the silver key in his hand. "To the cabin. I want you to have a key so you can come here whenever you want." I can't see his face, but I can feel his mood. "No." I laugh at his signature initial response. "Yes." I kiss the top of his head. "This place is special to me. I hate that I can't give you everything I want to, but I can at least give you access to this place, where we were happy." I don't say the last part out loud. I only think it, because I know Rhett well enough to know he isn't a fan of that level of sentimentality. "Grayson, I can't come here without you." His voice is sad, and yeah, my heart is definitely broken. "Yes, you can. You're going to send me a selfie of you in this bed when you miss me. And I know you'll miss me," I add, trying to inject a little humor. But he doesn't laugh. He's too quiet for too long, and then I barely hear him when he speaks. "I will miss you. I'm going to miss you too. I wish I didn't have to go, but I don't think I can give everything up and let my grandfather down. I owe it to him to make the changes he'd make in his company, give back to the community, and make the world a better place, like he always talked about. My dad cut nearly every charitable donation. He only invests in shitty companies that make the world more toxic and polluted than it already is. I'm driven to do better with the family name. I have to. But it comes at a tremendously high price.
Chapter 41. Rhett. Let me know when you get there, I say dumbly, hating every second of this and hoping like hell I can get through it. We just got back to Blair and Reese's for a goodbye brunch, and now Grayson's Uber waits for him in the driveway to take him to the airport. Yeah, I will. We stare at each other for far too long before I grab his hip and pull him to me. His hand grips the back of my hair as our lips crash together for one hell of a goodbye kiss. One that may kill me. The heated kiss slows to desperate brushes of our lips as we release each other, neither of us wanting to let go. I'll talk to you soon. He starts for the Uber, his bags already in the trunk. But he stops and looks at me over his shoulder before fully turning back to face me. Come with me. Shit. He takes another step toward me. I know it's crazy, and you finally started tolerating me not long ago. He reaches me and cups the side of my face in his big hand. But we could make it work. My eyes close involuntarily as I breathe in his cologne and shampoo, letting him touch me, knowing I want so badly to say yes. We could find an apartment together, one with a tattoo place close by. I hear the desperation in his voice, and it nearly guts me. Grayson. He must hear the no in my voice because he drops his hand, and I hear him sniff just as I open my eyes and see his are full of tears he hasn't let fall. I know. I'm sorry, I say, feeling tears well in my eyes too. A sob nearly escapes my throat because it sounds amazing to live with him, but I wouldn't really be his. We couldn't be seen together, and I'd just be his roommate. And I can't do that. He sniffs again, and then plasters an unconvincing smile on his face. I know. I was kidding, okay? It was a joke. I know we can't do that. I cup the back of his neck with my hand and pull his face to mine, resting our foreheads against each other's. I would, if... I know. He breathes. Maybe someday. He pulls away and looks into my eyes with pleading. I nod, because I can give him that. Yeah, maybe. He grins a little wider now, and then presses his lips against mine for a brief kiss before he climbs into the Uber. I stand in the drive, watching and unable to move. A few moments later, Bree and Fletch join me in the driveway, both of them laying their heads on my shoulders. Don't let him go, Rhett. Bree's voice is soft and sweet. He's already gone. I feel the shake of her head against my shoulder. You can go with him? I smile. Eavesdropping? She shrugs. He wanted you to go. I can't. She shoves away from me, her eyes full of pity and sadness. Why? You love him. He clearly loves you. Why not be together? Fletch lifts his head off my shoulder and then grips it with one hand in a comforting squeeze. I gotta agree. I shake my head, also agreeing, but still having to say no. He's not out, and he can't be out. I'd be his secret. I can't do that. Bree scoffs, which is weird, because I thought she'd understand. I loved you for so long in secret. My eyes widen in surprise, and Fletch only looks amused before she continues. I loved you, and you didn't love me back, and that's fine. But damn it, Rhett, to have the person you love you back, that's such an amazing gift. He couldn't love me out loud, Bree. Do you honestly think if I'd loved you back but told you no one else could know about it, you'd have been fine? She seems to think that over for a while, and I think I have her. But then her head moves slowly from side to side, and she places one hand on her hip. I think it would have been worth it to have a mutual, beautiful love, yes. Fletch looks uncomfortable, but he doesn't say anything, probably not wanting to choose a side. I can't do it, Bree. He has plans I won't ruin, but I also can't be his kept boy, hiding from the world. I'd rather be alone than someone's secret. Her eyes are full of tears as she hugs me tightly. You're an idiot. I laugh. So I've heard. I feel her smile against my chest, and then Fletcher wraps his big-ass arms around both of us for a great big sibling bear hug. I have a nagging feeling in the back of my mind telling me I should go after him, that maybe Bree's right and we could work it out. But in the end, I know what I did was right. I had to let him go. Chapter 42. Rhett. It's been a month since Grayson left, and I'm becoming used to my role at Hostel Inc. All the employees are awesome, including Cole. Today, a new chick started, who's pretty experienced with tattoos, watercolor tattoos being her specialty, and everyone around here has been buzzing about her. The shop is slow when she asks for my opinion on one of her sketches, and I sit next to her in the break room. I like it, I say, and she smiles. She's pretty, with dark red, dyed hair, a cute stud piercing in her nose, and tattoos up and down her arms. Thanks. I think it's growing on me. Her eyes are green with a little gold striations that sparkle when she smiles. I'm Josie, by the way. Yeah, I know. Cole introduced her around the shop earlier today. I'm Rhett. She smiles and then goes back to sketching. I know, the cute, broody one in the back. She grins, which pops her dimples, I'm just noticing. I'm not broody. She laughs at that and then shrugs, her eyes meeting mine again. Well, I am most of the time, so I get it. Why are you broody? I say, making casual conversation. My girlfriend broke up with me a couple of weeks ago. It's getting better, but believe me, a few days ago, I was still a raging bitch. I thought she was flirting with me for a second there, and I have to admit, I feel a little relief when she says she had a girlfriend. Not that she's not pretty, and I'm sure she's really cool, but my mind is still completely on a certain goofy, gorgeous jock. I'm sorry about your girlfriend. What happened? Realizing I probably shouldn't have asked that, I quickly add, if you feel like talking about it. She laughs at that and waves off my awkwardness. I'm pretty much an open book, which she hated. She's a private person, which is totally fine, but so not me. That's why you broke up? She shrugs, her smile turning slightly sour as she goes back to her sketch. Kind of. Her biggest problem is I'm pansexual and she couldn't stand it. I frown. Why would that matter if you're with her? Exactly. She gestures widely at that. I was with her, so it shouldn't have mattered. But she was also really possessive, which I just can't take. I had a boyfriend like that once, too. They couldn't understand. Just because I'm open to being with someone, regardless of their gender or identity, if I'm in a relationship, they're who I want. That's pretty shitty. She doesn't disagree. Yeah, it was. I really cared about her, but the jealousy thing is a hard no for me. Yeah, I say dumbly, because all I could think about over the past month is whether anyone else had their hands or lips on Grayson. But I know I have zero claim to him. He isn't mine, and he's free to be with anyone he wants. There's that broody look again. I clear my throat and try to break out of my thoughts. I just had to break up with my... I laugh humorlessly and shake my head. I guess we didn't really break up, and I don't even really know what he was to me. Still sucks, though, she offers. Yeah, it does. I wasn't even sure I was sexual at all until I met him. And then, her eyes brighten when she listens to me. Then nothing but fire, huh? I laugh, surprised at how comfortable I am with her. Yeah, totally. I lean back in my chair. Now I don't think I'll ever find that again. Not that I even want to. You might. She looks over her shoulder and then back at me. It's pretty dead and I need practice. How about you let me use that body of yours? I raise an eyebrow. You're talking about ink, right? She laughs and stands up. Yup. I agree. And when I go home later that night, I'm sporting a brand new watercolor tattoo that, of course, reminds me of Grayson because every fucking thing does. The bold colors look like his old drawings. My inner bicep is covered in ink splatter with different vibrant colors. I remove my shirt and sit down on my bed, leaning back against the headboard before video calling Grayson. I can't get him off my mind, so why fight it? It's late, though, so I know he might not answer. On the second ring, he comes into view, his hair sticking up all over the place, and I see he's also shirtless, even though it's pretty dark in the room. Rhett. He was definitely asleep, his voice full of gravel. Hey, sorry I woke you. He flips on a light, his sculpted chest and abs on full display as he sits up in bed and yawns, still holding the phone. I was dreaming about you. He shoots me a shy grin that makes my chest pull tight with a deep ache. I got a tattoo today. He looks amused at my subject change. Yeah? Let me see. I lift my arm and can't help but flex a little as I show it off. He whistles, and I tuck my arm behind my head, leaning back. I like it. It's beautiful. Who's the artist? This new chick at the shop. The frown on his handsome face is almost immediate, but he tries to hide it. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, she just broke up with her girlfriend, so we have a broody thing in common. Her words. She did well. He grins, looking relieved now that he's heard the word girlfriend, so I fuck with them a little more. Yeah, we talked a lot. Apparently she's pansexual. His smile drops again, and I shake my head at him. You know we're on a video chat, right? I can see your face. Well, fuck. He groans and leans his head back. I'm not into her, Grayson. And I'm not. Not at all. We have some things in common, but I'm pretty sure my heart is stuck on Grayson. His eyes meet the cameras again. I have no right to you. You can be into whoever you want. His voice is sad, and I can't help but ask, what about you? You into anyone? He laughs at me. Video chat, remember? You're looking pretty broody there, Rhett. I raise my middle finger behind my head and make sure he can see it with the camera angle. He only laughs. He shakes his head, a sad smile on his beautiful, full lips. I barely have time to sleep, let alone find someone to get into. I laugh at his double meaning, which was exactly his intention. I should let you get back to sleep. I just wanted you to see the new ink. Thanks. I love it. Very bold. I grin and don't say the words I'm thinking. I don't tell him I got it for him, although I'm pretty sure he already knows.
Chapter 43. Grayson. I hate college. Correction, I hate this particular college. I'm busy all the time, always trying to keep up with courses I have no interest in, and I fight to stay awake in every single class, including the one I'm sitting in right now. Finance. Yawn. I'm sure this subject is enthralling to some of my classmates. Looking around, I see some of these fuckers are actually foaming at the mouth as they listen to the professor lecture on billionaires and investments they made a killing on. But not me. I smile as I look down at my phone where I took a picture of what I drew last night. It's rough. All I had was a box of colored pencils I found at the bookstore on campus, but I like it. It's the cabin and the lake, with ridiculously bright colors for the trees and the blue water. It's not lifelike, more abstract. It makes me yearn for that time over the summer. I want it back. I sent the picture to Rhett this morning, not letting myself overthink it. But I imagine he's at work. Probably with the super talented, awesome pan chick he'll fall for soon. The thought makes my gut twist with bitterness. She gave him a tattoo. A beautiful, bold ink splatter tattoo on his flesh. Skin I want to lick. Skin I already know the taste of, but want more. So much more. My phone lights up but doesn't make a noise since it's muted for class. I can't believe my eyes when I see the sketch he sent back. It's a charcoal sketch, the exact same scene in perfect contrast to the one I sent him, and it makes my dumbass heart flutter in my chest. I text him quickly, trying to keep my phone in my lap. But no one really gives a damn anyway in this big lecture hall. Me. Have you been there since the summer? I'm pretty sure he would have told me if he had. Rhett. No, I don't think it would be right to go without you. I miss him. I hate how much I miss him. Why didn't I just tell him that I'm in love with him and I want to find a way to make it work? Why? Because I'm a chicken shit. Me. Maybe for fall break? I can see the 3 dots of him typing something. Then it stops and then starts again. Rhett. Yeah, maybe. It's not a no. Rhett. I have to go. Talk later? Me. Yeah, the drawing's not bad. With a little practice, you could even be great someday. Maybe. He sends me back the middle finger emoji, and I swear that makes me smile bigger than any amount of lame-ass attempt at flirting ever has on this campus. No one here knows I'm gay. I've gone to a few parties and met a couple of guys I think were interested, but I wasn't. Not one part of me was into them. I am so fucked.
Chapter 44. Rhett. It's Halloween already. I've talked to Grayson off and on, but not nearly enough. I know he's busy. Like, super busy with homework and classes, and I've been putting in a lot of hours at hostel. But it still sucks. He's always on my mind, and I know I have it bad. I keep thinking about what Bree said, that to have the person you love you back is the biggest gift and might be worth having to hide. But I just can't wrap my head around the idea. I can't be his secret, no matter how much I love him. And he doesn't even know I love him. I don't even know if he feels the same. For all I know, he could be hooking up all over campus, or have a boyfriend. Fuck. I rub the spot on my chest that aches like hell at that very thought. You're not going to make that face the entire time, are you? Bree jokes, and I look at her, wearing her Wednesday Addams costume. She looks beautiful in all black, and then Fletch wraps his arms around her in his black and white striped shirt and long black shorts, the Pugsley to her Wednesday. You look fucking ridiculous, I say, shoving his shoulder playfully. He only laughs, not giving a fuck because he'll pretty much do anything for both of us. Cole is having a Halloween party at his house tonight, and Bree actually wanted to go. She's trying to be more social these days. They tried like hell to get me to dress up as Gomez, but there was no fucking way. I'm here, but I'm not in costume. Instead, I chose jeans and a t-shirt that made Bree roll her eyes and call me original. I think she was being sarcastic. When we walk inside, the house is full of my coworkers. Some have dates, but there are also a lot of people I don't recognize. Cole moves to us, giving me a half hug with a beer in his hand, dressed as some kind of superhero. Hey, you're actually here. Yeah. I don't sound happy, I know. Bree moves to my side. This was as good as it gets. She gestures to me, and Cole only chuckles, not surprised at all. Well, at least you tried, Rhett. I scowl, and he laughs again. Make yourselves at home. There's food all over and lots of alcohol, which none of you are old enough for, right? We shake our heads. None of us are here to get shit-faced anyway. Well, there's food. He pats my back, and I thank him. He takes off to go talk to someone else, and then I spot someone in the corner. Someone familiar. No way. Bree is grinning next to me as she shrugs innocently. What's up? You see someone you know? I turn to her. Did you do this? She lifts her shoulder again. I have no idea what you're talking about. She's smiling way too big not to know, but I don't care. I just grin and walk over to the big-ass guy dressed ridiculously in a black dress and a wig with long black hair. Really? Morticia? Grayson flashes his big, bright smile at me, and I notice he's even wearing heavy black eyeliner that makes his blue eyes pop even more. He shrugs. I can pull off a dress. I roll my eyes, but I'm so damn happy to see him, I can barely hide it. What are you doing here? You're supposed to be in college. So is Fletcher. He nods in the direction of my friends who, when I look over at them, look away from us quickly, clearly taking in the show. I laugh and then smile back at him, shaking my head. Fletcher only lives an hour away from home. He shrugs, looking almost sheepish. It wasn't a long flight. I look back at my friends who are still watching us, and then back to Grayson. Bree, she put you up to this, right? I can't see Fletcher calling Grayson. His large shoulder kicks up. I missed you. I don't give him shit about admitting that. I just grab his hand and pull him toward the door, passing Bree and Fletcher as we go. You guys can get home okay, right? They both nod, smiling with over-the-top ridiculousness, and I just keep moving past them, dragging Morticia behind me until we get up the stairs and into my apartment. When the door shuts, I'm on him, my lips and my hands all over him. I missed you too. I breathe against his mouth, and he nips my bottom lip before kissing me hard, his hands fumbling with my shirt to pull it off. I grab at the wig and tug it off easily, tossing it behind us and digging my fingers through his soft hair. I don't give us time to talk anymore. I can't let myself think about how, more than likely, he has to leave early tomorrow. I just get lost in him. We kiss and tear the clothes off each other, making our way to the couch, where he nearly makes my brain short-circuit. He grabs a condom and lube from my drawer, lubing his fingers and tossing the condom at me before he climbs onto the bed, fully naked and on all fours. Fuck me. I've missed you, he moans as he plays with his hole, getting himself stretched for me. It's better this way. Him looking away from me, his gorgeous ass on display for me as he works in one finger and then two. Rhett. He sounds needy and desperate, making me groan in my own desperation. I slide the condom on and join him on the bed, slicking my cock with my hand and then slipping one finger in to join his two. Yes, I need you. I'm good. We both remove our fingers, and I enter him in one long stroke. I, still, soaking in the feeling again, of being inside Grayson. I pull back and then thrust forward, pounding into him over and over again. I want it to be hard. I want him to feel me for days. I want to hold on to this feeling and never let it go. But I also want it to be over because my heart is about to burst from my chest with want for so much more. Feeling him squeeze around me, the tight heat of his warm body, being connected like this, it's too much. It only makes me miss him more. Don't. I must have stopped moving because he's looking over his shoulder at me. I brace him around the waist and pull him up, so we're both on our knees, still connected. He turns his head to steal my lips, kissing me softly and telling me without words he's thinking the same things I am. My hand brushes his cheek. Don't, he says again, and I swallow hard, trying to force all my emotions away before kissing him again, holding on to him and thrusting inside, making him cry out when I hit that perfect spot. Yes, there. His fingers grip the back of my neck as his hand moves to his cock, stroking furiously. My dick moves in and out of him, my balls pulling up tight, and I know I'm a goner. Fuck, you feel so damn good. I watch him work his cock, and it's the hottest thing I've ever seen. His muscles are pulled tight, and I know he's close too. Don't come, he whimpers, the sound way too cute for someone so fucking built and strong. I need to come. He's panting, and he hasn't stopped stroking himself. I push his hand away, pulling it up to join his other one around the back of my neck as I thrust into his tight heat. Once, twice, and then I'm coming so hard I nearly topple onto him but manage to keep myself upright. When I collect myself enough, I pull out and release him, moving onto my back and pulling him up my chest to feed me his dick. He doesn't hold back or act shy in the slightest. He just takes what he needs, which is exactly what I wanted. I hold on to his hips, but my limbs are basically useless at this point. It doesn't matter, though. This is all Grayson as he moves inside my mouth. I relax my throat, letting him go deep over and over, knowing I'll likely feel it tomorrow, too. The first spurt of his salty release hits the back of my throat, and then he continues to fuck my mouth as I swallow his load until his spent dick falls from my lips, and he moves to lie next to me. Worth the trip? I laugh at that. Asshole. He only grins, but neither of us says another word. I rid myself of the condom, clean us both up, and then we climb under my covers, him spooning me as we drift off. Because this is all we can really have. Fleeting moments.
Chapter 45. Grayson. God, I missed him. I hold onto his warm body and curse the fact that my phone alarm is about to go off in a few minutes. I've been lying here, trying to think of a way I can be with him, telling myself I can do it, that I can give it all up for him, that my grandfather would be okay with that the world will be just fine without charities from his business. But I end up feeling like shit for thinking those thoughts. And I'm wondering if I have the courage to face my dad. I don't even have the courage to tell Rhett how much I love him, that I would give it all up for him if he'd just tell me he wants that with me too. Because I'm scared. But God damn it, I know that's not fair either. I know he's afraid too. Or maybe I'm completely off base. Maybe he doesn't want his forever right now. We are really young. He's just figuring out who he is. Maybe he doesn't want to settle down. Your thoughts are loud. I just hug his body tighter to me and don't argue. I miss you. I say again because it's just as true as it was last night, maybe even more this morning. Don't do this. I hear the pain in his voice, wrapping around the words as he pleads with me to just be cool. And God, I wish I could. You don't miss me. You have a ton of things going on. Good things, I'm sure. It was a momentary slip. Don't say that. I didn't just fly here on a whim. I missed you and wanted to see you, and you were happy to see me last night. It's a fact. I know it is. It has to be. Grayson, he sighs and rolls to his other side to look me in my eyes. Maybe we can make it work. No. I would smile at his usual answer if it wasn't so frustrating. Always a no with you. My response is laced with hurt because I don't want him to tell me no anymore. I want a yes. I want him to try. To want to try. Yeah, people say I'm difficult. He offers a sad smile. And damn it, I smile back as I brush a hand over his cheek. You are. He laughs softly and nods, his lips grazing mine. I know, but we've gone over this. There's nothing we can do. It can't work now. It could. He doesn't mock me, but he shakes his head with a soft no. I swallow, the lump in my throat too big to make it go away. I'll be back for Thanksgiving. My parents throw this big stupid party every year with catered food. Pain flashes over his face, and I flinch because I know what's coming. We can't do this. We're fooling ourselves. It hurts too much. My stomach tightens, and I feel sick because this feels like goodbye. It hurts too much knowing that we'll never have it again, but if I know I'll see you next month, I rest my palm on his cheek. Then it makes it feel a little better, right? He covers my hand with his so I can feel the shake of his head. No, it just prolongs the inevitable. Last night was great, but this morning I feel like I might die, knowing that you'll be walking out that door. But I'll be back next month. But it's not real. He sits up abruptly. I can't do this. His eyes plead with mine. Please, you need to go. I nod slowly as I stand up and realize all I have is the black dress that's balled up on the floor of his apartment. He laughs at my predicament and walks over to his dresser, finding sweats and a tee for me. Keep them. I stare at him, my heart squeezed in a vice. You can always call me if you need me. I'm not saying no. I'll never say no to you. Grayson. He sounds pained, and I only press a kiss to his lips before I get dressed and leave as quickly as I can. Because he's right. It hurts way too much.
Chapter 46. Rhett. I shouldn't have told him no about Thanksgiving. Knowing he's in the same town as me and him not calling me is killing me. But so far, he's pretty much respected my wishes. There have been a few texts here and there, but it's been strained. We've been keeping our distance, and I hate it. We're just about to dig into the feast Reese made, because Blair does not cook, and sometimes Reese will, when my phone goes off with a message. I stupidly hope it's Grayson, but when I look, I see it's Ian instead. I gave all the kids my number a long time ago. But now, my heart races for an entirely new reason when I see why he's texting. Max is in the hospital. Shit. I stand up, all four faces of my family staring back at me in worry at what I'm sure is the horrified expression on my face. What's wrong? Blair stands up and immediately comes to me. Max. I barely choke out, but force myself to keep going. One of the kids from the mission. His foster father beat him up. I see Fletcher's big hand bunch into a fist on the table, but he doesn't say anything. I look to Blair. He's in the hospital. Blair nods, taking my hand and already in fix-it mode. Okay, save us some pie. Let's go. She grabs her purse and blows Reese a kiss before we head out the door. She's great in times like this. No one argues or questions us. We just head out. Blair drives us to the hospital in silence, and my gut twists with guilt. I knew he was in a shitty place, but I let him tell me it was fine. My mind burns with anger, because I don't understand how someone could hurt a kid. It's not right. When we get there, Blair goes with me to see him. Ian is in the chair next to the bed, looking wiped out and worried, and I notice blood on his shirt. Were you there? I ask him, startling him at first and wanting to reel it back in. He nods sadly, looking over at Max, who is beat to hell, but seems to be sleeping. His face is bruised and swollen, and he has one arm in a cast. Yeah, he was protecting me. It was so stupid. I stupidly taunted that fucker. Where are the cops? Ian shrugs, and I prod. Ian? I ducked out when they got there and then snuck back in. They would have made me go to a temporary home, Rhett. I don't want to leave him. I think back to all the times I jumped in front of someone to protect Fletch and how pissed he was the night Bree, Blair, Reese, and I drove to his last foster place and he was outside with the black eye. How I wasn't there that night. I'm going to figure something out, okay? What, though? I'm not even 19 yet. I have my own place, but it's a studio. They'll never approve me for foster care. Blair must hear my thoughts because she places a hand on my shoulder as she reaches for her cell phone in her purse. Let me make some calls, okay? My eyes meet hers, and I see they're wet with tears she tries to wipe away. Trust me? It's said as a question, so I nod. Always. She keeps her voice quiet now. Their names? First and last. I tell her, and she gives me a quick smile, then winks at Ian before going out in the hall. Ian looks at me with one eyebrow raised. What was that about? I don't want to get his hopes up, so I just shrug and change the subject, nodding toward the hospital bed. Did the doctor say if he's okay? Broken arm and some bruises, cracked ribs, but yeah, they think he'll be okay. They arrested that asshole, but what does it matter? They'll just place us with another one. Maybe not. We both jump at the sound of Grayson's voice behind me before he walks inside. He gives an apologetic smile to Ian. Sorry for being a creeper. Despite the seriousness of the situation and the dark mood of the room, Ian brightens slightly when he sees Grayson. It's okay. Grayson, what are you doing here? How did... I stop mid-sentence because I know. Bree? He doesn't shrink away or look at all ashamed. Yeah, we still text sometimes. I should be pissed, but I'm not. I don't have any rights to either of them. They can talk to whoever they want, and it doesn't surprise me at all that Bree has kept up with him, knowing how I feel about him. Grayson's eyes scan over Max's sleeping form, and he looks sick to his stomach. I know how much he loves these kids. It's the thing that attracted me to him in the first place.
What can we do?
His voice cracks and is eerily quiet. I don't know, but Blair does. She breezes in with her brightest smile, put there purposely to make us all feel at ease. She turns to me, projecting strength and calm, even though I know she's shaking with rage on the inside.
Okay, so I talked to my social worker friend, and since I've kept up with all the foster care stuff, Reese and I can take Ian and Max in.
Ian looks over at her from his chair, a curious but guarded look on his face.
What?
He's never met Blair, but I've told him about her. Ian, this is Blair, the woman who took Fletch, Bree, and me in when we needed her. And it seems she's going to do the same for Max and you.
Why?
He can't help it. He doesn't trust people, and I understand that more than anyone. Blair doesn't flinch either because she had to deal with my surly ass for so long. She walks to him and kneels down so she can look him in the eyes. She gives him that comforting, sweet gaze that, coming from such a strong woman, instills calm in everyone around her.
I have plenty of room at my house, and it seems you and Max need a place to stay.
Ian nods his head slowly.
I'd like to give that to you. But why?
I stand stiff next to Grayson, hoping he'll trust her, but knowing it'll take time. Blair and Reese have been nothing but good to me. I promise you'll be safe with them. She may force you to eat vegetables and take vitamins, but that's as bad as it gets at her house. I see Blair smile at that as she cups Ian's cheek carefully.
I know you've been through hell, and I wish I could fix it for every kid out there. But if I can help a few, then that's what I'm going to do. I want to help you.
Damn, she's good. I remember when I didn't understand the motive behind her wanting to help me either, but now I know. Reese was abused. The man she loves more than anyone in the world went through horrible pain and torture when he was in foster care, and no one saved him. Not until her, when he was already a grown, angry man.
Okay,
Ian says, still hesitant, but I see his desire to trust her in his gaze.
Okay, great.
Blair stands up, taking that as a win and not pushing it because, again, she's skilled. She looks over at Grayson.
Grayson, can you stay with Ian for a minute? I want to talk to Rhett.
He agrees, and I go out in the hall with Blair, where she pulls me into a quick hug, taking all my pain into herself in that brief hold. It's going to be okay. I want to break down. I want to scream because it's never okay. Not really. But I don't. I only nod as she releases me from the tight hold but braces me by my shoulders.
I'm going to take them both in temporarily at first, but I'm approved for long-term care too, so I'll file all that. The social worker is on the way. I'm not going to let anything else happen to them, Rhett. I promise.
I know she won't. Thank you. I feel a rush of guilt because I know she's doing this for me. You don't have to do this.
Stop.
She easily quiets me, leveling me with a stern look.
I'm lucky, Rhett. You know that, right? I'm the lucky one to have Bree, Fletcher, and you as my kids. I lucked into all of you, and now I'm adding Max and Ian to that.
I snort and shake my head at her. Why? It's the same question Ian asked her, the one I already know the answer to. But it still escapes my mouth, because you'd think if she was really doing it for Reese, she'd feel pretty damn satisfied with saving Bree, Fletcher, and me. More than. That's 3 for 1. She studies me in a way that makes me squirm, and then a smile forms on her lips.
I don't know how I'll ever convince you of this, but I didn't save you. I didn't save any of you. You all came into my life and you made it better. Yes, it gave me a purpose, but you gave me much more. So much more.
Pretty sure I gave you a hard time. She laughs.
And I gave it right back. I love a challenge, and I love you and Bree and Fletch. You guys and Reese are my everything. I never wanted to fix you because you weren't broken. You're all strong, beautiful, and funny. Brilliant in your own ways, and I've loved watching you grow.
I know she means it. You're crazy. She cackles at that, and I laugh too as she hugs me again.
Duh. And now 2 of my sons are gone, and I've just stared and stared at those empty rooms, thinking there's someone out there who may need them, and then bam. She looks back at the hospital room, and then at me. There are 2 boys who need a home. They're good kids. I have no doubt. It's not a coincidence or a hassle, not something I have to fix, but 2 kids I get a chance to know. No child is a burden, Rhett. Not one. They came into your life and then into mine for a reason. You and Destiny, I tease, because she's a huge believer in fate. You're damn right. She kisses my cheek. I love you, kiddo. I love you too. Thank you for doing this. She only smiles at me, confident and strong as ever, shooting me a wink before she heads back into the room to explain more to Ian. I don't know why I'm one of the lucky ones that got out, but I won't deny Max and Ian the chance to do the same.
Chapter 47. Grayson. The social worker is here, sorting out paperwork, and Ian looks dead tired as he answers more questions. When they're finished, Blair gives Ian a kind smile. You ready to go home? He bolts straight up in the chair now, his eyes on Max as he shakes his head from side to side in a panicky motion. No, I have to be here when he wakes up. He'll freak out. He hates hospitals. Please don't make me leave him. Blair swoops to his side, pulling him into an embrace. It's okay, sweetie. You're exhausted, though. You had a horrific day, and you need rest. His bottom lip trembles as he looks at her, scared and unsure. He can't wake up alone. He can't. I'll be here, Rhett declares. Me too, I add, because there's no way in hell I'm going anywhere. Ian looks at both of us, still clearly worried. He's terrified of the dark. Don't turn off the light, and he hates doctors. We both nod in assurance, and Rhett walks to him, placing a hand on his shoulder. I promise you, we won't leave him, and we'll keep the lights on, okay? He kneels in front of Ian to look into his eyes. Blair and Reese, they're such good people. I know it's hard to believe, but I swear to you, they're both good. And Bree and Fletcher will be there too. You're in good hands, or I wouldn't let you go. Ian searches Rhett's eyes. Eyes I know are sure and full of strength. Okay. We say goodbye as Blair hugs Rhett and promises him she'll take good care of Ian and they'll be back tomorrow. Then it's just Rhett and me in the room with the sleeping Max. The nurse brings in 2 cot-like chairs, but neither of us lay down. His body is thrumming with rage, and I can see and feel it from across the room as he stares at Max, who's broken and beaten and lying in a hospital bed. Rhett? He stalks to me, nearly manic. It's not fucking fair. His voice is quiet, but I hear the fury in it. No, it's not. Why them? He's shaking, and I want to pull him to me, but I know he doesn't want to be touched right now. He can't be. Why kids who've already had a shitty life? Why are they prey for men like that? It's a rhetorical question. No one has the answer for that, and I don't offer one. It's not fair. They're smart and funny. Good kids. They don't deserve this. No one does. His pained eyes meet mine. You didn't have to come. I nearly laugh at that because, of course I did. Not only because I care about these kids, but because I can't accept that Rhett and I can't be together. All I've thought about the past month is him and how I want him. How I can't force myself into the box created by my father, no matter how badly I want to do good things with my grandfather's company. I'll just have to find another way. Because I want Rhett. But now's not the time to tell him. Now all I can do is be here for him. The night drags on, and neither of us really sleep. We don't talk either, though, because there's nothing else to say right now. It's bullshit that assholes like the man who beat Max up exist. That they can hurt kids and get away with it for too long before someone finally intervenes. The next day, Max is well enough to go home, and the doctors release him into Blair's care. He's dazed and clearly tired, but he goes with Ian and her back to her house. Rhett goes with them to get them settled, saying a quick thank you and goodbye to me. But I'm not done with him. I say goodbye, but I know it's not permanent. Not this time. I go to my parents' house, where it's quiet after the party they threw yesterday for Thanksgiving. The house is pristine, which means the housekeepers have diligently done their job, as always. I'm looking for my father but see no sign of him. He's probably flown off somewhere already, unable to stand family life for too long. I do find my mother, passed out with a satin eye mask on her face and wine glass next to her on the couch. Mom. She stirs but doesn't wake. I need to do this before I lose my nerve. I need to tell someone. Mom, I say again, louder this time. She sits up from her slouched position on the couch, removing the eye mask and glaring at me. What? Yeah, I've always been an inconvenience to this woman, but I assume she'll be the easier of the two to break the news to, so I just go for it. I'm gay. Her nose crinkles in instant disgust as she sits up straighter and blinks at me. What did you just say? I stand firm, for Rhett, but also for me, because I can't hide this anymore like some sort of disgusting secret. It's not. What I feel for Rhett is beautiful. I'm gay, I repeat. She scoffs, annoyed as she looks over at the empty wine glass, clearly disappointed there's none left. No, you're not. Yes, I am. I can't believe she's being like this. I mean, I can, but I can't. I thought she'd be the easy one, which I guess speaks volumes about how difficult it will be with my father, but I don't care. You're not, and even if you were, she stands, and her eyes, that everyone has told me my whole life are exactly like mine, bore into me. You'll change that. It's unacceptable. It's not something I can or even want to change. I'm in love. It feels good to say it out loud, despite her sour face. She snorts. Love, please. This is ridiculous. Stop saying these things. I lean in. I'm gay, and I'm in love, and I don't give a fuck what you think about it. I'm quitting school and moving back here to be with him. Her eyes are shooting daggers in my direction, but I don't back down. No, you aren't. You'll lose everything. You know that. He'll never give the company over to a... She waves her hand in the air, looking for the appropriate hateful word, I'm sure. I don't care. No? She might actually be evil. You don't care about your grandfather's company? I know you do, Grayson. Of course she'd try to use that against me. I don't care. I'll build something else. She scoffs derisively. With what? You have nothing without us, and you've been nothing but a disappointment. How can you say that to me? She's baiting me, and it worked. My voice rises. I've done everything you've asked. I've been your goddamn puppet, and even then you didn't care. Ever. You couldn't be fucking bothered to care. I'm done. And I am. No matter what I did, I couldn't please you, even though I did everything according to your plan. Oh, don't be so dramatic, Grayson. I'm telling Dad face to face, and then I'm done with both of you. I don't care anymore. I can't live my life like this for one more second. It's a phase. She steps closer to me. And you will not tell your father. He'll blame me. Are you kidding me? I have to step back, away from her. My hands are shaking with rage, and I fight angry tears. This is not about you. This is me. I'm gay, and I have a chance to be happy, really happy, and I know deep down that Grandpa would want that for me. But even if he wouldn't, I don't care. I'm not living my life for anyone else anymore. I storm from the house and out to my car, driving to the only place I want to be. I'm relieved when I see Rhett's car in the drive and rush up the stairs, pounding on his door. Rhett answers in a pair of dark gray sweats and nothing else, looking confused with his hair mussed. I guess he was sleeping, but I don't feel bad about waking him because this can't wait. I fall into his arms, nearly knocking him over. I can't do this anymore. I hate her. I hate them. He grasps my face in his hands as I cling to his waist. What's wrong? What happened? I told her. He searches my eyes, looking completely confused. Told who what? I'm not making sense as I start to sob, letting it all out. Years and years of repression, of living my life according to what they wanted, of never allowing myself to be me. It's not worth it. I hate this, Grayson. I hate seeing you broken like this. Tell me what happened. He pulls me into his apartment, closing the door behind us as he guides me to the couch, my body resting on his. I love you. He freezes, but I'm not worried because I know he loves me too. And no matter what his first reaction is, even if it's his typical no, I know he loves me. Tell me what happened. I'm done. I told my mother I'm gay and I'm quitting school and moving back here because I love you and I want to. I want this more than anything. I'm wrapped around him, my face buried in his chest. You don't have to blow up your life for me. We can figure this out. I shake my head, breathing him in and relishing the feeling of his warm, bare skin. I hate school, and he was never going to give me the business, ever. Nothing I do is ever good enough. Maybe I can get an art scholarship or something. I'll work until I can afford to take classes. I don't care. I just want to finally be me. I swear I can feel him smiling as he gently pulls me up to meet his eyes. You are beautiful. I smile, my eyes wet with tears. But I don't care when his thumb strokes over my cheek and his eyes tell me what his mouth is about to, even before he says, I love you too. I smile at him, kissing his full lips and not having a care in the world because Rhett loves me too. We'll figure everything else out.
Chapter 48. Rhett. Waking up to Grayson's warm tongue gliding its way over my abs is probably the best way I can think to wake up. Everything this week has been a clusterfuck, but most of it good. Max getting hurt was the worst thing, but now I know he's somewhere safe. Somewhere no one can ever hurt him again. He's settled into my old room, while Ian took Fletcher's. Blair took them both shopping to buy them their own things, unique to them, to make it their home, just like she did for us. And just like us, they still don't trust it. Not yet, but they're getting there. Seeing how angry Grayson was with the whole situation, how he stayed there with us and made sure we were okay, only solidified my love for him. But I still couldn't say it out loud. When he showed up at my place, wrecked, I knew then I would do everything I could to keep him. Our age doesn't matter. His parents don't matter. When it's love and when it's real, you just have to go for it. I've learned that from him and from watching Blair and Reese over the years. Their love wasn't easy, but I don't think it's supposed to be. At least not all the time. You make the decision to be together, and that's it. That part is easy, so you can take on all the rest. All the difficult things become easier because you're with the person you love. And that's what we're going to do. I have to go to work. I feel his mouth kick up into a grin as he reaches my left hip bone and nibbles. So you're saying you want me to stop? He kisses the other hip bone, sliding his tongue along the V, pointing straight to where I need him the most. No, I'm saying hurry the hell up and swallow my dick already. He only chuckles, but then gives me exactly what I want, his mouth on my dick. I hiss in pleasure as he swallows me like a pro. You're getting really good at this. He bobs on my cock, taking it back so far I hear him gag, but he keeps going, determined to give me pleasure. God, I love him. For so many reasons. I don't last long, my hands sliding through his hair and gripping it tight as I lose myself in an orgasm with a harsh cry, my cum jetting into his mouth. He swallows and then licks me clean, never able to get enough before I pull him up and push him to his back, sliding down to return the favor. I wish we had more time, but I really have to go to work. I take him in my mouth, slowly teasing him, cupping his balls in my hand and rolling them. I lick down his shaft to his balls, wanting all the things. Rhett, he gasps when I push 2 fingers into his mouth, urging him to do what I'm demanding, to get them soaked. When they're nice and slick, I push one into his ass, followed by the other, making him squirm and his body writhe. I suck his big cock into my mouth and work him with my fingers until he's shouting his release and I'm swallowing every drop. I move back up and kiss his lips, both of us sharing each other's taste as we kiss, tangled up in the sheets of my bed, though it's really ours now. He's unofficially moved in with me. He hasn't gone back to his place to get his things, and he's been wearing my clothes this week. But we both know he still has to face his father. I've assured him, no matter what, we'll get through it. But I don't think he's worried. He seems calm even after we've both showered, and he gives me a quick kiss. I'll see you after work. If you need me before that, call. I narrow my eyes, letting him know I'm dead serious. He only grins and kisses the tip of my nose. My big, strong protector. Fuck you. I laugh with a wave of my middle finger, and he leaves with a chuckle. He's going to talk to his dad today, and all I can do is hope he won't break my favorite person. No matter what, though, even if he tries, I'll be there to put him back together, just like he's done for me.
Chapter 49. Grayson. I have to do this, no matter how intolerant my mother was when I told her. I know I still need to face my father. I need to do this for me. He's expecting me. He sent a text, and we set up a time to meet at the house, so I know he knows, even though he didn't say anything. I wish they didn't, but my hands shake as I make my way inside the house and upstairs to his office. He's there, waiting for me in his chair, and nods to the one across his desk for me to sit down. I do. Neither of us say anything. We just stare at each other as I wait for whatever horrible thing he's going to say, for him to berate me and try to drag me down. But I won't let him. I promised Red I wouldn't let him do that to me. He clears his throat and sits up a little straighter. Your mother told me your news. News. I nearly roll my eyes, but I resist. I'm gay. He doesn't make any sort of face. His features don't flinch at all, in fact. Yes, that. And you're with someone. I nod, even though it wasn't really a question. Yes, I'm in love with him. He studies me, and my skin heats as I wait anxiously for his response. And you want to quit school? I force myself to straighten my spine and look him in the eye. I do. What are your plans exactly? My brow furrows, my face not nearly as robotic as my father's. I want to go to college here, live with Rhett, get a degree I actually care about. Business. I shake my head. I want to do something with meaning. I don't really have a plan, and he knows it too. Would you be willing to take business courses here until you find what you want to do? Holy shit. That was an actual question, not a demand. I sit frozen for a while because for as long as I can remember, he's always told me what I was going to do, never asked. I could, yes, as long as I can take some art courses too. His right eye twitches with disdain, but to his credit, he doesn't say anything negative. And this boy? Man. He huffs but corrects himself. This man, Rhett. What are his plans for the future? Is this really happening? Are we having a civil conversation? He's a gifted tattoo artist. My father grimaces, but I continue, feeling the need to stand up for Rhett even though I shouldn't have to. He's amazing at what he does, and I wouldn't be shocked if he had his own shop someday. His father has a lucrative business of his own. That, of course, has his approval, and he dips his chin in a quick nod. He's already working? He's an apprentice, but yes, he works. He works hard. Good. Holy shit. I think I'm in the Twilight Zone. I'm almost sure of it. You don't care that he's a man? My entire body thrums with nerves, but I need to know. I need him to know I won't change no matter what. Why would I care who you sleep with? As long as you're going to school and you're with someone who's also disciplined, I couldn't care less if they're male or female. He says it so matter-of-factly, like it's no big deal. And I feel a sourness in my stomach because I thought it would be. I thought he'd disown me. I didn't have Rhett this whole time because I didn't think I could, and I could have. I wasted time being afraid. I love him. He's flippant about that, waving his hand in the air, pushing it away. Fine, good. I don't need details, just like I wouldn't if you were with a woman. Mom. Again, he waves it away. Your mother is dramatic. She should have known I wouldn't give a fuck. Honestly, it's probably better this way because I know you won't get someone pregnant. I wince, hating that. But it's very much like my father. So, you're fine with me going to school here? He sits back in his chair with a huff. It's not what I wanted, but it's better than you completely dropping out. Apply and I'll send the check. I nod my head dumbly. Okay. Fine. He grabs his phone. You can go. I stand up to grab some things from my room before leaving the house in bewilderment. It wasn't perfect, not even close, but it was better than all the horrible things I imagined. I go back to Rhett's and unpack my things. He made me a key the day after I finally told him I loved him. He told me this is as much my place as it is his. I plan to kick in for rent, but the idea of living with Rhett is far too good to pass up. There was no way I was going to say no. When Rhett's shift at the shop is over, he texts me to let me know he's going over to Blair and Reese's for dinner and tells me I should come too. It's a no-brainer, and when I get there, I'm greeted by Blair and a great big hug. Hi, sweetie. I was hoping I wouldn't have to bring dinner to you. I love your apartment, but it's a little small for all of us. I smile because I've gotten to know her pretty well, and I know she's serious. We couldn't have that. She pulls back and places her palm on my cheek, more maternal than anyone I've ever known. You okay? I nod my head. My dad was oddly okay with it all. She lets out a deep breath, her eyes closing and then opening as they shine with tears. Oh, good. I was ready to throat punch him if I needed to. I laugh, and Rhett walks in, wrapping an arm around my side. You don't want to see Blair when she goes all feral mama bear. I might have enjoyed that, I say and turn to Rhett, giving him a kiss hello. A short, respectful one, of course, since his mom is right here. It went okay? I take his hand and walk with him and Blair into the dining room, where everyone else is waiting. Bree, Max, Ian, and Reese. Fletcher is back at school. Yeah, he didn't seem to care that I'm with a guy at all. He was more concerned with my education. We sit down at the table, but I feel Rhett tense next to me. Well, what did he say? He's going to pay for me to go to college here. I even threw in art classes. No way. His jaw drops and I chuckle. Blair passes me the potatoes and I scoop them onto my plate. Good, and that's what you want, to go to college? I look at Rhett and grin, then turn back to Blair. Yeah, I want a degree in whatever area I choose to go into. I think it will help to have it, and he didn't seem opposed to me taking over someday. That sounds good. Blair smiles widely as she fusses over how little Max has on his plate and plops more down. His bruises are beginning to fade, but I still see red every time I think about him in that bed. every time I hear Rhett's angry cry in my head from that night. I know I can't change the world, but I'd like to go into some sort of degree that will allow me to make it a little bit better, even if it's just in my own way. Chapter 50. Grayson. Come. Rhett groans. His hands are pressed against the tile of the shower, his ass angled back at me as I pump into him. Oh, close. I reach around with my soapy hand as the water pours over my back and stroke his cock. No, we have to get going. Oh, I love when he gets like this, desperate and needy as he thrusts his ass backward, riding my dick just as much as I'm pushing into him. I bite the back of his shoulder, sinking my teeth into his flesh and fill his greedy hole over and over, stroking him with my hand. Come for me, Rhett. Paint the shower wall. Ooh, you're so fucking dirty. He loves it. His ass clenches around me so hard I see stars and push into him harder, knowing I hit the perfect spot when he cries out. Jet after jet of cum sprays from his dick, and I lose it, coming deep inside him. We said goodbye to condoms as soon as we moved in together after I got tested. I pull out of him, and he turns to face me, pushing us under the spray of the shower as he kisses me deeply. Blair is going to be pissed if we're late. Oh, please never mention her name when we're naked. I laugh and rinse off, smacking his bare ass before I climb out and dry off. We need a bigger shower. Someday, rich boy, I have no doubt you're going to insist on a big-ass house. I wrap the towel around my waist and go to the sink to brush my teeth. Maybe a cabin. I catch his reflection in the mirror and wink at him. Now that I would like. Me too. He climbs out, turning the water off and wrapping a towel around his waist. He grabs his toothbrush and scrubs his teeth next to me. It's all very domestic. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Was that my present? He nods toward the shower, and I laugh, spitting the toothpaste into the sink and rinsing my mouth. Yep, Christmas come. He snorts a laugh. He laughs so much more now, and then spits into the sink before turning to me and planting a kiss on my lips. Couldn't have asked for anything better. I laugh and grip his hips. I want you later. He shivers visibly. Apparently, I do that to him, then nods his head. You're on. He nibbles on my neck, but I have to pull away and force him to get dressed so he won't be late for Christmas breakfast with his family, who has also become my family. They're everything I could have asked for. Even Fletcher, who started to like me, I can tell. Okay, or he at least puts up with me for Rhett, and I'll take it. I had no idea it could be like this, that a family could be so warm and caring and hell, not even share any blood, but it doesn't matter. All of them are Reese and Blair's kids, and I'm pretty sure they've adopted me too. I start school next semester. I don't talk to my parents other than to get the check for school, but it doesn't matter. I have Rhett. I have his love and his family. A cabin. I wouldn't change a goddamn thing.
Epilogue. Rhett. 7 years later. We need to get going. Grayson walks into the living room with a giggling kid turned upside down and hanging down his back. I laugh and stand up, grabbing the 5-year-old and turning him upright, holding on to him. What are you doing, goofball? Andrew just giggles. A happy kid now. A far cry from when we first met him last year. He was dirty and way too small for a 4-year-old, crying and clinging to his brother. Grayson finished college faster than anyone should, but he got a degree in business and humanities with a minor in art. He immediately got a job with City Mission, overseeing a lot of projects there. When Andrew and Ben were introduced to us through one of the after-school programs, we knew it was right, that they were supposed to be ours. A lot has changed in the last 7 years, but Grayson's spirit and unyielding, stubborn love have only grown. He's grown into the man I know his grandfather would admire. I certainly do. We were married a few years back in a small ceremony with all my family in attendance. Josh was even his best man, while Bree and Fletch stood by my side. When we decided we wanted to adopt Ben and Andrew, we bought a house near Reese's and my shop. Yes, I went into partnership with my dad, and I couldn't be happier about it. I earned it, and I'm damn good at my job. And I'm coming up with new ways to market the shop and making it even more profitable. We also still have the cabin in the Ozarks that we go to anytime the kids aren't in school and we can take off for a bit. But right now, we're late for Christmas. Grandma Blair is going to be mad if we're late, I say in a teasing way to my son. Andrew just giggles and squirms out of my arms. Grandma never gets mad at me, he sing-songs, and he knows it's true. The little shit can get by with anything. Grayson laughs as Andrew tugs his boots onto his feet by the front door. I can't believe Blair insists on being called Grandma. She seems like one who wouldn't like that title. I laugh because, yeah, she's still blonde and a total bombshell, but if Ben and Andrew call her anything else, she tells them quickly just exactly who she is to them. She loves it. Grayson turns to me, cupping my face in his big hands. I love you. You're being gross. He just laughs, strong and heavy with happiness. Yep. Join me. I kiss his nose. I love you too. Now let's get our kids ready to go because I don't want to hear the lecture from Blair. She loves to give me shit. You said a bad word, Ben says as he bounces into the room. I roll my eyes, but grab him around the waist and tickle him. You're not going to tell on me, though. I tickle him more, throwing him into a fit of laughter. Right? Okay. He giggles. It's the most beautiful sound in the world. Fight me on it. You'll be wrong. He puts his hands up in surrender. I won't tell. I release him and he runs away, laughing as Grayson pulls a coat on Andrew, and I watch in awe. I never thought this was possible. That a broken kid whose parents didn't want him could find so much damn love in this ugly world. Who couldn't just have it, but could also give it back. But that's what Grayson has done for me. He's shown me love. Hell, he wouldn't take no for an answer and loved me through all my anger and bitterness until I had no choice but to love him back. Bree is happy now, married with one kid and another on the way. Fletch? Yeah, he shocked us all. And I'm pretty sure he's totally and completely in love, too. Blair and Reese are solid, still happy beyond belief, and when Max and Ian left home to go to college, Blair found 2 more souls who needed a home. I used to think she saw Reese in all of us, that she was trying to right a wrong, and maybe she was in her own way. But she told me recently that to her, we're each our own perfectly individual human with our own thoughts and struggles. With our own souls that need guidance, and she gets something unique from each of us, that we actually healed a part of her and continue to do so. She's an angel in her own right, but she claims we are too. I don't know if that's true, but I do know she's one hell of a mother, and any kid who lives in her house becomes hers, through and through. Grayson kisses my lips and studies me carefully. You okay? I grin. Something that's so easy for me now. Yes. Let's go. He kisses me, and we grab the boys and head out to the car. I still consider myself demisexual, but the specific label hasn't mattered to me in a long time, because once I was with Grayson, he's all I needed. He's all I ever wanted. Still, I realize I blew everything up into a huge thing when maybe it wasn't at all. My family, they've loved me. No matter what, since I've known them. I should have trusted them, but I can't change that I didn't do it then. Now, I do. They loved me, and I just had to let them. Because when you're offered love, even if you don't trust it at first, when they show you over and over again they love you, you just have to accept it. This has been Hostile, written by Nicole Dykes. Performed by Devin Ryder and Bryant Walker. Production copyright by Pink Flamingo Productions.